Sorry, guys. I messed it up because I'm a fool and I don't know how to stream correctly. But we are back. Sonsol and I have done the research. We've actually solved fat people till the end of time. Me and Sonsol should be credited more than any of these researchers ever should be, I think.
Yeah, we're brave. We'll actually go out there in the trenches.
I think we put more work into this. Hold on. I'm going to edit this. I'm just going to edit the link that I pasted the first time. And now it's a different link. Oops, debating fat people. There we go. We have the live stream. We're good to go. We're debating fat people now and why they're all bad. And why I think they should be killed.
All right. I'm going to hang up. I'm going to join their thing.
Yep, Sam. Peace, peace. I'll see you on the panel. Whoopee whoop. Oh shit, boys. How's everyone in chat doing today? How are we chilling? How are we pimp chimping? I don't know how long I'll be live today, but we'll see, dude. We will motherfucking see. Hold on. Let's go to this scene. Let's make it like this. All right, and I'm gonna drag this this other perspective into play. How is everyone in chat? I'm sorry about fucking up the stream last time. I'm just very bad at being a live streamer. I've always been really bad at that.
Only opened it to get the link because I usually have the Discord on my phone.
What's up, Bunk?
Yeah, you can turn streamer mode on.
Hello. Hello. The research has been completed. I'm surprised I was able to do the research that I needed to before getting on this panel, but we're good to go now.
You got the research? Should we make fun of fatties? You got the research down?
Yes, 100%.
Wally, I assume you have your studies at hand here for this debate?
Yep.
Oh, yeah, studies. Let me tell you. I got volumes of studies.
Hey, look at this. The lefties crushing the righties being on time.
Holy
amazing.
Shit, dude.
It's all about self-control, you know.
Now listen, there's probably as much poundage on the right here as on the left. So if we're going by that, like, you know.
Cool. I don't know.
Are you actually going to make this argument that the lefties are going to weigh less collectively than the righties?
Yeah. Well, what are you crickets and shit? And
listen,
I'm not arguing shit. I'm the moderator.
Oh, okay. I was about to say, because you were single-handedly going to tip the fucking scales in the right's favor.
Oh my God!
Oh, look at wow, that's that weight jokes.
A performative
Just remember this when he's on here. 20 minutes from now, when he's making a heartfelt, we shouldn't make fun of overweight people.
Hey, hold on! You don't even know what my argument is going to be, motherfucker.
Look, if I didn't do heavy lifting, I wouldn't have a teenager now.
That's true.
Oh boy!
So we're waiting for Nacho and Jeb.
Yeah, is this a fat debate? It is a fat debate.
Once they get in here, so Andrew likes me to run the intro for 10 minutes. So we'll all be behind the scenes when that happens. You can talk to your audience or whatever, but for 10 minutes we won't be able to hear each other. I'll make it like 7 or so. But he likes to give people a chance to fill in. Once the other two get here, I'll go over the rules real fast. I didn't ask this. I think American Nacho I know is fine. I would guess the same as Jeb. I don't think anyone's banned on Twitch, so you guys are good to stream wherever. So Sonsol was the only one.
Sonsol was banned on Twitch?
Yeah, this fucking bigot doesn't believe people could be helicopters. You know, Twitch had it with this shit. Now he's on board. His lefty overlords have convinced him, yes, you can identify as, you know, elves or fucking helicopter, whatever it takes.
No, I just don't talk about xenogenders anymore, or the trans genocide. That's what actually got me.
Well, so all these lefties I try to debate all the time. That's the only topic they say they'll debate me on. Because I'm like, yeah, because you know I'll be banned from Twitch immediately as soon as I start talking. So you know,
what's up, Jeb? On anything?
Hey, sorry.
Okay. We'll set up a debate, Nina. How would you like to? I thought it would be interesting to talk about quantum physics. I have a doctorate degree in that, so I think it would be an awesome topic.
What is the debate?
The debate is
me fine, right?
the minutia of quantum physics and whether or not you believe in sort of the particle theory that says that we're existing in two parallel universes at the same time.
Mm-hmm.
What do you think, Nina?
I don't really have an opinion on that because I don't obviously have the education to back it up, and I don't think that's speaking on something that I have no idea on. I think it sounds very silly, but there's no reason for me to disbelieve you.
I'm the opposite. I speak on things I don't know about all the time.
Yeah, we're like Twitch live streamers.
Speaking of, by the way, You're really loud compared to the rest of us, which is fine. But like,
I am.
You're like
loud.
really loud.
Oh god,
good.
I'm really like sensitive to like.
No, I'm glad you told me because here's what happened. Last week, Synth was on, and Synth was loud, and I had it set so everyone's mic was equalized, but he kept turning his up, so it made me almost unhearable.
Oh, he pulled the Haas?
Yeah, so I had to jack my mic up then, and it must still been jacked up. So is that a little better now, though? Check.
Something with passion.
Something with passion.
Yeah.
Passion.
Thank you. You're still a little bit loud, but yeah, it's much
a
better.
little loud? Well, I'm naturally a little loud, but
yeah, that's all right. But you're like, I had like the entire tab to like 50%, and I was like, now I can't hear these people.
Now, a great benefit of being larger is that I have a larger alcohol tolerance.
Oh,
well, I'm talking about women. Women can drink more, so cheers.
I thought it was the opposite. I thought that.
Yeah, I thought that was like wildly different. I felt like
no. If you have more fat, if you have more fat, you can. And women typically have more fat, like relative to their body.
Doesn't it also apply to muscle mass though as well?
I don't think so.
You don't think so?
I
feel like I'm getting gaslit right now. I feel like I'm ironically getting gaslit.
If you're like a fucking if you're a fucking yoked dude who's not like 0% body fat, you're going to be able to handle way more alcohol than like.
Jeb, are you in a hotel? You're muted.
No, this is my office.
Muscle has more water than fat, so alcohol will be diluted within a person's within a person with more muscle tissue. Holy shit, I can't read.
Sorry, I tried to say that while I was muted
okay.
too. Having muscle helps you process alcohol. Eating fat helps you process alcohol. But having fat doesn't help you process.
That's why Wally can tolerate alcohol.
Disagreeing. Sorry, my dog disagrees.
Isn't also the because calories and carbs also have a huge role to play with how you process alcohol.
Well, I mean, are you talking about what you're eating or what like you're?
I thought we were talking about both.
I bet I can outdrink all of you.
It's different vehicles. So calories and carbs, like they get your body processing things faster, so it'll process the alcohol faster. Fat physically binds to the alcohol and causes it to release over a longer period of time.
Gotcha.
All right. So here's what we're going to do, I think. I'll probably just talk to American Nacho in the background and assume he's not an idiot. I would say there's a 90% chance he'll screw his mic up because he won't be here. But I think he knows how this goes. I'll just go over quick couple rules. The only real rules are just abide by YouTube's terms of service. Now, you all might hate me, and that's perfectly reasonable, but the Crucible has given me the opportunity to stream to their channel. I don't want to get their channel banned. So just a couple things, if you didn't know, to try to avoid talking about. Try not to say the word COVID, as stupid as that sounds. Say like the virus, the pandemic, or something like that. Similarly, if you could avoid saying vaccine, that would probably be for the better. No matter what's in your heart, please try to avoid from homophobic or racial slurs. You can save those for after the show to shout to the heavens.
No,
Other than that, the rule is really... last week it got a little out of hand with one particular guest, Synth, spurging out a little too much. I don't mind. I hope you guys have fun. We pick people because we want them to have a thick skin, particularly in a topic like this. I think that everyone wants it to kind of be a little funny, but hopefully serious.
That's why I got high before.
Yeah,
what did Synth do?
He was just on one. I don't know. It was even Kevin Logan was like, dude, I agree with you totally, but you need to calm down. Like it was just
if Kevin Logan has to tell you to calm down. Then.
Right. That's what I was. So other than that, the way it's going to work is we're all up here on StreamYards. When I start and click the intro video, it'll automatically mute us and put us all backstage. Then I'm going to come on myself and I'm just going to announce a little about the show. And then I'll play a little 30-second intro. When we come back, we'll all be here. We'll do like a minute introduction to shout out your channel. Then I'll say what the topic is. You'll have like a minute to a minute and a half to kind of give your thoughts on the topic. We'll go the final hour of the show will be audience will call in or we'll read their super chats. They might be brutal. If you haven't seen the Crucible audience, they're pretty brutal. They're mean to me too. So I would just take it in good fun. But if you really are hurt, you could cry afterwards, but we're not interested in your tears here.
We'll do a therapy section with all of us and we'll all talk about like our problems as a group.
Yeah, we'll do it. I'm doing an after show. I don't know how long it'll be. It'll be on my YouTube channel, but yeah, that's about it. American Nacho, hopefully he can figure all this out. I think that he
If anyone cries, I might enjoy it. So go ahead.
Does anyone have anything for me, or is it cool if I go ahead and put you all in the background for like 8 minutes while the intro rolls? We're good. All right. Thank you all so much. I appreciate all of you being here.
8-minute intro.
Hey, it's Andrew's show. He told me.
Okay, hey everyone. Oh my god, no, you can't do that. Hold on, make that go away. Hello everybody, how are we doing tonight? We're I'm getting my time. I'm getting to sit back here and talk to you guys. I'm taking off my headphones because I've got it muted for you. You guys can't hear my desktop audio. It's still coming through my headphones. So I'm gonna place them over here and we're gonna talk. All right, we're gonna have a nice, relaxed talk. I think you all saw that I went live earlier. I deleted that VOD because I leaked my personal email because I don't know why, but Google will like prompt you with the accounts you have signed in on certain accounts. And I just got like super fucked. I got fucked because I started researching things live. If you guys don't know why I don't do more research live, it's because of that. It's because things like that happened to me. I was earlier though on Sonsol's stream. I was doing research. I was digging through studies, which I really like to do. I love to do the research for all of my positions. It's actually one of the more fun parts of doing political content, unironically. I think reading the studies is very, very fun. I think being able to be literate whenever it comes to understanding academic language is a very interesting thing, and I think it's very helpful throughout life. So going into it, I've got the studies on hand. I've got the data on hand. I know how weight discrimination affects people. And also, just from my background, whenever it comes to the conversation that I've had with people in my prior knowledge about health, especially the deep dives that I've been doing recently whenever it comes to the flamenco fight, I think I'm good. I'm like 90% sure I'm like super good. Now, always whenever I'm going into a conversation like this, I have this like background thought in my mind that I might have not thought about an argument. I get like blindsided by somebody, but I'm feeling quite confident going into this one. One thing that I think is going to be very, very important, especially with the last conversation that I had and how that played out for me psychologically, because what I'll do after I do a conversation, I'll go back and I'll rewatch it and I'll take notes about how the conversation went, and as well as I'll think about the way that I was thinking about it at the time. Right. One thing that was really, really interesting about the last conversation we had on this channel with the anti-vegan guy, whatever the fuck, psychologically, I kind of like was fucked with that conversation because I thought we were like missing each other on the points. It felt like he wasn't engaging, and it felt like he wasn't showing any kind of like signs that he was doing poorly within the conversation. Because normally whenever you're really, really destroying somebody in a conversation like that, you can see them kind of break down in certain ways. Nice haircut, thank you very much, I appreciate it. All right, new hairstyle for this debate because I didn't bother to put it in a different way. Okay, I prepare for this very, very short notice. Very, very short notice. That's why I didn't have the intro starting soon screen, which is also probably going to cut the performance of this live stream, but I don't give a fuck, dude. I don't give a fuck. The one thing, as I was saying before I got off topic, is within the last conversation, I felt psychologically like I was doing a lot worse than I was because I went back and I rewatched it, and it was a fucking one-sided blowout. It was like astonishingly one-sided. So whenever I rewatched that, I realized there was like a large disconnect between how I felt about the conversation, how it was actually going, and how hard I should have invested in the things that I was saying. Because my recollection of the conversation was correct. The people who came into the conversation, came into the call and trying to say that I was incorrect in my recollection were wrong. I have very good conversational recall. I think I need to have more confidence in that, and more confidence in the things that I recall throughout the conversation, because I can just recall back to it, and then people who watch it over can just rewind the conversation if they need to. With that being said, how are you guys doing? How is Chad doing? Okay, I feel like I've just talked a lot. I just said a lot of things over a very short period of time. So I'm wondering, how is everybody doing? How is chat? How are we today? How are we feeling? What's up, bro? What's up, Boggy? We're debating whether fat people should be killed or not. I'm obviously on the side of killing fat people. Although it kind of feels like they're killing themselves with the way that they eat. A little bit. Whew! Alright, the Crucible is still on its starting up screen. So I am just going to be sitting here. We're going to be waiting. We're going to be waiting for the panel to initiate. Any updates on Flamenco? Are you getting a new fight? The Flamenco. So I talked with Keem the other day. I got on a call with Keem, and he told me that he didn't think that the fight was happening because Flamenco was playing games with it. He said that I would be totally justified, that he would back me up completely if I were to say that Flamenco just dropped out of the fight because he wasn't participating. He wasn't posting the shit. Whatever. I don't know if Keem will allow me to get a new fight. I would hope that Keem would. Because this is just like money I couldn't really afford to lose. I'm kind of like financially fucked if this like falls through for a little bit. I'm like super cucked. But I'm going to be having a conversation with Flamenco this upcoming Wednesday. I'm going to try and talk to him. I'm going to try and like, I guess, get to him, right? Because it feels like you have to be really fucking stupid to throw away an opportunity like that. You have to be really fucking dumb. Like, Keem is throwing out thousands of dollars as like the estimates for what we'll get paid for something like this. Thousands of motherfucking dollars, dude. Like, what kind of a dumbass piece of shit do you have to be to throw out thousands of dollars for like going to the gym for 3 months, dude? 3 months. 3 months, like 6 days a week. You make a commitment maybe like 1 hour per day. Maybe like 6 hours per week. You make a commitment, right? Super short amount of time. Insanely short amount of time. You start eating redder, you try and get yourself into shape, and then we go into the ring. It's ridiculous to me that he hasn't posted anything. It's like crazy. Because I felt like I could appeal. I feel like a little bit to his intuitions around like what's best for him even. But I also talked to him, Augie, on Flamenco's stream, and he said he'd be like willing to throw out thousands of dollars if it meant not having to talk to you. So maybe this guy is like unironically like standing by his word that he doesn't give a fuck about money. He's like just financially illiterate, and he'll do just like retard shit every single fucking day of his life. Like, I don't know, dude. I don't know. It's like the most retarded bullshit in the world. I'm not shocked he's such an F slur. It literally did. He's so, oh my fucking god, dude. I literally got off a call with him a couple of days ago. He said he'd post his shit. He hasn't posted fuck all. He hasn't posted anything. He said he'd post his shit repeatedly, over and over and over again. Like, what the fuck is going on with Flamenco? I just don't know. I legitimately don't know. I feel like nobody's that dumb. Nobody can be that dumb. Nobody can be that financially stupid. I don't know, dude. I'm kind of like unironically super sad posting about it because it's like super fucking AIDS. Like, it's the most irritating shit in the world. Like, I legitimately don't know where I'm gonna go from here if the fight falls through. It's gonna be like, where's he posted about his Twitter circle? I don't fucking know, dude. I don't think he's posting it. I don't think he's going to the gym at all, actually. If you want my honest opinion, I don't think he's going there at all. I don't think he's doing anything. Like, nothing. Nothing. He's doing fuck all. Guarantee it, dude. Guarantee it. But hey, I could be wrong. I could be completely wrong on that. But I don't think so. I don't think I'm wrong. But let it be known that would make my boxing record 1-0. I would technically be undefeated as a boxer. All right? I'd be undefeated as a boxer. First CJ, that flam. I don't consider CJ like a win though, because it's like CJ was dropped for being an insufferable piece of shit, right? CJ was dropped for being like a gay retard. So I don't feel like it's like CJ backing out. You know what I mean? I feel like it's CJ being like a retard and getting dropped from a fight. Keep exercising if the fight doesn't go through. Oh yeah, no. The only thing that's gonna change from my exercise routine is gonna be more towards muscle hypertrophy and less towards like explosive power. That's the only thing that's gonna be adjusted. I keep working out. I've been working out for, I think like 3 months before this. I was doing weight training. So, yep. I just watched Alex Gunter video on you debating that gays against groomers guy. What? Who the fuck is Alec Gunter? Who the fuck is Alec Gunter, dude? Who the fuck is that? Bro, I never heard this person in my entire life. Bro, I don't know who this guy is. Oh, shit! Oh, shit. Is this guy, like... Oh shit! This guy made a video on me. Nice. Let's go, dude. Hold on. I'll watch this in my free time at some point. But that's kind of interesting. Oh shit. That's kind of rare. Oh shit. Oh, we're starting up the live stream, guys. We're starting up the show. It's happening soon.
Chance to interact. So the final hour, we'll be reading super chat questions that are directed towards the panelists, and you'll see the mods will be putting through there a way that you'll be able to get on the Discord to get into the voice chat there, and then be given the link to, at the final hour, go ahead and call in and roast any of the panelists or moderators or anything like that you would like. So look for that dono.chat pinned message at the top, and also you could put super chats into the Crucible's super chat on YouTube. So thank you so much for being here, everyone, all my guests. We're going to go through first and let everyone introduce themselves and tell you where you can find them. We're going to start on the top left. I know that this guest has had a difficult day. There was a fire at their home, which, yes, it's true. A man had to put that fire out. But we're still very happy to have her here. Thank you so much for being here tonight. Nina, could you tell people where they can find your channel and a little about yourself?
Hello. That is very true. I was a little worried that sad that it didn't happen on the arena, because I think it would be really funny. But yeah, my house almost did fucking burn down today. But anyways, you can find me at twitch.tv/Nina. I also upload my videos, same NEINA, on YouTube as well. So that is where you can find all of my content.
All right. Thank you so much. Next, in the top center, we have resident lefty Bunk, who I've had the pleasure of interacting with several times. I think I'm like 17-0 against him in debates, but that's okay. He's still awesome. I always enjoy hearing from him. Thank you so much for being here, Bunk. Why don't you tell them where they can find you and a little about yourself?
Hello, my name is Bunk. I talk about politics on YouTube and quite a bit of moral philosophy, generally something around those two areas. Known for my conversationalist content, where I debate people on the ideas that I hold, try to defend them to my best of my ability. And you can find me on youtube.com/@BunkPolitics, where I post all of my shit.
All right. Next up, we have coming to the party late, but that's okay. He still made it here before the official start of it. So always good to hear from American Nacho. Tell us a little about yourself and where we can find you.
American Nacho. I play video games most of the time on my own stream now, but if I'm going to do some politics or yell at some people, get angry on the internet, it'll probably be on the Arena or Crucible or something like that. So follow me on Twitter, I guess, to see nonstop shit posting.
Next up,
Before you get too far, can you turn your volume down?
Yeah, I like to just
so you are loud as fuck.
Me? I can manually do it. Hold on, let me see.
Here. Not me. You mean Nacho?
Yes, Nacho. Sorry, not you.
Yeah.
It always does this in StreamYard. It's like significantly louder.
Us right-wingers, we can't help but be forceful. Next up, making a triumvirate return to Twitch after chiding people on pronouns and things like that. One of those evil lefties that, was going against the more progressive wing. Always good fun. And in fact, one of my favorite debates I ever had was the randomizer on the Crucible with Sonsol. I thought it was a blast, where Sonsol actually defended being an incel. It was amazing. You should go back and watch that video. But always a good time. Sonsol, thanks so much for being here. Can you tell everyone a little about yourself?
I like to argue with people on the internet. I like to play games. People like to watch me be really bad at video games. I guess, are we doing any intro right now, or are we just talking about ourselves?
Yeah, just where to find you. We'll do the topic intro next.
Sonsol, SONDSOL on YouTube and on Twitch. And yeah, that's basically all about me.
All right, thanks so much. Next, we have a member of the Crucible community who I've enjoyed watching several times and interacted with a couple times. Was happy to have him come on this evening. Thank you so much for being here, Jebtan. Tell everyone a little about yourself.
Yeah, I'm Jebtan. I don't really stream, but you can find me shit posting on Twitter at JebtanRIP. And yeah, I just like to argue with people on panels, so I don't really do much of my own content because I'm lazy and undisciplined with streaming.
All right. And last but not least, physical fitness coach, WASP enthusiast, owner of the best shirt by far on the panel, someone who is by far the best dad joke purveyor in the Crucible community on the chats. You could usually find him making some sort of dad joke in the chat. Thanks so much for being here, Wicked Wally. Tell us a little about yourself.
Well, Rob, I think you just set the bar too high for me. That was a better introduction than I could have made myself. But I am the resident comedian of the Crucible. You can find me hanging out in the Crucible Discord often. I'm on Twitter at Big Wicked Wally. I am on Twitch at The Wicked Wally. There'll be some content there eventually, because Dark Souls doesn't try my patience nearly as hard as some lefties do.
All right. Sounds great. So we're going to get started with introductions. Now, I want to frame this a little, right? Because there were problems with how we were able to word this on some of the sites we're streaming on to fall within terms of service, go figure. But the thrust of it is this. Is it okay to fat shame overweight people? Now, you can take this anywhere you want to go. But we're talking about the spirit of what I was talking about is a little hard edge humor and tough love in fat shaming people beneficial to them, or is it just beneficial to ourselves because, you know, as thin folks, it's fun to sometimes make fun of overweight people. So we're going to start up in the top left, and you got about a minute, Nina. Go ahead. Is it okay to fat shame people? Is it beneficial to them? Go ahead.
It's okay if you're making jokes. We'll start with that. But in general, no, it is not beneficial just across the board. It leads to things like actually gaining weight. As much as it is completely ineffective, it is also actively harmful. Fat shaming can cause like anxiety issues, body dysmorphia issues. It is led to, unaliving rates. And stuff like that. And also those things tend to increase the amount of weight that you have or that you can gain because of all of the stress that is put on with socially. I think most people that like to fat shame just want to like do it to be mean because they are insecure about that. I can hear somebody breathing, sorry. But
oh, my apologies. That's probably me, dude. I'm
You're
typing
fine.
like a schizophrenic.
But sorry, most people that do like to fat shame is for one, they like might enjoy it or something, and two, that they probably have their own body image issues that they're kind of projecting onto somebody else under the guise of being helpful. They just kind of want to be mean.
Okay. All right. Next, we'll go up to someone who's clearly out of shape, who's breathing into the mic. Bunk, go ahead. You got a minute. What's your thoughts on the topic?
So the first thing is the most important thing in my opening statement is I reject Rob Noor. Sorry, I was 40 and slip. I was going to call you Fat Noor. I reject him saying that we as thin people. I don't claim him as a thin person. But whenever it comes to whether fat shaming is okay, I think that I would describe myself as somebody who's anti-fat and anti-fat shaming. The medical literature is very clear. Being overweight carries significant health risks to your body. However, the literature is also clear that weight discrimination causes those of normal weight to gain weight over time and decreases weight loss over time in the control groups. I think it is very, very obvious that while fat jokes are funny, weight discrimination and shaming and ridiculing people for the weight isn't useful in this situation. And while I think ridicule can be shown to be very, very useful in ways such as changing people's mind, it doesn't seem to be useful in the changing of habits for individuals as far as it concerns to eating and exercise activity.
All right. Thank you so much, Bunk. Next, let's go up to American Nacho. Go ahead. You got a minute.
All right. First, is my mic better? Maybe?
Much.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. I think it's probably fine just generally to fat shame people. I think it's good. I think it's fine to poke jokes at Rob Noor, even like as a friend. I think I'd poke jokes and call Rob fat. But I mean, I think what we're talking about is probably like the fat fucks, like massive, like on 600-pound life, and everybody's trying to tell them that like it's okay to be you queen, all this other bullshit. So yeah, I think it's probably good generally to fat shame, but I'm curious to hear what everybody else has to say too.
I don't know what making fun of me for like my crooked mustache or hair has to do with fat shaming, but I tried really hard to get like an overweight moderator or person on this panel, but unfortunately we were left with just us physically fit people. But Sanso, go ahead. You got next. You got a minute. Go ahead.
Yeah. So
all of us physically fit individuals.
Data on this seems pretty clear that it's super counterproductive. It feels like the arguments that we're going to hear tonight from conservative side of things is that Yeah, being mean to people is going to make them do the thing that you want them to do, but there's not really any data that supports that, so they're not going to bring forward any data. So this is just going to be a panel where we argue back and forth about how nice or not it is to call people a fatty. Yeah, that's I guess that's like my intro. It can be funny amongst friends, and if everybody there is aware of what's going on. But if you're just going to walk around and tell someone that they're an obese piece of lard, then it's not going to make them
I can't
more
right
skinny.
now. Just look up StreamYard, dude.
Okay, thank you so much. Next, we'll go to the center. Jebtan, go ahead. You have a minute.
Yep. So I think as far as jokes and whatever, I think most of us agree it's okay to joke with people that you're comfortable with on anything, aesthetic about them. We all do it. As far as effectiveness for reducing weight loss, I think one half of fat shaming isn't, which is the half of bullying and being a piece of shit, right? But there's a half of fat shaming that isn't covered necessarily in the literature, but is called fat shaming by pop culture, which is really more fat convicting, creating conviction in people for what they're doing to themselves and what they're doing to their children by being fat and passing on those habits and genetics to their kids. I think fat conviction is great. I think pop culture calls it fat shaming. I think it's a great entry point to starting to work out and starting to diet, but it needs to be paired with a long-term plan from someone who's experienced and quality at creating those plans. So fat shaming generally is a good starting point, but it needs to be led into something more sustainable, because as the data does show, trying to ride an entire weight loss journey off fat shaming isn't effective.
All right. Last but not least, go ahead, Wicked Wally. You have a minute.
So, from a practical standpoint, I would say I would equate this to the Department of Education. Much like you can say the Department of Education has never taught a single child to read, making fun of someone about their weight has never made them go to the gym. It doesn't work. It's a waste of time.
Yep.
Now, there are other factors in there, and I think when someone goes out of their way to speak to someone about their weight, you don't know necessarily what that person is dealing with. They could have some kinds of medical conditions, and they could just have really fucked genetics, because no matter how much exercise or dieting you do, some of us just have to play the hand we're dealt, and there's no defeating it.
That's not true.
Now, you can be someone who's decently active and overweight and probably be healthier than someone who is skinny and does not work out at all, because you're not even training your body to do anything. But I have a lifetime of experience in that. As far as humor, I'm perfectly fine with it. I make fun of myself for it all the time. I don't think it should be an unfair standard where you can make fun of, where we tell people in society in general that it's okay to make fun of a fat person, but it's not okay to make fun of groups X, Y, and Z over there, because that's sacred ground. We can't go there. So if we're going to say that the humor is okay, it's something that I would always say should be applied evenly across the board to anyone else. It shouldn't be not okay to roast one group of people, but then roast the fat person just because, maybe we like a good roast once in a while.
All right, so we're going to get into general arguments here, but a couple things I want to say first. Remember, you can see it should be pinned at the top, the dono.chat. You could go ahead and donate there, or through Super Chats through the Crucibles, and we're going to spend the last hour getting your questions in to the panelists. Also, if you look throughout, you'll see moderators putting the link to the Crucible Discord. If you want to call in that last hour, you can go ahead and click on that, go to the Crucible's Discord, talk in the voice channel there, and you'll be able to get the link to be able to call in. Also, I'd be remiss if I don't remind you that Monday coming up, Andrew Wilson on the Crucible is going to have another super show. I believe it's going to top in at over 8 hours again, putting that work in. And you could join the Crucible by subscribing right now. There's members only content that's already been put up and more that's being put up every day. Thank you so much, everyone, for those opening statements. The floor is yours. Go ahead and take it wherever you like.
Yeah, I want to jump on a couple things, just definitions to make this conversation easier. So when I talk about fat shaming and fat conviction and where those cross over, when I say to people, being fat almost always is unhealthy, and there's almost always something that a person can do about it, and that they are abusing their kids if they pass on the habits and genetics that made them fat to their kids. That, to a lot of people, is fat shaming.
Wait, they're abusing their kids if they pass on genetics that make them fat?
I don't.
Well, no.
Yeah, if you're having
That's
kids when you're
literally
like
what you just
already
said.
morbidly obese,
Habits
it
and
is true
genetics.
that they'll have more complications. If you're
Habits and
unhealthy when you
genetics,
have
right?
the children.
Yeah,
Well, a lot
so-
of genetic issues that make you fat are something you can't control. It's like thyroid issues.
Right, but they're
But from-
significantly increased if you're
think
already
fat
out
people
of
can't
shape
have
when you
kids?
start having
Yeah,
kids.
no. So this is a good starting point. So something more often, something that causes people to be overweight a lot more often than thyroid issues is epigenetics that carry down lower resting metabolic rates. Epigenetics are things that don't affect your sequence of DNA, right? It's not something you get when you're born. It's something
Hold on, let me
that
write this down.
yeah, it's something that affects how DNA is transcribed. So basically, it's a habit or a shape that you're in. When you are fat, your resting metabolic rate, when you are inactive for a long period of time, goes down. That changes the way your DNA is transcribed. And if you have kids while still in that state, you will pass down that lower resting metabolic rate, which makes your kids more likely to be obese. If you physically prepare the same way that you would financially and emotionally prepare to have a kid and get back in shape, get more active, which increases your resting metabolic rate, you will then pass down that higher resting metabolic rate or the epigenetics that tie into it to your kids. And this is borne out in the data. So I think that if you are both fat when you have kids and you instill them with habits that keep them fat, you are abusing your kids. Yes.
Do you think that they should have
Do
Do you have
abortion
to
for fat
do you have to
people?
meet both of those standards?
Yeah.
Or
Yeah, right? Because
real
if you're
quick.
fat and then you have kids, but you will instill them with better habits, they will still likely not be overweight. It's if you do both and you just do nothing about it and you think that this is the way I ate, so it's okay to make that the way my kid eats, I think that is abuse and neglect for your kids. Yeah.
okay, so how does that tie into fat shaming at all?
I think most people, when they hear me say that, they would call that fat shaming. And if that is what fat shaming is, I think fat shaming is very effective to educate people on that.
There's also
I don't
something she
think that
picked out
fat
of what he
shaming
was
is
saying.
going to be
Mhm.
describing the I guess the underlying medical conditions that are associated with being fat. I guess I mean a different thing whenever you say fat shaming. If that's what we're talking about, then like I'd agree. Yeah, people should be aware of the biological effects of being fat. Right? I don't think anybody would disagree with that. I guess when I'm talking about fat shaming, I'm talking about like weight discrimination, and I'm talking about not necessarily just
What is
jokes.
weight? What do you mean when you say weight discrimination?
I'm treating people
Like having to
differently
buy the
based
seat
on
next to you in
based
the airplane type shit?
Do you think that's what I mean, or do you
Oh,
genuinely?
I
think
kind of
that's what
got
thought?
that sense. I don't know.
Okay. Sorry. Both of you were retarded. All right. My apologies. I'll be really clear with it. I'll spell it out for for every single autistic person in the room. Okay.
Just to be clear, if I could jump in real quick, just to be clear, fat shaming bad, ableism good. Go ahead. Keep going
Real.
there,
That's
Punk.
true. That's true. I'm autistic.
They're all
Real and
Rob
ableist
Noor.
and fat shame as much as you want.
Listen. Rob Noor is able to make fat jokes. I'm able to make ableist jokes. That's how it works. Okay. These are my people. So
Just
whenever-
for the record, I think having to buy 2 seats on a plane is pretty bomb. I'm not only big, I'm also tall. I want room to put my fucking feet up and be comfortable.
Based.
No, what I'm talking about is I'm talking about the general like negative attitudes towards fat people. If you see like a fat person in the gym, some people might sneer at them, some people might record them without their permission, like that kind of
In the
attitude.
gym, really?
Oh yeah, of course.
Yeah,
people
so-
record it in
all
the
the
gym.
time.
I feel like in the gym is like the only place you shouldn't fat shame. Anywhere else, I feel like you can
Yeah.
just kind of.
Well, so this
you
is where I
figure, but, like,
separate
yeah.
it, right? I don't agree, and this is how I responded to the question when asked about this panel, is I don't agree with shaming fat people, but I do agree with creating societal shame around the concept of being fat.
Well, I
If
think
someone's
that-
in the gym while fat, right, we're not going to shame that person because they are trying to not be fat anymore. They are almost, and even the people on the hard left will say they are contributing to the shaming of being fat as a result because they are making an effort to no longer be fat.
Okay.
I'm totally okay with the idea of
I don't
shaming
think
being
anyone's
fat.
saying-
whatever you're saying,
Without
like people on the
shaming
far
people.
left, I don't know, maybe like one person on Twitter thinks that. If anybody in the panel thinks
Yeah.
that, they're free to speak up. Okay, I'll let
No,
you guys argue
100%,
about that
yeah.
topic. But other than that, you're not talking to these people on the far left, right? You're talking to me. You're talking to Sansol.
I'm aware. I'm
clarifying
clarifying my position, not accusing anyone of having a position.
Oh, okay. I'm just making sure so that's like clear, so we don't get into arguing about things that neither of us believe. All right. So
100%.
what I'm going to be against is just that having attitude towards people. I think a negative attitude towards people being fat. I don't think that has a positive effect. I don't think that's because whatever you're saying. Oh, I'm for negative, like having some kind of stigma against people being fat, and also I'm against fat shaming. I feel like one is kind of downstream from the other. I guess I would be interested in seeing how you divide between those two. If it's just talking about like, here are the medical facts about being overweight. Here is what happens to you.
I'll tell you, and I think.
But whatever you're talking about, like, oh, we should have like some stigma around being fat. That's where I might be like, ooh, I don't know.
I agree with.
Why shouldn't we though?
Stigma. Yeah. So I think stigma should stop where it is no longer accurate. I think everything should be stigmatized to the level at which it's accurate, and that's what naturally happens in our social atmospheres. Things get stigmatized based on their danger, right? I think you should stigmatize obesity in the sense that they're hurting them. We are aware they're hurting themselves, they're hurting their children, and that's where the stigma should end, right? So you don't stigmatize someone going to the gym for being fat because they are trying not to hurt themselves and trying not to hurt their children. But it is irrefutable that someone who is obese is going to have a much harder time living longer. So even if they're not even passing it down to their kids, but they are still fat, they are taking their child's parent away sooner through continuous poor choices, and they are hurting themselves. And I think that should be stigmatized to the level at which that stigma is accurate.
I agree with that if that's a prescriptive statement. If you're describing the world and you're saying that's how it happens in culture, things are stigmatized to the degree of which they are true, I'm just going to say it's completely fucking wrong.
Well, so I think things are always stigmatized at least to the extent that they are true, right? And then sometimes it goes too far. Yeah, I think most things, I think we have a natural yuck factor to things that are dangerous. And so we will always...
What about drinking? What about driving? Not even like wild drunk. Like these things are like pretty dangerous, all things considered. But these things are not stigmatized
drinking,
at all in society.
I think
smoking used to be super common. People would like, come on, you're not going to tell me that societal stigma is going to carry with it the.
When did smoking become more stigmatized? When did drinking and driving become more stigmatized?
To be clear,
when we had concerted efforts to show people the danger, and so
I'm not saying drinking and driving,
but that is a
driving. Both of those things are
quick.
both very dangerous things that you can do in your life, but we don't stigmatize those things.
I want to correct the record on one. I want to correct the record on one thing. One thing, really quick, really fast.
Drunk driving.
Go ahead, Bunk.
No, I get what you're saying.
That's especially dangerous, and we stigmatize that.
Whatever you used to say is the case that now smoking is stigmatized because somebody made a concerted effort to warn people about the dangers of smoking. That's just going to be that's going to describe my description of reality, not yours. You're saying that things are just are always stigmatized to the degree of which they are dangerous, but you're also saying that the reason that it's stigmatized to the degree of which it's dangerous is because somebody made a prescription that we should stigmatize it, and then they went through those actions accordingly. What I'm going to say is going to be more accurate describing that phenomenon than what you're saying.
I mean, okay, if we're going to have this entire conversation over the specific verbiage of everyone's opening statement and what percent accurate it is, you can say that that's what I said. What I am saying is
I'm not saying
the stigma that a community in society carries is always going to rise to the level at least to which they understand it is accurate. Obviously, you can't hold a stigma against something you don't know is dangerous. Once we become aware of the danger of something, it develops a stigma, and that stigma is always bottomed out at the level at which it presents danger. So driving, Sonsol brought up a great example. We don't stigmatize driving in the sense that it's highly stigmatized, but we do stigmatize driving in the sense that we tell people that they need to be more attentive while driving than doing many other tasks because it is more dangerous. That's why we make it illegal to use your phone while driving. It's not illegal to use your phone while walking, but it is while driving because there is a stigma that driving is different than walking. And it is an accurate stigma because we have been made aware of the dangers of doing things that aren't dangerous while walking, but are dangerous while driving, which is why we don't drink and drive, even though we drink and walk. It's why we don't call people on the phone and drive with our phone over our ear.
But it's the corollary to
there are plenty of things.
There's something that is more dangerous to do while eating than not.
What I'm saying is you shouldn't try actively to eliminate stigma for something that is dangerous because generally there is a danger at the core of every stigma.
So when you say generally, see, that's where I disagree.
In this specific case, there is more danger than the stigma that most people are trying to apply.
I let you talk. Can you please let me talk for a second? Okay. Yeah. I just want to. So whenever you say it's the case that things are stigmatized to the degree of which they are bad, right? Would you agree that that's what you're saying? So you don't think I'm putting words in your mouth?
That the person holding the stigma is aware of, yes.
Okay. Well, societally as well. You think that would carry on?
Yes. So actively trying to eliminate the stigma of being overweight would require you to not properly inform people of the dangers of being overweight.
I don't think that discouraging people from like actively like making fun of people because they're overweight, I don't think that requires for people to be mistaken about the medical data.
That's not all that stigma includes.
So
is what I'm saying.
Well, okay.
Yeah, I know you're including those people on Twitter.
Yeah, we can get into that subject a little bit, okay? But I want to address the first thing that you said, okay? So whenever you say that it's the case that things are stigmatized to the degree which are bad, I don't think that's true. I think there are plenty of things which are bad, which are not stigmatizing. There are plenty of things which are stigmatized, which are not bad. I think we can both agree with that. If you want me to run down some examples for you, I can.
One of them doesn't counter my argument at all. I disagree with the first one. I don't agree that there are things that are bad that aren't stigmatized at all. No.
Oh, okay.
I think you think stigmatized means that we violently attack it everywhere we see it, whereas I think stigma is a sliding scale,
and
there are low
stigma.
I think there are minimally stigmatized things, and there are highly stigmatized things.
I think that you have to be crazy. So I'm sorry, with all due respect, I think you have to be crazy to think that. I could run you down a bunch of different things which are not societally stigmatized that are bad.
Run me through one of them, and I will respond to it.
Okay, so like the most obvious one for me is eating meat. Eating meat is not stigmatized whatsoever.
What are you talking about? Eating meat is absolutely stigmatized, but it is low.
It is that's crazy. That's crazy, dude.
What did Nina just say? A little bit, right? It is stigmatized minimally because the evidence that it is actually dangerous for you is minimal.
The evidence that it's actually dangerous for people is that it's not even dangerous for the people, but it's also bad are huge. We have overwhelming evidence to show these things.
No, we do not actually. Because a lot of the studies.
So here's like one thing I can go down.
Yeah. Okay.
So here's one thing I can go down. Super obvious. Okay. Are you aware that the majority of or not even majority, but a large amount of our antibiotic use is used for cows and chickens?
Sure.
Are you aware of how antibiotic resistance works?
Yes.
Okay. So you do realize that using antibiotics upon these animal agriculture industries is going to increase our pandemic risk quite significantly.
No.
How do you think antibiotics
work? Because the data hasn't borne out that a cow eating antibiotics 3 months ago is going to put enough antibiotics into my bloodstream to make me antibiotic resistant. Because even people don't get antibiotic resistant that easily.
It's like hundreds.
All right. I'm going to jump in.
Okay.
Because I'm
sorry. Maybe
we could have a topic, please. Okay. We could have a topic on vegan shaming, Bunk. I would be all for
this
that.
is important.
I'm just saying this is like one thing. If not, we could actually go to historical examples.
Meat is generally stigmatized to the level that it is accurate to stigmatize it.
That's not
the
true.
actual real impact of antibiotic resistance from eating meat is probably not that high relative to the way we stigmatize it. Because there are enough people in the world that warn people that there are exigent circumstances regarding eating meat.
If you want to add me on Discord after this, I will send you a plethora of data. Okay, but if you don't want to assume I'm not lying,
antibiotic resistant.
Yeah, literally. That's how that works. So I would just recommend we don't talk about this. I think that you're.
But I mean, we can say the same thing for plants if that's the case, because we also have to do the same thing with crops.
We don't give plants and
hold on. The fuck we do.
Hold on. You are claiming.
We treat all of our fucking crops. Are you kidding me? It's the same fucking thing. You genetically enhance. Yeah, but GMOs. It's the same fucking thing. Like you're changing.
Are not the same as antibiotics.
Yes, you are. You're changing the plants. You don't know how that's going to affect you. It's the same fucking thing. You have the same argument for that too.
Shut the fuck up. You don't know how pandemics work. Stop talking. Take a mouse.
Not till you sound louder again.
I'm gonna mute everyone. Right. Here's what we're gonna do. Like. The thrust of this part of the argument is, are we stigmatizing all things that we consider unhealthy? We have a disagreement on whether eating meat is unhealthy or not. Not really the topic. I don't mind that as a little aside. But Sonsol, can you do you have something to say that you think
quick, can I read one more thing and then we can move on from the topic? I just
Bunk, you have 15 seconds. Go ahead. And if it's not worthy, I'm muting you for the next 5 minutes.
From medicineplus.gov, okay? Antibiotics and medicines that fight bacterial infections in people and animals. I don't know about you, dog. I don't think that plants are people or animals.
I don't care. Burgers are delicious. Shut the fuck up.
Sonsol, go ahead. On topic.
Yeah, I want to get off of the like GMO suddenly plants
they're putting chemicals in the fucking water. Okay, and you know what happens?
Antibiotics to plants.
Okay, so I guess
that's got something to do with frogs.
It's the atrazine.
Holy shit,
so
bro.
I guess like the question that I have, right? It sounds like none of the conservatives are like hardcore endorsing the idea that we should shame people for this in an individual fashion, just so that we should have like some social stigma against being fat. In which case I would ask you, do we not already? Like, do you think that people who are fats right activists, which do exist, the health identity size
people are fucking crazy. People are crazy on the right. All right, they're insane.
They put out, those are not popular because they're like, a whole bunch of people support it. They're popular because people are making fun of them, even on the left. So,
but this panel isn't like
right, but it's popular.
Right?
It's popular enough to stroke these people's egos that it's getting put on the biggest magazines, on like health and beauty magazines, women's magazines, and Vogue or whatever the fuck, right?
There was
obviously it is a problem. It is enough of a problem that we have to talk about.
I don't agree.
We wouldn't have the conversation.
Go ahead, Jeb.
I'm saying something separate.
Jump in for so long.
So I'm saying this panel's not about whether society is at the right level of fat shaming. It was about, is it okay at all or not? I'm saying I'm saying that the stigma that exists in society is going to bottom out at least the level of which people are aware of the danger of being fat. And I think that is a good level, but we need to do more to educate people on both the dangers of being obese for them and their kids and actual tangible ways to get out of it.
Honestly, people don't know.
I am 100% certain most people do not understand the basic mechanics of losing weight.
Yeah, they don't go to the doctor, and they don't.
I actually agree that most people understand the basic mechanics of people losing weight. But I want to make something clear before we go on.
Give me a second here.
Go ahead, Wally.
Oh my god, I'm cocked.
So here's the thing. I think this is, as far as awareness, education of obesity, that's great. The problem with that is I think you cannot find a single fat person who has not had that drilled into their head 100 times on a yearly basis. And there's also a conversation that you can boil it down to, it's just as simple as eat less, move more, fatty. Like it's not a productive conversation. It's the conversation that's been had for about 20, 30 fucking years, at least at this point.
And still the rates of fat people are increasing.
I want to make
sure talk
that's
about
a
that more.
perfect example of me. What I was saying,
don't even think.
Weight, by the way, people don't know.
Okay, real quick. All right, this isn't a. So if you're gonna say it's a conversation not about whether fat shaming is at the level that it needs to be, my disagreement with you is gonna be. I think we both agree that people should be aware of the problems that stem from being overweight. Yes. I think we both agree on that, but I don't think that's the conversation that we're going to be having. If you want to have a disagreement between the two of us, we can talk about that all day, and we'll just go down all the things that we agree on. The things that we're going to be disagreeing on is going to be the general societal stigma. Should we make fun of fat people for being fat? Should we shame people for being fat? As in, like, should they be discouraged, or should we?
I did bring up.
Them? Right,
that
you made
we
that distinction, so I don't think that
we should build structures that put onus on parents who are both fat when they have kids and carry through those habits to their kids. And I don't think you guys did agree with me on that, or at least we haven't kind of elucidated the level at which we think parents should be punished or reprimanded for that.
Oh my god!
But also, wait. But also, we should be stigmatizing it generally, and I think that's fine. And then also, there is a decline of making people aware of all the things that are going to make them fucking fat fucks. Okay,
you guys know what the number one predictor of obesity
yes, we have been having the conversation for a long time. But it is also true. It is also true that now we're starting to like coddle these people and be like, okay, yeah, just be you, queen. Like,
okay, go ahead.
What?
Okay. I was just agreeing with what I think it was.
So I would the number agree one with Jeb predictor. I actually would go.
I want to hear more from Nacho, because it sounds like he's the only person here that's saying, yeah, we should be telling people that they're fat fucks. We should be telling them that they're, eating butter every single fucking day. Like, what?
Stop eating fucking margarine. Okay. Stop eating fucking McDonald's. Stop eating fat pieces of shit.
Okay.
Wow.
So like,
when you know you're already there,
do you think
why are you going to add fuel to the fucking fire?
Number one.
Because if
they don't fucking know, because you just said your whole fucking argument a minute ago with Jebtan was that everybody knows this.
Which part? What are you talking about? What do you think keeps people? Do you think that like telling anorexic people that they're skinny and that they need to like eat a burger, does that stop people from being anorexic?
No, but you should tell them that.
Why does it change?
Because they have a mental disorder.
Okay.
With anorexia. We haven't done in-depth studies as far as I know. We haven't done in-depth studies as far as like the psychology of like the average fat person.
Don't you get it? Eating disorders are only whenever you're really, really skinny. Don't you understand, Sansol? That's the only time anybody ever has an eating disorder, okay? Don't look into that claim. That's true.
So why is it that you think that it doesn't work for anorexic people? These people have an eating disorder, right? They're not eating enough. They're starving themselves literally to the point where they look like they're Holocaust victims. And then on the other side, you have fucking fat people who have some sort of eating disorder where they binge eat. Why is it different? And if it's different,
I didn't say it was different. I said you can do the same for both.
Okay, so
I can tell the fat fuck that they're fat and to stop fucking eating cheeseburgers. It's like I can tell the anorexic person, hey, you should probably eat. Here, I made this fucking pasta. Have a bite.
Then what is your actual goal in telling people that they're fat? Just because you like being mean to people?
I think it's fine to do. That was the topic of the conversation.
So it's fine to do. So if your goal isn't to like make fewer people fat, then you just like are endorsing being rude to people for the sake of being rude to people.
But they're distinctly different.
No, being rude to people if it's going to save their
but you're already admitting that it's not going to help.
The problem is
it's not going to help. Wait, hold on. No. You're asking about a specific fucking subset. You're asking about people who are anorexic who are looking at themselves in the mirror and having a delusion. And you're talking about people who are 1,000 fucking pounds in a hospital bed.
And both of these,
you were pulling it to like both extremes. Yeah, sure, those people isn't going to affect them at all.
So, do you think it helps?
That all anorexic people fucking like die? Do you think that all people?
No, but you were pointing to an extreme subset on either side, and I said I don't give a fuck about the extreme. I would still say the same thing to either of them. Just the same way I would tell someone who is skinny. Just the same way how I would tell someone who is skinny but not like anorexic. Hey, I'm gonna make you some fucking dinner. Okay, you need to put some weight on.
So the problem is that's just not. It doesn't bear out in the data for like just not only just people with eating
but you can say that
right?
It doesn't bear out in the data the same way that I can't point to how many lives are saved by guns.
Data into this.
You're not reporting how many people.
We can't.
Nobody who is changing their life because some guy called them like fat or one of their friends was like, "Hey, buddy, you've been knocking down those fucking six packs, haven't you?" Well, and then they went to the gym. They're not filling out fucking reports that are like, yeah.
No, what we
send
do
me that fucking survey in the mail.
We take a group of people, right? Or even like, for example, I give you data from like groups of people that weren't even picked for a weight loss study. They just also took a look at the weight over time, right? If you want to go to that route, I could totally give that to you. But what we do is we take a set of people, and then we take sets of reports of those given people, and then we take measurements around those people's waist size, their weight, their current weight status, and then we can take a look at the correlation between those two. And even in those situations, that doesn't even go just like for people who are like morbidly obese, right? For people who have like binge eating disorders. It also goes for people who are normal weight, people who are overweight, as well as people who are obese, both just normal obese, type 1, type 2, and type 3.
Here's the thing.
Different reactions upon those given different people. If we want, we can go down each one of those. But yeah,
I got it. You said this is how science works. We can do this, and we know the answer. That's not how science works. Science works, and
I didn't say we know the answer. I said
Stop. Let me.
Okay. Well, you're misquoting me. I'm sorry. I'm trying to make sure.
That's fine. Okay. So yes. Then let me just explain affirmatively what science works. Okay.
Okay, buddy.
You get a question. You get an answer. Then what you do is you analyze the limitations of your question and your answer, and you understand how that would affect the data. The issue with data on fat shaming actually makes people gain more weight over time throughout their life. You know what happens to 90% of people who are obese? They gain more weight throughout their life, no matter what. The issue is with fat shaming data.
Can take a look at
Stop.
Well, the issue there is the prescription.
I'm just correcting you.
I'm gonna keep saying it.
You're gonna keep saying it.
Shaming data.
Actually, you can just ramble, and I'll correct everything that you're saying later. Okay.
The issue is with fat shaming data. They are not highly specific about what the fat shaming looks like because you really can't be. It's not about were you fat shamed at the initial stage of your program and then you were given a more consistent, more rewarding program overall and that was converted into a healthier lifestyle, or were you fat shamed the whole way through from somebody who wasn't qualified to give you any consistent diet plan data, and so it didn't result in weight loss for you. And that's one of the main issues. The other issue is the data bears out pretty largely the same for people who are just obese, period. They generally gain more weight as they get older, no matter what. The majority of fat people who are fat for most of their lives, They get larger as time goes on. So just saying that fat people who are fat shamed get larger as time goes on
no, this is compared to a control group.
As you're claiming that it does.
No, so see, this is the problem with whenever you start like completely rambling instead of allowing me to correct what you think. You go off on tangents talking about something that I never even said or something that I don't believe. So whenever it comes to the data that we actually do have, I understand there are going to be limitations to certain questions. However, what we have within science, we have extrapolation from the data that we have thus far. If you have separate data and you'd like to send it to me, I'm totally glad to see that data. However, I'm looking at the data that I've looked at as far as researching this before being on the panel. I can send you this data and we can have a conversation about that. Whenever we're looking at data, we're looking at real fucking quick. Oh my god, he went out for like 20 minutes. I'm not gonna be able to respond to half the things
I went as long
he
as
likes
you
to
did,
have a TED talk here.
Wait, Bunk.
You
put
talk
it in the
twice
private
as fast
chat,
and
and
take
then
the same
everyone.
I talk twice as fast because it takes a lot of time to rebut all the dumb shit that you say. It takes a lot of time to correct every single thing you say.
All right, here's what we're gonna do. Pause.
Weight discrimination.
Put that data.
How do they specify weight discrimination? That is so vague. No, this is super important.
How many hours of Destiny content do you think you're consuming in a week?
All right, so here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go to Wally, but Bunk, if you would kindly put that. Sunset, what? Bunk, put the data in the private chat. Go ahead, Wally.
Got you.
So I would say, from my observation over a very long time, the issue ultimately is there's no good prescription. There still isn't.
That's not true.
Now, I would say, yes, there are basic facts that even I, as a fat guy, would admit. If you are 20 to 50 pounds overweight, you're damaging your body. If you're more than 50 pounds overweight, you're damaging your body in a way that'll eventually kill you. But as far as how do we do a mass amount of weight loss and health improvement to a 7-8 figures worth of people, nobody's ever done it. We've never done it in this country, but nobody else has either. And another thing that I would argue is there is a base when you look at countries as far as the overweight to obese population, it's always more industrialized countries. Fatter people are generally a symptom of a country doing better.
Yes.
If anything, compared to the fact that we're not in Ethiopia, I think we should be celebrating that we have certain problems that we do to a certain extent. We could be dealing with much worse situations.
Yeah, I need to respond to Bunk's data real quick because he didn't even read the results. No, you didn't even read the results. Hold on.
I was literally trying to. It's like I'm muted. You guys had to keep going.
Hold on. Let me cover something that's really important.
Okay.
So
holy shit,
there was a significant association with the odds of becoming obese over the follow-up period based on general weight discrimination, but the odds of remaining obese did not differ at all. So if you take someone who isn't obese and you weight discriminate against them for not being fat enough,
feel so fucking embarrassed after saying this.
I'm not going to be so fucking embarrassed.
Oh yeah, no, because you didn't take out any of the actual data. You just read off. Yeah, I read that too. I read that on Soul Stream before coming on. But if you actually look at the data that is concerned, it's not changing. They're talking about changing the classes of being obese. But as far as the actual weight discrimination is concerned, if you go down, you actually read the fucking data, which you haven't done at all because you're coming to this conversation and you're trying to act like you have any understanding of the study whatsoever. You'll see that actually, compared to people who have no weight discrimination, you see them losing more weight, more mass loss. And this isn't only mass loss in between being obese and no longer being obese. Those are categories within BMI. And if you understand anything about fat loss, you would understand this too.
What we're talking about BMI is a whole bunch of different pile of bullshit because the BMI was never even intended to tell people in France 100 years ago how much they should fucking weigh.
We know BMI's
that has nothing to do with my conversation with this person.
We get the BMI's bullshit, but yes.
I get that it's about fat shaming, so it's fitting we have diet synth
BMI's bullshit. BMI's bullshit unless I need to use it.
They also covered waist circumference, so what he's saying about the data as far as bigger and smaller is fine. So the data is not bad because it mentions BMI. What the data doesn't say is because what you're trying to claim is fat shaming does not get people from obese to not obese. It does not help us get people to stop being obese. It actually gets people to be obese. Or it actually gets people...
And then it also, in people who are obese and do end up losing weight, they end up losing less weight. If you look at the data, that's what it says. You didn't read that. You just read the abstract and then tried to own me on my own study.
No, I didn't. What you didn't account for...
Everyone heard you do it.
Holy shit. Can you let me finish a sentence, dude? You say as much as I do. You say people are talking too much. You talk just as much. You just do it on fucking crack cocaine speed.
I'm so sorry, dude. I'll go really slowly while I explain to you what you're wrong on next time.
Just keep going, Jeb. Okay.
Study includes people who are not obese being discriminated against as a result of their weight. If they are underweight or they are not obese and they are being weight discriminated against, what are they being told? They're not being told you're fucking fat. They're not being told you're too fat, you're gross. They're being told you're too skinny. They could be being told you're too skinny. You don't, because your study doesn't.
Damn right you fucking don't. So stop making that claim. What I'm talking about is weight discrimination broadly.
Hold on. You don't understand.
Oh, here comes the soy rage. Soy rage.
Wait, so it's soy rage when I call you retarded, but when you called both of the people...
Oh, I'm sorry. I called you retarded because you completely misunderstood the study. I called you retarded because you tried to...
Oh my god.
All right. Here's what we're going to do.
Jeb, you have to just barrel through the autism, okay? He's like 8 Red Bulls deep, and he just watched all of Destiny's latest
Oh my god, cry about an American nacho. You have no idea what the fuck you're talking about. I know you're ass mad every time we have a conversation.
Nacho,
this is about fat shaming. He drank Red Bull Zero.
No,
let's be fair.
True. I think he's drinking Red Bull Zero too, which is also good.
The issue with the study is it is not about fat shaming. It is about general weight discrimination, and it includes people who are skinny, the same way it does when you are fat. So if you include people who are being shamed for being skinny,
you want to also look at things that
Shut the fuck up! If you include people in the study who are skinny at the beginning and are told they are too skinny, so they get fat, obviously, when they are weighed into an average of weight loss, it is going to throw the average on their side off because they are being discriminated against and made to gain weight because the shaming against them has worked. They have been discriminated for being skinny, and so they have become fucking fat, and it's thrown the average weight loss off because half of the group has average weight gain.
So I hate to tell you, but you're wrong again on the study. Stop talking about the study. It divides the people up into their individual groups. If anybody else wants to take a look at the study, they can 100% verify this, okay? Then you're aware of that. Then we're not talking about the average upon the entirety of the group. Also, these people are skinny. They're of normal weight, okay? Just to clear that up as well. But I'm sorry. He's so wrong. He's so painfully wrong.
I'm just going to mute you, right? We're done with the study. I want to take this to somewhere.
Thank you.
When it comes to the idea of shaming, so I have a question for you. Did I just hear that for a fucking fat shame debate that you and Bunk were prepping beforehand reading studies?
Of course.
That's fucking shameful for a fat shame.
That's what we should be shaming.
You're gonna research shame them?
So this is the problem that I actually expected when I got onto this panel, and I'm so proud of American Nacho actually taking the based hardcore opinion that just like calling people fat is good, because it feels like the minutia of the disagreement between Jeb, Wicked Wally, and the left is
boring as fuck, right?
Yeah, that kind of is.
It's a little.
Who the fuck cares, dude? Bunk read a study and drank like 16 Red Bulls. Jeb-Tan understands the study, but nobody wants to hear it. Okay?
Jeb-Tan understands the study. That's why I got corrected on it a billion times.
That's the fucking core of the argument, okay?
That's so true. American Nazi, you're so big brain. You're so smart.
You don't have to fucking run him into the dirt, but if you want to fucking crack a fat joke, have at it, man. Fucking live your life, dude.
So are you just talking about
American Nacho, real quick, can you describe to me the methodology of the study, real quick? Because you said that Jeb-Tan understood it. Can you just hold your hands up and describe me the methodology of the study real quick?
Next person that says study's getting muted. I think
damn right, American Nacho cat. Damn fucking right, dude. You have no idea what's in that study. You haven't clicked on it.
Let me say why. Because
he said it.
The idea that anyone had time to read the methodology and stuff like that, other than the people that were preparing on the stream together beforehand.
I did.
I assume most people do.
The abstract is less than a paragraph long.
Listen,
can you pull me a study that shows how many fat people are saved by fat shaming?
None for you, dude.
Good question.
We don't track that shit. That's what I'm saying.
That's what we do track.
Point.
That's what that study goes over.
Okay, so here's what
you were right. Then this study actually showed that, but.
American Nacho.
We've arrived at the point, is the amount of people
your studies are trash, Bunk. That's what I'm doing, okay? They're worthless, okay?
Please, let's one more time. Wally, go ahead.
Yeah, that's the thing. The amount of fat people that have probably been saved by that is probably the amount of smokers people have gone after. 0. It doesn't encourage anybody to change. People will more than likely dig their heels in. I'd take more issue with people propping up the fucking porn industry, fetishizing fat people. I think that makes the problem fucking worse.
All right,
Maybe.
here's what we're
Well, I
going to
don't
do.
think anyone
yeah,
likes
it's
it.
great
It's
that
like, yes, I want to get
wants
back.
to encourage the
Hey,
selfish
that's what I'm doing.
people, but don't tell me you fucking care when you're propping up an industry that fucking fetishizes us.
All right, and you have
All
a
right.
permanent issue.
Here's what we're going to do. I have a couple things to say. So we're an hour to audience questions. So first, get the super chats in to be able. It's okay. You can make fun of any of us here. We all have thick skin.
Nacho, I'm fist bumping you from underneath. So if you want to, let's
You're
do this.
fisting him from being.
Yeah,
Kind of look
I
like
know.
you're fisting him, buddy.
I know.
Get
As a bunch
fisted,
of
losers.
listening to a bunch of us that are in immaculate shape talk about fat shaming must be weird for the audience. But go ahead and get your questions in with the.
Hey, look, I'm 256.3, baby.
Also,
I'm in
don't have the
my
same
prime
arm.
right now.
All right. If you let me get through this real quick, please, then you guys go back yelling at each other.
Yeah, Bunk's still
Also-
fucking trying to graduate the 8th grade, okay?
Okay. Also,
American Nacho,
And
you
he's
are
top of-
too.
He's top of his class.
it's going to be next person that interrupts me while I'm doing my little spiel here is literally.
But I'm still
muted for the
team
next
captain,
10
baby,
minutes.
okay?
Nacho, yourself included. All right, let me get through this. So get your super chats in. Also, you can find a link on the chat where people are putting links to the Discord where you can get on. You'll be able to talk to someone in the voice channel there and be able to call in. We have room for callers still, so go ahead and get in there and you can call in and say whatever you want to me or the panelists. I would be remiss if I did not mention that Andrew Wilson has a super show coming up Monday, which everyone should check out. So that's going to be right here on the Crucible. You should check that out. And I didn't know if the guests knew this, but we're actually getting a call right now. Andrew himself is calling in. He has something to say. So we're going to give Andrew the floor here. He's going to call in for a minute. So for everyone here, let's see what Andrew has to say.
Thanks, everyone, for being here. Now, don't be a fucking pussy. Send in those super chats and subscribe to the Crucible. All right, I'm going to get another beer and cigarette.
All right. Thank you so much for that,
Can't
Andrew.
wait to debate him tomorrow.
Colin,
Andrew.
let me see if I can
He's
take
looking
the
a little
conversation
stiff
in
there.
a slight different direction. You guys can ignore this if you want and go back to what you were, but is there a difference to fat shaming or joking someone that you're like friends with, that you've been friends with year and you're drinking beers? Is it more effective in that type of situation than just walking up to someone that you barely know? Is there a difference in when fat shaming is acceptable if it's like in the context of your friends ribbing each other?
Yes.
Absolutely.
If it's like a
Sure.
joke,
Right.
I think that if your goal is to like get some laughs out of people, yeah, totally. But I think that also there could be the possibility. I think that whenever people are like friends with somebody else, I think if you like rib somebody about something too much, they might feel uncomfortable with like telling you whatever they like to back off. I think people mostly know their friends though. It like for me, that's like, is there a difference between like joking with like your black friend and calling him the N-word in like a private Discord call, and like, oh yeah, like just going up to random people on the street and calling them the N-word? Like, yeah, there's pretty big difference between those two situations. You can control a lot more for the side effects of one than the other.
Yeah.
I think
No,
it's
yeah,
the whole
there's-
laughing
Well,
at,
like,
which is
if
laughing
I-
with.
Go ahead, Nina.
You know different people's sensibilities. Like my friends and I all know
It's
it's
fine.
like I'm
That's
gonna make
what I
jokes
think.
about my fucking weight no matter fucking what. I don't care if they do. I'm also gonna be like, yeah, well, you know what? Well, of course you couldn't finish that burger, you fucking skinny fuck. Of course you.
Well, can I ask you a question though?
Yeah.
Does it actually? I mean, you, a self-proclaimed fat person. Do you think that it hurts your feelings at all when you hear other people do it who maybe are skinnier than you call themselves fat and make the same jokes you're kind of referring to?
It doesn't hurt me, but I more or less think it's ridiculous. Like I have one of my best friends is about the same height as me and probably about half my weight. and
they call themselves
every
fat?
time he needs a new belt, he would mention that he's fat. I'm like, dude, I wish I had your fucking problem. Shut the
Yeah.
fuck
So
up.
yeah. So do you think it does affect you in a slight way?
It's a matter of perspective. I mean, if you were, say, like if you're 35 and suddenly you need to go from like a size 12 and you were a size 10 pants like for your entire life, and suddenly you're going from a size 10 to a size 14, you're gonna say, oh my god, I'm fucking fat. And somebody who's like 300 pounds is gonna be like, excuse me? You don't know what fat is until you like can't find pants in a store and got to order them online or got to go to a big and tall store. In fact, if anything, I would say, because I lived in the city for 10 years, and I would say, like, just from like even like the height of subway cars and shit, like the world, like a lot of like the average walking around day world is scaled for shorter people than taller people. So I would even say if you're both big and tall, you're doubly fucked because like the world is not scaled for your size normally. Like I've never lived in a place where I don't have to lean over and hurt my fucking back to do the goddamn dishes. But it's, I mean, it's the same. It's the opposite of the, short person can't ever reach the top shelf, so they need the big strapping man to come bail them out.
Yeah, it's hugely different.
You look like you're like Brian Shaw big. You don't look like you're like fucking fat. You got like a fucking beard or some shit.
Out of curiosity. That's out of curiosity.
I mean, I'm 6'1". I was 276 when I woke up this morning when I weighed myself.
Okay, so we're like the same height. You're just like what? You got like 20 pounds. Wait, you said 270? Yeah, so we're like the same fucking size. That's not like fat though.
Well, it depends on your
that sounds like Fat Coke out of American Nacho.
I'm cold. I admit I put on some weight, okay? But I'm fine with that, all right?
Let me
shame me more. It's good.
So it's definitely different.
Well, you're a married man.
Based on the setting.
That's what I'm saying, dude.
Fat shaming is definitely
Dude, if I got back in the shade, dude, come on, man.
Okay, so fat shaming is definitely differently effective depending on what level of fat you are, and also the importance of kind of the conversation you guys were just having, your composition. That's one of the issues I had at the study, was because there were so few people in the study that no, he said we can go right back to it. So because
he did say study though.
Because okay, in the analysis,
don't say something stupid again, buddy.
Because there were so few people that actually reported
person said shenanigans.
Holy fuck. Because there were so few people that actually reported fat discrimination, 5% of the like 3,000 people who were studied, so about 150 of them, they lumped every single type of discrimination together because there were not enough people to separate between being treated generally with less respect or literally getting poorer service when you go into a business. That's obviously going to change the effectiveness. And then also it doesn't show, and that's one of the things that's important when you guys are talking of what you look like based on your body composition. It doesn't show that necessarily that because they were shamed, they didn't lose as much weight, or because they weren't actively losing a lot more weight and improving their body composition, they were getting shamed less, because as your body composition is thrown into a better proportion, you are going to look more Brian Shaw big than you are going to look Big Show big, or any other fat person.
So the problem is,
Brian Shaw is ripped. Okay, son.
So for the first,
I wish I would
correlative effects.
Because like Andre the Giant could.
I think it would be fine.
Oh
my fucking god! Can I respond?
I think it would be fine to charge fat people.
Oh my god! I'm gonna kill myself.
A higher rate in the drive-through lines.
That's totally.
Where do you guys stand on that?
I mean, they're already paying more in the drive-through lines. They're
there you go.
There you go. They pay more.
Increase that.
Real quick.
No, they're getting like 25
Can I please?
Big Macs, okay?
So real quick, okay? So it is true that a lower amount of respondents are going to report fat-based discrimination. That's also going to be for like most forms of discrimination. A lower amount of respondents are going to report that. However, this is just going to lend credence to my observations. If you want to break it down further, I'm interested in seeing a study that you have which breaks it down further, leads you to believe that this is the case. If not, well, then it's just going to be evidence in favor of my hypothesis, all right? It might be weaker evidence in favor of the specific forms of fat shaming. Oh, real quick. Well, no, nothing I just said was untrue. I mean, you could try and object to it. You're gonna run yourself.
Well,
into
you said I said
was
ever. Untrue. Yes.
Well, no, you said that there was not a breakdown of the specific types of fat shaming, right? That's what you said. Not. Okay, yes. That's what I said that you said. So I didn't misrepresent you at all. So
but the assumption I was making you misappropriated. Yeah.
What assumption did I misappropriate? I'm sorry. Let me make sure that I got your argument 100%, so I can respond to it in the best faithful way possible.
Oh, hold on. Here's the thing, because I started bringing this up.
I'm trying to talk to Jeb real quick. I asked Jeb a question, and I'm going to try and adapt a response for it.
Yeah, so two-pronged.
I remember the second objection as well, yes.
Yeah. So the issue isn't just that they're lumped in together so it doesn't give us an accurate idea. The issue is why they were lumped in together was because these things happen so rarely, but they seem to happen more for people who are not losing weight as quickly, which leads me to believe that there is just as much, there is just as much a possibility that it is a result of them being less fit and their body composition being worse, and so they are appearing fatter than the people who are getting it less because they are actively losing weight, which means their muscle to fat ratio is a lot higher, which makes them look more fit, which means they're going to get discriminated against less.
So the problem I'm going to have with that objection is just that we're measuring more than just one way of which somebody physically appears. It's not just their weight. We're also measuring waist size, for example. Yeah. Those are all things that you're aware that are measured within the study, I hope.
Yeah.
So whenever we're talking about the effects that have on the given people, you could get a more accurate estimation of the reasons for why, or the ways of which people are losing fat and how that's affecting their body composition. And then as well as that, there's a bunch of other things that are controlled for within the study that I think would also be reflected if it was be the case that somebody was going to be just like losing fat more rapidly. And then also body recomposition for people who are fat, it takes a pretty prolonged period of time to recomposite your body. It's not something that's going to happen insanely swiftly. And it's also
you're going to lose fat faster than muscle in most circumstances.
It's also whenever you're going to be gaining muscle, it's not going to be at the most optimal rate whenever you're at a calorie deficit.
I'm going to step in, in all honesty, as little as I find this interesting on this specific study, I'm assuming most of the audience does as well.
We were all glued to the screen.
But real quick,
right? Done with the study, real quick, done.
If Jeff wants to talk after this, we could go after some other studies that have.
That's fine. All right, so Nacho, I want to ask you specifically, because I think Sansol's right. You seem to be taking a step further than sort of what anyone else on the panel, and you're saying, sometimes it's all right. It's beneficial to tell your friend, like, listen, you fat fuck, you should put down the burger tonight. Why don't we go to the salad place or some shit like that? Do you think
why don't we go fucking shoot some hoops?
Right. I agree with Nacho.
Salad, I wouldn't be friends with them anymore if they brought me.
I got a dude. There's a coworker that me and him have been working out since I fucking started at this mechanic shop, fucking running the shop. He's a fat fucking piece of shit. Okay, he's huge. He's like fucking 300, 400 pounds, and he's like 19. And I was like, dude, you gotta fucking nip this shit in the bud now. And we go fucking shoot basketball every day. We shoot the shit, and I fucking tell him he's fat, and he tells me to stop drinking beer because I got a little beer belly.
Wait, Nacho, would you not think that it might be more effective if you didn't call him fat and just like
he used to come into work every fucking morning with like 3 Mountain Dews and a fucking Monster, and I got him off the fucking soda. So now he brings water to work every morning and a Gatorade. So I got him down to that
it was
shit.
A healthier habit.
Yeah. It's a little healthier relationship. Yeah, sure.
But I'm glad. So
yeah, go ahead.
Actually, no.
Sorry, because I was talking. Go ahead, Nina.
Oh, I was like, do you think that's because you're just promoting healthy habits, or do you think it's because you're fat shaming him?
I think it's a combination.
Yep, and that's what
I would support. I would support the latter. Like, obviously, you should pair it with the thing. You should pair it with the healthy habits for sure.
Right. Of course.
Like, but if the fucking topic is just should we fucking fat shame, and everybody's definition is going to be different.
Yep.
I'm still going to lean on the side of like, yes, we should. Period. In every fucking scenario.
No, but
we should fat shame.
What are you doing that you are considering fat shaming?
I call him fucking fat all the time. I call him a fucking tub of lard, dude. I tell him he's a little fucking hairy because he's like a ginger.
Do you feel like you need to do
red-haired little fucking jelly bean, dude?
The other thing that you're doing, though?
Okay, well, first of all,
do I need to do it? No, but if he's talking shit, we're talking shit.
Why are we adding this extra mean layer?
Because that's how guys talk to each other, okay?
I feel like Nacho, what you're bringing up, though, is like,
you can't just say guys.
Is like the equivalent of like saying, okay, so my friend has cancer, right? And I make fun of him for getting cancer. We also get him chemotherapy, and he's gotten better, right? So I think it's a combination of both of them.
Yeah,
I'm just gonna be like, nah, dude, I don't think you're making fun of him for getting cancer.
Like, you'd be like, let me shine your fucking head. I can see my reflection in it. Let me take a selfie real quick.
And from the data I looked at, it seems like it's. I don't know.
No, but what we bore out at the beginning of this conversation, right, was I said something you guys found to be outlandish and kind of shameful about fat people, which is that we should punish parents for making their kids fat by passing on genetics and habits.
No, I agree with that. I agree that people should feel really bad about passing on those habits.
What did
people should feel bad, but it's not realistic. You can't. There's no realistic.
What did we talk about right after? Is what I'm trying to say. No, Wicked. The point I'm trying to make is what we ended up talking about right after was someone asked me, what the fuck do you mean? And I was able to explain the epigenetic issues of passing on fat genes essentially to your kids because that appalling, shaming, outlandish sounding thing gave us the slap in the face to be like, what the fuck did you just say? And open up the conversation. Sometimes, and not for everybody, but for a lot of people, you can't shame somebody into living a healthy lifestyle, but you can shame somebody into starting one.
Well, and you can tell them that, like, hey, listen, if you eat like a piece of shit and you eat fucking 10 cans of Pringles a day and you're a fat fuck, when you go out into society, people are going to make fun of you, and they should.
I'm not ignoring negative effects.
So I don't even think that it's the case that
I'm not ignoring the fact that, yeah, if you eat 4 double cheeseburgers a day,
show any negative effects to what I said.
That's what I'm saying.
I'm not
Wally, go ahead, please. Wally,
talking about for like 2 hours, dude.
Okay, then what's the negative effect that you're bringing up?
Okay,
Wally, go ahead.
See, here's the thing. I would say it's not. There is no. If you look at the application, because that idea is. For lack of a better term, the idea of punishing parents is dangerous because my brain's that's a whole different conversation about the extent to which you could mandate health, which is similar to what we tried with the Americans with Disabilities Act to mandate compassion. And it's just mandating anything is almost never a realistic proposition.
That's not true.
Wait,
but yes, it is.
We don't let parents underfeed their kids. So why are we letting them make them super obese?
Base. Super base, dude.
So why, if you can afford more and someone is hungrier because they're growing at a different rate, and it doesn't mean that if they're at
right, but growing at a different rate is different than like
I have to feed a fucking teenager
who's but hold on. So that has to deal with like
overfeeding.
Oh my god! Holy shit, bro!
All right,
shut up, bunk.
Answer. Go ahead.
Chug another fucking diet
Pepsi. Who else has a teenager?
How about you drug a few more diet Pepsi instead of the normal ones, you fat beer-bellied fuck?
Wally, nobody's gonna disagree with you on that. What we're saying is overfeeding them. If you have a growing teenager and they need more food because they're burning more calories,
if you're raising Brian Shaw Jr., nobody's arguing with that.
Right, but like, let's say that you have a kid that has metabolism level 1. You're gonna feed them food like level 1, right?
Yeah, because
if they grow and they get
mother and I working on that.
You start feeding them level 5, then everyone's gonna look at you and say that you're a fucking like child.
It's just gonna be. It's literally gonna be reflected in the increased weight gain. It's just feeding them a calorie surplus.
Like I'm not gonna give
disagrees with you.
Yeah,
but you're like saying.
Nina, I know you had something.
Look at these conversations. These questions don't go anywhere because none of them have children. Wicked.
When I had something to say, but I know I remember.
I feel bad for your children, American Nacho, because
you shouldn't, because they're gonna grow up fucking strong and healthy, dude.
Grow up to be
I'm gonna tell my fucking son, I'm gonna say, hey, listen, if you overeat, you're gonna be a fat piece of shit, and nobody's gonna love you.
So let it be known, American Nacho. Hold on, let it be known, American Nacho's kids will.
Not being true.
All right, Nina.
Yeah,
let it be known, American Nacho's kids will not be overweight. They'll be alcoholics.
Don't be
Thanks, dude.
All right.
But they'll be alcoholics and in shape. Okay.
Nacho,
I guarantee you, I'll run a fucking 2 mile.
Just mute everyone. Go ahead, Nina.
Oh my god, I just wanted to bring it. I don't want to completely derail because I feel like that was fun having back and forth with each other there. But I do think that we're kind of discounting the fact that, like, you know, we say McDonald's or whatever. Obviously, that is a cheaper form of food. It is more expensive to like feed your child like healthy shit than it is to like just give them food. And I feel like that is like a huge aspect of like, how are you gonna fat shame somebody when that is the only thing they can afford, you know, is eating like shitty food, you know?
Okay.
No, that's okay.
Bullshit. That's completely bullshit though.
There's no situation where you can
that's
buy
completely
more
bullshit.
Food.
Wait, what about that is completely bullshit, Bunk?
That you'll find that the cheapest foods and the healthiest foods for you are gonna kind of coincide. Okay, I guarantee you could show me literally any fucking like unhealthy food that you think is calorically going to be more efficient. I will be able to show you something that is going to be way more nutrient dense and cheaper for you.
Give me literally like, okay, give me one.
Beans and rice are super easy. They're incredibly cheap per calorie. They're insanely good for you.
Are you fucking?
Oh yes, of course they are.
You're deranged.
Better for you than McDonald's.
No, so here's one thing that she is driving.
You know what proliferates fast food? Women who work and who don't stay at home caring about their family's health.
Shut the fuck up. Nobody gives a shit about that. That's not what I'm talking about.
The reason why this perception exists is because it's right in one way, wrong in another. Technically, the
at least she has shaved armpits, though.
Are the cheapest. You can get. Hold on. You can get spinach for $1 a bunch. Chicken, even right now, is like $4 a pound. Rice is basically free. But what she is touching on is yeah, I mean, it's $2 for like 5 pounds. It's really cheap.
Yeah.
But what I'm saying is, you have a point where to eat in a way that what we have to understand is human behavior. To eat in a way that's sustainable, where you're enjoying what you're eating, can often be cheaper by going to fast food than by making food at home. Because a lot of times when you go to the really cheap, healthy staples at the store, I will agree, it does lead to a very monotonous, very unvaried diet that people can't get their kids to adhere to. And so their kids go get candy from their friends. They go do everything else. They go buy extra sugary drinks. They go do a bunch of things that are still cheap and unhealthy. The issue is striking a balance and educating people that some things that taste good and are unhealthy can be okay to work in moderation. But we have to get better education on the basic mechanics of losing weight, which is not just calories.
We've
in,
already
calories
fucking
out.
had education on this. Okay? People are still being fat fucks.
But no, not a lot of people. People have basic education on what is high calorie and what is low calorie, but they don't have a great education on what satiates you well, which is high dietary fiber and high protein.
We do have that.
Right?
No, the food pyramid is
we didn't have any fucking choice.
It's bullshit.
Yes.
We all learned the food pyramid back in the day, right? The food pyramid where they wanted most of it to be grain.
Yeah, that shit was bullshit, okay?
Yeah, but that's the education a lot of people got.
Yeah, they fucked us. This generation, we all seem like they were older people. I mean, Bunk's got some super energy, but whatever. Like, we probably
Bunk's
had
like 13, okay? Disregard Bunk.
That's wishful thinking from American Nacho, okay?
No, what I'm saying is,
why is that wishful thinking?
People really don't have this education for what creates sustainable diet.
Wrong.
Yeah, we were generally
previously.
But the issue isn't. But I agree that the issue isn't that the food is way too expensive. I think the issue is people understanding that it's not a binary fast food or eating healthy at the grocery store. Mm-hmm. There's a certain level of mom can still get McDonald's for the kids a couple times a week, and her kids can still not get fat by controlling it in other areas, which is also why, and I'll trigger some of the more right-wing people like me on the panel, every school should offer both free lunch and breakfast, and it should be designed by registered dietitians and doctors so that every single family,
my kids to public school.
Every single family will get free meals.
I would 100% agree with Jeb whenever he says that if what you're talking about is what you're going to enjoy, that's going to be very different from what is like nutrient dense. But as far as nutrient dense foods, if you're trying to get like what is calorie efficient, the things that are going to be better for you are going to be cheaper.
100%.
I mean, would you eat that though?
Yeah, I actually really like beans and rice though, so I'm like a weird freak.
Every single meal.
I eat really blandly actually. If you want to
break
down my
whatever
diet,
he can get, dude. Have you seen his fucking arms?
Yeah, but
for
I'm sorry, American Nacho. I'm not in a perpetual state of bulking. My apologies, dude.
Are we gonna pretend that you can't make flavorful
anything that he can fucking get his hands on, dude? He's licking the fucking McDonald's, fucking Burger King, whatever the fuck wrappers in his trash.
And this gets back to what I was trying to say before. And it
Tony's in Glass House is about being fat, buddy.
Sorry, Wally, what's up, dude?
I made the point earlier, and it kind of got sidestepped by all the lefties on the panel. Because if you're going to say that you care about the feelings of overweight people, don't prop up an industry that fucking fetishizes it.
Oh my God, I don't want to talk about the porn industry.
I don't know that has a huge impact.
But if you're telling it, and it's more applicable to women than it is to men. If a woman can make $1,000 eating cake, who's 500 fucking pounds,
you ever heard of Nikocado?
There's literally, I was about to say, there's literally a subcategory of this shit called fucking mukbang.
The most popular
yes,
that does that.
Don't tell me you care about other people.
Yeah, they're disgusting.
If you're gonna prop up an industry that fucking fetishizes self-harm.
Which industry is it?
The fucking porn industry.
All of them. Well, I would go for. I would just
all industries.
Sims for like corporations.
Nick Avocado has a fucking OnlyFans. Okay.
I do.
Really? Oh,
you would know about that, American Nacho. You'd be the type of person.
I'm sub. There's a reason people are watching it. They're watching it to watch him gain weight. There's a reason other women are doing that. It's to watch them
entertaining.
get fat. Like, don't tell me anyone. No one can tell me that you both care about someone's feelings, but also prop up an industry that encourages bad fucking behavior.
No,
is this why you were fat?
Do you think that most people watch theater?
It has nothing to do with my personal thing. It has me doing everything. Everything to me
going on
Pornhub.
Do you think most people are going on Pornhub and watching people eat cake?
Yes.
No,
there are a large portion of people who are watching this.
No, I said most people, number one. Number two, do we need to look up the top search categories in every fucking state? Because that gets released every
Pull up Pornhub right now and look up fucking weight gain.
Don't do that. No,
tell me I'm fucking wrong.
Do it. On your stream right now, Sanso.
Make sure you pull it up on stream.
Before we move this conversation to it,
hold on.
I want to make it
What a coward, dude.
One question. Wally, would you... How much money would you put down?
With that.
How much money would you put down right now that if I were to look up the top categories search in every single state in the United States, that there would be 0 states that have, like fat people or feeding or any of those weird.
What do you mean by fat people?
Like people who are fat.
People searching on Pornhub or on any of these different sites that do you think that in any state that has the number 1 or even the top 10 searches?
I'm sure you could find at least one.
You think it's not?
I'm saying I don't think that it is in the top 10.
Wow.
Any state.
Sanso, fat shaming.
Oh, in the top 10,
I'm still asking how much money would you put down?
I would put down my kid's college fund on it.
Okay, you want to make that bet right now? I'm willing to make your kid poor for life.
Now listen, time out.
No, please.
Everybody be quiet. Please do not pull anything up on your screen.
Okay,
No, it's not.
It's trouble terms of service. After
you guys have never seen the things that show the different categories.
Fruition.
No, doesn't show anything.
I'm just nipping that in the bud before someone gets that great idea. Go ahead, Jeb.
Yeah, Wally, I want to push you off this because it's a really bad thing for your argument. 2 reasons. 1, porn is a demand-driven industry. It's not an industry that drives demand. So the fatter people get, usually in an inclusive society, the more people
when 1/3 of the society is fat.
Other thing. Mukbang is a Korean word because the reason why mukbangs became a thing was because they were in a country that shames eating and
Jebtan's been Googling for 10 minutes straight, dude.
No, dude, this is well known.
Jesus Christ.
Oh my Lord. Korea shames being fat so hard it made a porn category out of it. So stop using porn as your
That's what I'm saying, bro.
Yeah, the Korean.
Shame them harder. Okay? Shame them, exile them, okay?
No,
get them out, dude.
Your argument because the best way to prop up a fat porn industry is to giga shame people out of being fat to the point where they become fucking.
Then you need to fetish shame them, okay?
No, you need.
You're making the opposite argument.
No,
Please, shut up.
This is what we need to do. We need to fucking fat shame people to get them in the gym, and then we need to fat love people to get them to stay there. That's what we need to do.
What are you, a simp for Big Jim here?
You can
what the fuck, Jebtan?
Yes.
Pussy.
You can fat shame people to get in, and then you can be nice to them and create a rewarding atmosphere for them to stay.
So I should slap you in the face and then fucking hug you.
Planet Fitness, okay? Let's fucking Jebtan literally just described Planet Fitness in a nutshell, okay? You get him in there, and then you fucking coddle him, and then you give him fucking pizza and bagels.
No, because they never shame them.
Jesus, dude, what a coward.
In every sport you'll ever see, you have coaches fucking barking shit and talking shit to their players all practice, but at the end of the game, win or lose, you put it all out there on the field. That's what coaching in every atmosphere is.
Who's coaching? Why are we bringing in coaches here?
Because that's how people create different lifestyles.
You're missing my entire point. My point is,
so you don't think they have their own personal values here?
Coaching is the best example of taking someone and giving them an entirely new set of lifestyle practices and objectives over a short period of time.
Are you selling a course or something?
Look.
No, what I'm saying, you asked me why the fuck I brought up coaching. I'm saying coaching is the best analog for getting people to lose weight because it's taking kids who never fucking went to a practice for a sport before and making them do that foreseeably for like 4 years. That's the same. The number one signifier for obesity is childhood obesity.
We should get every fat person a coach.
No, what we should do is we should create a culture.
All right, everyone hit up Jeb if you need to.
Fat anymore. And the culture that does that would shame them for being.
Let me. Okay.
Yes.
Let me jump in here.
When I tell them what they should do better.
Well, we have a lull. Let me jump in and see if I could We have a half hour until we're going to start taking super chats and call-ins.
Okay.
So
Let's
you'll
talk
see
about
that
punishing
link for the
parents.
Discord channel there. Feel free
No,
to click on that.
let's talk about punishing parents because you and me are about to face off.
Everybody getting muted that talks while I'm talking. Like, I have to get this out. So anyone who wants to call in, please feel free to click on that link, go to the voice chat. Now, I want to see if I can take this in a slightly different direction that maybe everyone will hate, but I'm just going to ask it. The question was, is fat shaming good? Is it ever okay to fat shame people? Is there anyone here that's willing to defend? I don't give a fuck if it helps them or not. If I'm in an argument with someone and they're being a dick, then I'll fat shame them and I'll make jokes about it because it makes me feel better. Is anyone willing to make that? You don't give a shit if it helps them in the course of like arguing with someone, or if someone you think is being a jerk in some way that sometimes it doesn't even really matter.
Absolutely.
Wait.
Are you talking about like? Are you talking about like somebody cuts you off in traffic and you just notice that they're fat and you're like, "Hey, you fat piece of shit."
I think
not even that, but like
I
if
would agree with
someone's
that.
criticizing your way of life, or just in the context, the question is,
Oh,
is
yeah,
there
for
ever
sure.
a time that you think that it's beneficial to you personally? In the course of an argument or in any other such way that you don't really give a shit. I'm calling this guy a fat ass, and it's not to help him.
Yeah.
It's because fuck him. Because I want to upset him, and that's okay.
Absolutely.
Yes, 100%.
I do that.
I do that in
that
internet
people are
arguments all
gonna-
the fucking time. Okay, that's like the
For
Giga
me, it
Chad
has to
move,
be
right?
relevant to the conversation. But if
Everybody
it's relevant,
fucking does
yeah.
it. Nick Rekieta and Milo Yiannopoulos are the fucking blueprint of that. They like anyone you could write an entire paragraph that fucking owns them, and they would be like, "Yo, look at this."
Yeah,
fat
but
box
you're
Armand."
fat.
Yeah, look at these fat fucks,
Got him.
dude. Yeah, for sure.
For me, it has to be relevant.
Well,
Like, if
because
they're
you-
like, you skinny
All
fuck,
you're
I'm gonna be
saying
like,
is
"Alright,
I
you
can't
fat fucking
defeat
tub
the
of
fact
lard."
that you're smarter than me when you go to that
Right.
kind of like when you go that road and you swerve over that way. All you're saying is I don't want to concede the fact that you're fucking smarter than me, no matter what your fucking point is.
Just like the way you insult me for being a woman.
I don't insult
Right,
you,
but
for
you're
being
still a woman,
I just
though.
dunk
You know
on
what I
women.
mean?
That's all the time. That's
change
what I
that.
do.
Yeah, but the point is that he doesn't have anything to go about what I'm saying.
Well,
Oh, true.
women are generally, I would argue, more health conscious than men. So that women who are stay-at-home wives, would
No,
take-
women
Fact,
have
because
significantly
they're
more
trying to
eating
score a male
disorders.
that
Are
can
you
protect them,
serious?
dude. That's the whole thing.
No, women
Yeah, but
who
like-
What world are you guys
stay-at-home
living in,
moms
dude?
are more
But, like,
health
We're living in the
but,
real
like,
world. Okay?
Like women,
Yeah.
think about it this way: women have eating disorders because they're hyper body conscious, and men have eating disorders because they don't give a
No,
fuck.
no. Women have eating disorders because they're trying to score males that can
Fine,
defend them.
that's
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, well, women have been told like you have to be these dimensions.
Well, as we know,
to
the fatter you
score
are,
a
the
man who
tankier
gives
you
a
are.
shit
So.
about
This is why we see more women have anorexia than like binge eating on
Yeah,
average.
It's because they're two
comparative
very
to-
different symptoms from very different sources. That's why treating them the same would be fucking retarded.
And that's why I say
also
women
think
are generally speaking, I would concede the point automatically that women are more health conscious than men, and that
They
women
generally
who are
are, yeah.
stay-at-home moms would be paying more attention to what their families
I'm
consuming
gonna
on a
Sudoku
daily
myself if you keep
basis.
saying
Their
this dumb
husband and their
bullshit.
kids would be healthier.
Wait, wouldn't you assume that like women would be more health conscious if they're like working women because they're like hypergamous, like horrible fucking harlots or harpies or whatever? Wouldn't
Yeah,
that
that's
make
probably
more
your
sense for
mindset,
your
right?
legs?
Gonzo, I don't mean to laugh, but you looked up as you were speaking back to her,
Yes,
so it's kind of hilarious.
Oh,
We're just trying to find the closest fucking woman, dude.
I just feel like
Please
that
bring
would be
some more into my
to
life,
your
dude.
argument that like working women would be more health conscious than stay-at-home wives because stay-at-home wives don't have people looking at them all day and they're not trying to fuck every man that comes across them that are looking for more money. That's seems like the kind of thing that you talk about. So
Well,
This
it
is
might
why-
not-
Wait, is that the reason
why
that all men
women
would be
should
health
remain
conscious just
in
to
the
attract
home.
somebody else?
Yes.
Yes.
I would.
That's,
think
what,
so,
that,
yeah.
that's one of the
only
key
reason
reasons
you-
why they
so
should
there's
be.
No,
And here's-
no health.
No,
It's not
there's
for your-
other reasons,
Here's
but
the-
that's a key
No,
reason why they
that's-
should be
see-
healthy.
see,
Yeah, to attract
Nidia-
a mate.
Nidia,
What the fuck are you
okay.
talking about? Wait.
Whoa,
Okay.
okay.
Until like fucking until the past like 1,000 fucking years. Okay. Yes, this is how humanity works.
Oh, the last
Men stay in
1,000
shape
years,
to
so,
attract
like-
a mate, and women stay in
not-
fucking shape to attract a
Okay, so
mate.
not to
It's
protect.
literally
so not to
fucking
protect, not to
Let it
protect.
fucking
It's to attract a mate.
yes. What are?
So even if you're incredibly unhealthy and you're like fucking over and you're gonna die like a day after they fuck you, like that's what you're saying?
If a mate is attracted to it, yeah, who gives a fuck? The mate doesn't give a fuck.
Well, then you're not really doing the
participating
protecting.
parties don't care.
If you think that your role is to be a protector, that's not very good then. If you're just gonna die like the next day after they fuck you. Like if you're dead, how are you gonna protect them?
Who the fuck cares? This is genetic fucking biology, okay? That's what I'm saying
The
here.
reason that people work out isn't
Because
really
spiders do it and bees do it all the fucking time.
People aren't
They
working
mate
out so
and they
can be
die,
young.
okay?
Okay, well, bees live in a
People aren't-
matriarchy,
You
so I don't know what the fuck you're
achieved
talking
your
about with that.
goal.
People
So you
are
don't
working
protect,
out
so
so
what do you
that
really
they can
do?
become a protector. People are men will work out so that they can like be more attractive to someone so that they can fuck. I don't think that people.
Yeah, but
that
you were,
don't give those-
yeah, but
like,
she was
I
saying
wanna
this
fuck
like,
men.
wait,
You don't really
I'm
have
the white
to.
knight.
It was, she
I'm
was
the
saying
biggest
this
white
like
knight
this
in
was
the
some
entire
kind of
world.
fucking like epiphany, like surprise, like
No,
out of
I
the
just thought it
ordinary
was really
thing. Like,
stupid.
no, yeah, that is why you would do that. Generally, you're supposed to stay in shape to attract a mate.
Look, I can tell you right now.
It's
I'm a
literally
child.
how we're here.
No, I think that's
Never
pathetic to do
encountered
that.
sex
It's what
life,
people
but
do.
that's another story.
Why is it pathetic to do that?
So when
Why
you
are
get a
you in
mate, you
shape?
just like don't like.
Why are
don't
you in
maintain
shape?
that? Wait, so when you get a mate, do you not maintain?
Why
that
are
then?
you in shape?
You answer my question.
Why do you shave your armpits?
So you cannot answer my
I
question.
felt like a Mr. Girl.
Why do you shave your armpits?
This is the Mr. Girl arc.
What? It doesn't
It's
sound
like-
what
it's
I
like
say.
psychoanalysis.
Why can't you
What
answer?
the fuck are we
why
talking
can't-
about here?
Why
How is
can't
that?
you
How is
answer
that
my
not
Nacho
so
question?
realized
amazing?
everything that
Why
he said
can't
was
you?
stupid,
You are
so he
so
won't answer it.
pivoting
Wait,
unbelievably hard.
no.
I think the
I
point
cut
she's
her
making
off
is
because
pretty
what she was
clear.
saying was so fucking retarded. Like,
No,
how?
I think
how
the
you-
point
I kept
he's
asking the
making
same
is
question.
pretty
and you
why is it
answered
surprising that we stay attracted
I'm the one
to
asking the
attract
question,
a
my
mate?
dude.
What the
Why-
fuck is attractive?
Oh my god. So
I-
once you are in a relationship, as I assume you are, why not just like completely give up? Why stay in shape at that
To
point?
attract a mate.
No, but you already have one. So
But yeah, but you got to keep it.
Okay.
why?
Loving this dead.
What do you mean? Why?
Let's punish parents. People had actual disagreements
you're-
about that. I want
Do
to
you think
fucking
that if you
punish
like
fat
get out of
parents.
shape, your wife is gonna fucking leave you?
Probably not generally. It
So you're
depends.
in-
Like if I get like 600 fucking pounds, yeah.
No, we're not talking
would-
about that. You're saying
she
staying in
should.
shape. Your whole thing was staying in shape, though. So,
Right.
do you think that she's gonna leave you
She should.
She should.
if you just like stop?
She
working out
may
or something?
not.
So
but
if
I
you
think
get,
she
like,
should.
Injured, if you get injured and you cannot work out anymore, like you
That's
just,
different. That's an
she
extreme
should leave
case.
you?
That's an extreme case. That's
It's
different
not
from
an
me
extreme
just
case. This shit
going to
happens
fucking
all the
Burger King
time.
every day
This
and
literally
getting
happens all the time.
fat
As you
as
get older,
fuck.
it will happen to you. Probably.
I don't know
Should
that
she
that's
leave you if you're out of
what?
shape?
It's common for someone to have like a severe enough injury that they gain like 600
as
fucking
age-
pounds.
If you're gonna be together for the rest of your life, at some point, when are you guys gonna decline? You know what
Sure,
I'm
but
saying?
after that point, you're committed,
Should
right?
she-
You stay
should
together.
she leave you?
You've made a
at that
bond.
point? Oh, so there's a point that
There
you
is
go
for
to.
sure.
Yeah, but
Okay,
the
so then
Sirs
it
hit- the
isn't
Sirs
just-
hit argument.
But
So-
it's different than if you have a medical fucking incident versus
Oh,
if you
okay.
just choose to go
So
eat
not-
fucking McDonald's for
genetically
lunch
having
every
an
day
issue that
and
makes you
become a
fat,
fat
that
piece of
doesn't count,
shit. That's
such a
completely different. What are you
minuscule
talking
fucking
about?
Portion of people who are fat. Though.
It doesn't matter if it's a minuscule
It does,
portion.
though.
Are you fucking
Yes, it
kidding me?
does.
It still
Saying
happens.
something's
It
What
still
the
fucking
fuck?
happens.
Nina, when you say something
Oh
is
my God.
generally true, you are acknowledging that there will be some exceptions, but generally the best way to go about it is this for most people. Can we do
Well, he
that?
also said
Because if not, we can't.
the
make
only
any
reason you get
statement
fit
ever,
is
'cause
to
everything will be
attract a
wrong.
mate, and now you have to apparently stay fit to keep them, which
Well,
I don't
what
think
you're
Yes.
people
saying
do
makes
mostly.
sense in a little bit because
You
what he's
don't
saying-
think people do mostly?
I think
How the
this
fuck do you think
totally
you got
doesn't.
here?
she's
Okay,
right
to
and
answer
you're
your
right.
question that you asked like 15
You're
times. The
You're
reason why
right.
I give a shit about my body is for me.
No,
I would
you
like
don't
to
give a
state
fuck.
that for the record, being big and tall does not can make it very easy to attract a mate. You don't have to be. I
What,
never
bro?
had to get in shape to have a productive
Hold
sex
on.
life.
No, stop. They're both right. Let's bridge
We
the
get
gap
it, Wicked
here. American
Wally. You're
Nacho-
fucking, and you're gonna keep fucking.
American
You're gonna keep
Nacho-
doing
Yeah,
that.
right, right.
Centrism, okay?
Hold on. There's no. It's not centrism.
Ah, fuck
You're
that.
also both
Centrist,
fucking
literally in the
wrong.
middle.
No, because you're also both
Sorry, we're
fucking
here.
wrong. But you're also both right. American Nacho is right in the sense that it is okay to get in shape, to get and keep a mate, and you are kind of making his argument for him by saying if some crazy accident happens, then that's when you
his
get an
argument
exception.
was that the
stop
only
fucking
reason
interrupting me. You talked for 30 minutes with
you
this
can't
fuck.
you can't say that I was saying that.
Just
okay?
ignore Jeb, okay? Fuck,
I'm going
fuck
to-
the center, okay?
He
The
was
best thing we
the
can do is
only
get
reason-
Jeb and
the
Bunk
only
out of here, okay?
reason-
They're gonna argue
was
about
to protect
fucking
the mate.
What he
That's
is-
all I wanted
wizard
to say,
spells.
okay?
Whoever's
what-
wrong for downloading Harry Potter, okay? Nobody gives a
The
fuck.
missing part in what American Nacho said is you should stay in shape to keep your mate because it shows that you are continuing to put.
You're
in
committed.
effort. Please.
So the only reason you're getting in shape
no,
is for
stop,
another person.
Stop! Holy fuck! Just because he
I'm
interrupts
asking you
me
a
doesn't mean you get
follow-up
to. I don't give a fuck about your question until I'm
Dude,
done.
fuck this guy, Nina,
I can
okay?
tell that.
Okay, so it
I'm not
shows that
interested.
you are putting an effort
Based.
to continue to please your mate. Obviously, if you get injured and you can no longer put in that effort, that is no longer the way that you can show that you are putting an effort. So he's right. You should continue to stay in shape because it shows that you're putting an effort. And you are right. If you get injured, you're going to have to show effort in another way. And your priorities are going to have to shift if you want that relationship to work. It is stupid to say that you shouldn't stay in shape to get a mate and keep a mate. It is also stupid to say that the
not what I was
only
saying.
reason you should get in shape is to get a mate and to keep a mate. Because for some people, if that's not their first priority, they shouldn't just be fucking fat. They should also be getting in shape for the reasons Nina brought up, which is to be healthy and to feel better. That's one of the reasons why fucking fat shaming people works in some cases and it doesn't in others, because people have different fucking priorities. But to say it blanket doesn't work or it blanket always works is fucking retarded, because there's no data that says shaming somebody to get into the gym and then giving them a decent support system to stay in the gym doesn't work. There's none. Zero. Zilch. Nada.
I think shame is the
Can we
antithetical to support.
Other than Jeb, can
Not
we all
always.
agree that fucking centrists are the shittiest? Can we all just
Hey.
take a moment and say,
Absolutely.
fuck
Why other than
I'm an extremist on every issue. All of
No,
them.
Jeb gets fucking lumped into this too, okay?
No,
If
you're
we
all
take
fucking
out
wrong.
fucking Jeb and Bunk, okay, this panel would be much more productive, okay?
Oh yeah, so we have
I'm
American
chugging
Nacho to
fucking
talk about how
diet
we're chugging
Pepsi.
beers all day.
Why are you chugging
you a
diet
retard
fucking
over and
Pepsis,
over and
Bunk?
over.
Okay, because you don't want to become a fat fuck, right?
Caffeine.
Yeah, so I
nobody
can.
thought-
I'll
That's
actually,
right.
if you
okay,
actually,
just admit it.
American, if you
Council,
actually
shut
want
the fuck up
the
and hug your
reason is
Pikachu, okay? Nobody gives a
sucralose
shit.
increases dietary, what do you call it,
No, don't shit
appetite,
talk
which I
Pikachu.
need to bulk right now to meet
Pikachu's
a
base,
calorie
okay.
requirement. That's why I actually am doing it, but I don't know, it's kind of epic, kind of tastes good.
Wait, who?
See, eventually it's like we're gonna get to a point where it's like, no, I'm gonna continue to die on this hill that me and Sonzel started going at earlier. Don't tell me you care about protecting people's feelings if you're also gonna prop up an industry that fucking fetishizes
I
it.
know you have an issue with porn.
Based.
Let's have that on a different panel.
I have an issue with fetishizing negative
You really
life
think
choices.
that the porn
Based.
industry
I don't
contributes
think
to
talking
a
about it
significant
incredibly
value of
niche
like
fucking
weight
fetish
gain?
that nobody fucking. I say, sorry.
If there was a
Got it.
porn
Okay.
industry of fucking chopping your leg off for people's fucking amusement, would we think that's a good thing to do?
There is actually
True.
porn, you fucking retard.
Wally,
That doesn't
the
mean that
issue-
most
That
people
is
are going
true,
out
he's right.
and fucking going around and fucking chopping out their leg off so that they can make porn of it. It's just not a fucking thing that
Yes, and
happens.
those people are mentally fucking disturbed and probably need to be under a fucking doctor's supervision till they no longer
Wally,
want to
I mean, yeah, I think that there's
Based.
two people on this
Any
panel
person
that
Let's
are
fucking
getting
go.
psychiatric
That
help.
way,
But you don't
it's
see me
the
fucking
same.
like saying that everybody
Wally,
needs it.
and nobody
Yeah, we
here said it's
do,
good to
okay?
do it. That's the problem.
Because
Every time we have a fucking conversation,
who
every
makes
time we say a
money,
word,
who
okay?
makes
Hold on.
fucking
Let me
money
build a bridge here.
being
Just fucking
Lasagna.
Wally, I just wanna
spazzing
build a
out.
Telling other women you can make money doing this dumb shit.
Wally, I
And
just wanna
it's
build a
not
bridge
the
with
right
you,
way to
okay?
fucking live.
Wicked. Did
Women.
anyone
I
here
wouldn't give
say that it
everybody.
is?
I wouldn't put both of you under psychiatric help. I might give you like a
Missed the T and the-
therapist, but Nacho, he needs a full blown handler because he's not
Me?
Nacho.
Wicked.
Yes.
The
Who?
issue is nobody said it
Nacho.
was good to fetishize.
No,
unhealthy
who the
lifestyle.
fuck asked, bro?
Oh,
Dude, that one slapped. Did you learn that one in the lunch
Shut the
line?
fuck up, Bunk. Okay,
Dude, that
one
Let's
was
fuck
fucking
3 more fucking
crazy.
Pepsis in a fucking Mountain Dew. and then
Homeboy,
say
you're drinking
something,
beer
okay?
and I'm
You need to
drinking
fucking
Pepsi
eat like
Zero,
10 more
okay?
cheeseburgers.
No, American Nacho, I don't want to take dietary
Graduate
advice
to
from the
8th
fat
grade
fuck on
and
this
then
panel.
come back to this panel, all right?
Motherfucker,
Bunk?
you just told a fucking joke right off the lunch line. Who are you telling is immature? What the fuck are you on?
I fucking run the lunch line. I'm the lunch lady.
Who cares?
I'm the lunch lady in the fucking backwards cab, okay? I'm driving the bus home too.
What?
All right?
Ever,
You'll be
dude.
lucky if you get off
What
at
is
the
the
right
length of
stop,
said
okay?
bus?
My point is, you cannot divorce.
We know your point. We know your point. Nobody
No,
said
you
they're
don't.
okay with it.
Dan,
Yes,
shut
you
the
do.
fuck up, okay? He was
We know
finally
your
trying to
point.
say something.
Self-report.
Let Brian Shaw speak.
Nobody said that it is good
Dude,
to
shut the
fetishize
fuck
unhealthy
up. I
lifestyles,
wanna hear
so
what
stop
fucking
arguing
Brian
against
Shaw
what
had to say.
Nobody said. Please, God, it's going nowhere. 'Cause
Please,
no one argued
God.
against it.
Sit in the middle with Bunk, okay?
It's not the
And hold
middle, it is
hands
just
and try to
no
see
one
Kumbaya
agreed.
around the
And I'll go
campfire,
after
okay?
what your opinion
We
was.
want to hear
earlier.
what people who actually have a fucking opinion have to say, okay? Now we're just gonna sit in the middle and be like,
I'll go
I'm
after
sorry,
your
I'm sorry.
you got
Me and
something
Jeb-
to say, and you got
You
something
had
to
the
say.
strongest,
Because
most
if you're gonna fucking if you're on the left and you're gonna tell me you care
not
about
on the left.
feelings, don't prop up an industry
Yeah, he's a
that
centrist.
fucking fetishizes
Not
their
centrist
obesity.
either.
Okay,
If you're gonna
let's
tell me
just
you're
no one is
conservative,
nobody
don't
supports
fucking
anybody.
promote government overreach into a family's fucking home and tell them you have to go to
This is
jail.
not crime.
if
You're gonna
you're
give
fucking
son salt
overweight.
food and heart
Did I
attack.
say that they need to go to jail because they're overweight?
You said punishment. So
You
what
didn't
is
ask me
the
to
punishment? Give me
elucidate
your
at all.
fucking prescription.
I would actually like to know that as well.
Okay.
Because
Yes.
to the left of me, all I see is a bunch of skinny fucks who think they know what's best for everybody.
I'm so sorry.
Facts.
Well, I mean,
What are you,
statistically,
skinny
we do
shaming
know
us?
what's better as far as diet.
Yes, I am.
Based.
No, but Wally, my prescription is okay that we should probably test out a pilot program that takes families that are on SNAP, and if their kids are overweight, they go through the same issues as a parent whose child is truant, where you have a caseworker visit their home and make sure they are taking corrective measures. And then if they don't, after a certain number of meetings, you would change their SNAP to a more restrictive one that doesn't allow them to buy
When you
the
say
foods that are
SNAP, what
making
does
their
that mean?
kids
I don't
fat.
think that most people know what that means.
Food stamps.
Food stamps.
Most people did know.
Yeah.
All right.
And
So,
also-
so if you can use
and
who's
also-
benefiting from a government fucking dole to regulate your ability to get into somebody's house
What?
and regulate what they're doing in their fucking day-to-day
Wait,
life,
wouldn't that be the
you
issue
can
with
do the
that?
same.
You're gonna take
Hold on.
you're gonna take food away from
Like what you
hungry
just said?
children's mouths.
Wicked.
What if the doctor's fucking lying?
What do you mean what if the doctor's fucking lying? If the
The
kid's
doctor
fucking
could be
obese,
full of shit, okay?
If
Yeah,
the
what if
kid's
the- what if
obese,
the-
it comes down
What if
to
the doctor
Aren't
is
you a
lying
fucking
about them
right-winger?
being malnourished?
What if an asteroid fucking crashes into
Yeah.
the Earth? What
Bro,
fucking
you can't
kind of
really-
Shut the
agree with
fuck up, Sansol. Okay,
If
go
you're
ahead.
advocating in any way for the
Bro.
government to be able to barge into my house, don't tell me you're a fucking conservative. There's my
What do you
opinion
mean?
on
Down
that.
the
The
fucking
government
door,
can
dude.
barge
What do
into
you
your
mean? What do
house.
I mean? How the fuck would they know?
Wicked, I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to Wicked. Wicked, they can already barge into your house for how you're feeding your kid. They can only not barge into it because you're making them fat. They can barge into it because you're making them too skinny. I'm saying they should be able to do the same if they're too fat, and they shouldn't take you to jail.
No, you can make your
No,
kid
you
skinny and
said-
not
Hold
have.
on.
You said
Yeah, I'm
specifically
saying
only
they
people
should
on
make
boot
it so that you can't
okay.
use government money to continue making your kid fat. And that the government money should be going to giving your kid free breakfast and free lunch in a public school that is managed by registered dietitians so that you as a parent have less money you have to spend on healthy meals for your own kid so that the money left over can be used to make higher quality meals at dinner.
I'd rather the government just not take my money and mandate it for bullshit in general across
That's
the
fucking great.
board.
You want to be able to let your kid get fat and unhealthy and increase their risk for 30 different diseases.
Excuse
without any
excuse the
unfucking
fuck
punishment.
out of
I
me.
don't agree.
No. You don't get to fucking be like, okay, we're gonna do it. This kind of government regulation is bad, but this kind of government regulation is okay.
I
No,
wanted-
I'd rather the
Yeah,
government
I do,
do
yeah.
all together.
That's literally all of government
You wanna regulate
regulation is. This is a
pornography.
good way to
Yeah.
regulate, and this is a bad way to regulate.
How about just have none? Because that would be the ideal fucking thing.
Do you think that we
Hey.
should
How
regulate
would you do that
murder?
through government
Do you think we should
regulation?
regulate whether people are allowed to fucking kill
No,
each
that's
other
too
or
much
not?
government
Wicked.
influence.
Wicked, do you
think we should
disagree that
regulate
kids should get
guns?
free breakfast and lunch at schools? At every public school in the country?
I think if
Yeah,
there were,
we-
I think the tax rate contributes to fucking that.
Do you
If we
think
weren't
I'm ask
immorally
you again.
taxing people, saying
Do
the
you
government
disagree?
owns part of your fucking labor,
Do you
then
agree or
parents
disagree?
would probably have more fucking money to afford.
All right,
Do
calm
you
down.
agree or disagree that kids should be guaranteed a free breakfast and a free lunch at their school?
That's not my responsibility. My responsibility.
I'm asking, do you agree or disagree? No? So you think the government should be able to force your kid to go to a place where they won't even fucking feed them?
I wouldn't send my
sure, because if you're fucking stupid enough to send your kids to fucking public school, yeah, go ahead.
What about all right, here we go. Jab, it's quiet. Everyone, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go around the horn. Give everyone, here. Please. We're gonna go around the horn, give everyone a minute or so closing thoughts on this, and then we're going to get to calls. To anyone watching in the audience, you still have time to get your super chats in, to ask questions or ridicule the panel. You may even decide to fat shame some people on the panel. Well, I don't know how you would do that. I don't know how you would do that with all of us fit fucks here. So you can do that. Also, there's still time to get in. You can see the mods. I see Moon. Thank you so much, Moon. One of the great mods here at the Crucible, putting that link to the Discord. You get in that Discord, you can come on and say
I love you, Moon.
To anyone that's on the panel here. So let's start with closing statements. Let's go in the reverse order this time. So let's start with Wicked Wally. Wally, go ahead. You got about a minute. Closing statements on anything you want in the topic here.
So here's my thing when it comes to just being the whole issue in general. There are people who I believe there should be no sacred cows when it comes to humor. If you want to make fun of me for my weight, if you want to make fun of anybody else for their weight, go ahead. If you're going to use it as a disqualifier for my intellectual arguments, then I have a problem with that. And that is a very narrow objection that I would make. Like if I could absolutely decimate somebody, no. The fact that I'm fat doesn't disqualify you and give you an opt-out of an argument with me. Other than that, like, no, I am in no way a fucking medical expert. Fucking obviously, look at me, for the love of fuck. But I would say there are multiple issues that can influence obesity and being overweight. And I have worked with doctors, I have worked with counselors, different things. I would tell anybody, go talk to different experts, get different opinions, and look into different possible issues that might be affecting you. So that's my take on that. You could have genetic issues, you could have a multitude of issues that are affecting you. And I think at this point, we're at an issue where, generally speaking, in society, the conversation is at a standstill that's unproductive because we don't have a good prescription. So I think everybody you need to work with more people and you need to push for a better prescription. And I think in most of those times, that's on a personal basis because you cannot have a one-size-fits-all for a million people, 10 million people, 100 million people, and get to a productive, because it's never going to work for everybody. If we had a solution that worked for 100 million people, we'd all be embracing it and there'd be no problems. But here we are having this fucking conversation.
Okay. All right. Thanks so much. Jebtan, you're next. Go ahead. You got about a minute.
Yeah. So as far as jokes, we all agree you can make fun of fat people to be funny, whatever, who cares? As far as if it's effective, there's no convincing evidence on specifically fat shaming to an extent, or fat convicting, as I would say in a healthy way, people to get into the gym and then give them a more stable platform moving forward. Fat shaming works to get people to start things. You can use other tactics to then get them to continue doing those things. As far as there being no prescription for everybody, that could be a reason to never do anything ever in any situation for any problem. I think if you wanted to do 3 things as far as what the government could do to minimize obesity, it's to attack childhood obesity through the parents by, as far as what the government someone's got an echo. To minimize obesity.
So one second, sorry. Someone's got the video up running. Could you please make sure?
Yeah, they just muted it.
Okay, we're good, Jeb. Go ahead.
Yeah, so there are 3 things you could do. First, free lunch and breakfast every public school. The government should not be able to force you to bring your kids somewhere every day and not feed them, and those should be run by dietitians and doctors. Second would be to allow a tax credit for gym memberships. Basically, you prove you have a gym membership, you get a tax credit for it so that more people are incentivized to go to the gym. And then third, I think generally that parents should be able to be punished to some extent by reducing their SNAP benefits to a limited, more healthy SNAP allotment so that they can't use government funds to make their kids continue being fat.
All right. Thanks so much, Jeb. Sansol, you have about a minute. You can go anywhere you want with your closing statement. Go ahead.
I think that this panel was really fun because exactly what I thought was going to happen did happen. The conservative side, overwhelmingly, with the exception of Jeb, basically just said that it's good to be mean to people, and they don't care about what the outcome is, except for Wally. Also at the very end kind of just conceded the entire debate by saying, yeah, we shouldn't discriminate at all against anybody based on the fact that they're fat. We should just be able to make jokes at people's expense, which I mean, like, nobody here disagrees with, but like fat shaming for the purpose of like making people skinny doesn't fucking work. He even admits it and says that it's not a good thing. American Nacho just literally doesn't care about any fact or statement. He just wants to like shitpost, I guess. Yeah, this has been really fun, guys.
All right, thanks so much, Sansol. Let's go up to the aforementioned American Nacho. Go ahead, sir. You have a minute.
Yeah, I think centrists fucking suck. Okay. I think that the more productive conversation would have been between myself and Wicked and Nina and Sansol. Look, dietitians and doctors used to suggest smoking cigarettes. Okay, so stop sending your kids to public school. And then, yeah, I think it is good. I think it is good to be mean to people. I think we shouldn't accommodate fat fucks. We shouldn't accommodate, just like we stopped accommodating smokers. Okay, we shouldn't just bend the knee just to be nice to people because they want to do things that are bad for their fucking health. Okay, that's pretty much it. I think it's good to fat shame.
All right, thank you. Bunk, go ahead. You have about a minute.
Well, this was an interesting dialogue. I think the data is still quite clear from the study that I brought here today and the many others that I have on the topic, which I've discussed with Sansol, as well as I'm willing to discuss them later on if anybody else wants to come on to me with a stream, post-show, whatever, talk about it in a conversation. I think that interpersonal encouragement, whenever talking about individuals, is effective. Giving them, like, for example, nutritional plans, taking them with you to the gym, things like that, I think could be really effective, more so than shaming would be. And I, for example, have encouraged others to be more physically fit by sharing on my platform my knowledge, experience, and readings as far as it comes to physical training. I don't think I require too much of a closing as far as the arguments that I presented here. I feel the arguments stand on their own, the knowledge that of the data and studies that I used, as well as my rebuttals to the arguments or the counter arguments that were posed by my interlocutors today. And I think that at the end of the day, there's a reason that I didn't have to walk back any claims that I made here today, and will likely not have to unless additional data comes out, which is contrary to the data we have thus far.
All right. Thank you so much, Bunk. I think the speed in which you talk shows that you're right, and I think that anybody who can talk that fast should be someone we should listen to.
I get it. Rob Noor, you can talk just as fast as I can because you have a lot of experience moving your mouth, all right? We can tell by your physique.
I can talk faster than you, and it's not because I have a lot of experience moving my mouth. It's because I have a lot of experience saying things that are worth listening to because I've graduated high
I have a lot of
school and I'm not a
experience saying
10-year-old.
things worth listening to as well, then.
Fuck you!
Shit.
How about that? Yeah, boom. All right, Nina, you got a minute?
If I chased you, I'd be waving as I fall
Wicked
off.
Wally talking over women again.
Damn right!
I just think that the entire point of fat shaming is completely pointless. It is actually shown to be the opposite of...
Good, Nina.
You done?
Who, me?
Someone was like huffing and puffing.
Oh, I didn't hear it. No, I'm sorry.
Oh, I think you unmuted Bunk and then he was making noises that...
Oh, he does. He has trouble. He's out of shape. Good.
Fuck, shut the fuck up, okay? Keep studying for your fucking high school fucking project, okay?
Fox, we can use afterwards.
Yeah, I don't know when else I'm gonna get this opportunity, so watch some fucking socks.
Stop with this. Oh my god, you think I'm offended by anything that you actually fucking say? Doesn't matter. Anyways, Jesus Christ, the entire idea of fat shaming doesn't work. The reason why somebody wants to lose weight is because they want to do it. You cannot force somebody to do something. You can encourage them in somewhat of a negative way, the same way that Nantra's doing, but Nantra's also probably somebody who's okay with the suicide rate of men being significantly higher.
Thanks.
Anyways, so going to... Did anyone talk during your fucking closing, bitch?
That's fair.
Look, if somebody wants to take themselves out of the fucking gene pool, then they should. Okay? Obviously, weak ass
Jesus
Nina,
fucking Christ. It is completely pointless to fat shame people because it doesn't work and it just turns into like this weird circle jerk. We can't even figure out a way to talk to it. I think it was completely correct that the fact that I think it actually was Nacho that said this, where it's like Bunk and Jeb seemed like they wanted to have their own conversation and that was fine. It was really weird that sorry, you didn't bring this up. Bunk decided to bring in some study that clearly nobody had seen beforehand, and like that was like the main focus that you guys were on. That was weird. But anyways, so at the end of the day, I think that fat shaming does not work. I think it's very proven to be the exact opposite effect, where it actually leads to a lot more anxiety, a lot more like suicidality, a lot of more depression, and those things we know lead to more weight gain. Okay, and I'm not impressed by the fact that you drank a lot, Wally. Okay, but I yield back.
All right. Before we get to callers, just a couple things to mention real quick. You still have time to potentially join the room to call. We'll see. I think we'll be able to get to all the callers. Maybe we have room for a couple more.
Don't fucking join if you're fat.
That's code for people
that's
join the call.
Don't fucking do it, okay?
No,
I want to do
fat.
feminism panels without women and fat panels without fat people. So glad we were able to accomplish that today. Now you can send in your super chats.
Sansol can have the N-word panel without the black people too. Okay,
I think always
that's episode 2.
I think the only thing we've clearly established in these past 2 hours is that Nacho and I should just play games together and be good.
Imagine having an N-word panel.
Okay,
I think it's just that nobody
you
here
think that it's
understands
the fact that you don't like people to watch people.
Everyone muted. Now, I don't think that the panelists understand that, like, when I'm plugging shit for, like, the next show and stuff, they're all supposed to be quiet for a couple seconds and we get back to them. So, I was going to say that you can put your super chats in, still getting the call. Also, consider becoming a member to the Crucible. There is exclusive member-only content that's already up and more coming up every day. Andrew has an awesome 8-hour super show that's coming up this Monday. So, check that out. That should be coming. And I'm going to be continuing this conversation, maybe with some of the panelists, maybe not, afterwards on my YouTube channel. You can find me at Normal America with Rob Noor. I think that we're going to try to raid from this YouTube audience to my YouTube channel after the debate. Other than that, the panelists have all been very generous with their time, and they've agreed beforehand, regardless.
Bikers raid. Let's go. What's up, everybody? I'm sorry about that. I dipped away because I had to let Rob Noor know that he was a little fat.
Let's get to our first audience member. The always fantastic Richie, aka Smug Lunchroom Nationalist. Thank you so much for calling in.
Still labeled. Perfect.
We're up Sunday debate.
Oh, you're also Nita's debating tomorrow night against Andrew Wilson. Something she'll get wrecked on. I don't remember the topic. Go ahead, Richie.
Women always get wrecked.
Unbiased Crucible host as always.
All right. I guess I'll start with Wally. You were saying that the intelligence level shouldn't be judged by your level of weight. I think that's true, but should people take health advice from fat people?
Well, I mean, if I've been able to lose weight and maintain a healthier lifestyle, I would say maybe I would have some helpful advice for people, but I would always refer to, consult different opinions. I'm not a guru on weight loss. I've only gone from 350 to 375, so I wouldn't say I'm an expert.
It reminds me of that old Kevin James joke of like fatter people giving fat people advice, and they're like, you know what you should do to lose weight? It's like, yeah, not listen to your fatter ass.
Yeah, you want to know how to make a good burger or a great pizza? Fucking talk to me. I know what
100%. I'm coming to you, dude. I'm coming to you.
Listen, fat people are experts on food, if anything. So I mean,
you should listen to people though, okay, like me, all right, who were in their prime, okay, in their prime, 190 pounds, running 2 miles in fucking 12 minutes, baby.
That's
okay,
insane.
and then got a little chubby just because we got a mate. All right, okay, then we get back because I was prepping to be in the fucking military. Shut up, Sansol. Shut up, bunk.
Okay,
you guys have never fucking ran a day in your life, okay?
I run every single
The
day.
only thing you're running from is fucking meat, okay?
How many miles?
Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, I'm running away from all 275
okay?
You don't listen
Smoke
to me
3
either,
more
I'm in the best
blunts.
shape on this panel, so it
Okay.
doesn't matter if they do.
Then
Let me
you can
just
talk.
say,
Okay, because then I've gained a little dad bod weight. I've lost a little dad bod weight. Okay, so those are the people you want to be talking to, right?
No, you want to talk to the best shaped person on this
Shut the
panel.
fuck up, Jet
American
Tan. Okay,
National
the people
okay,
who's
Red Hat,
confused.
we've heard enough. Okay, so let me just say, the lack of muscular definition does not necessarily decide declare to other people how strong you are. And there's a reason why in high school I was popular with a lot of females is because I could bench lift at least 250 pounds. So that it was a running gag of them to jump into my arms and see if I could press them above my head.
Based.
Based in Conan pilled.
Bro, that's fucking epic, dude.
Yep.
Yeah, it was mega epic.
That's when I never cared about having like a 6-pack because I'm like, hey, this ain't impacting my sex
That's
life.
one thing people don't realize is like being leaner does not necessarily mean that you're, what do you call it? You're
Shut the
half
fuck
healthy,
up,
but are able
Bunk. You
to
can't
put
even
out more.
finish that fucking sentence. Your bones, your skin and bones. What are you talking
Swearing
about?
through every
You're not
word
even.
that you're
You're not
American
fucking-
Nacho,
you're not
I want you to know
You're not
that I am
even
the most
fucking
normal
lean.
weight person
Yeah,
ever.
You put your arms up. What do you mean? Well, how do I know that? What are you talking
I'm pretty
about?
fucking lean, dog.
I'm
pretty fucking lean, dog.
You'll be lucky. You'll be lucky if you don't fucking.
Listen,
Seriously, time out. There are terms of service issues on YouTube for having weapons. Please roll your shirt down, bro.
I'm just saying. He called me fat, so I mean.
Ain't no extended bag.
True.
Let's go gut to gut.
I somehow went between being
fucking
fat
with me.
and then
Yeah,
like
you're
too skinny in this
fucking baked. I
panel.
got
Like
you.
it's insane.
I hope he doesn't
I've
live
been, like,
near the coast,
fluctuating,
dude. Okay,
crazy.
because
Trying
when
to
those
have you have
tropical
body
storm
and
season
disease.
comes on, okay.
I believe the
American
Bunkers
Nacho, I hope you don't
down.
live near
Color
any
has
kind of
bad.
alcohol
Hey,
shop
respect the
whatsoever,
color's time,
motherfucker.
guys.
You'll drop
Please.
quick.
Bunk, if we could appreciate the caller's time, please go on, Rich.
I'm sorry.
All right, quickly with Nacho, you were talking about not allowing people to sort of harm themselves and shaming them is a good thing. And I think that's generally true, but would you say that if we had like 1950 standards of like everybody gets to smoke cigarettes and it's okay, actually, aside from women aren't allowed to smoke, would it be better than our current standard?
Yes, because it already objectively it already was.
Yeah. Right. Okay.
We were already healthier then. I still think smoking is still bad. Like you can't change
the
that.
average
But we
lifespan out there?
were healthier then than we are now, as far as like.
Way higher.
What was the
as
average
far as-
lifespan back
wait!
then, Nacho?
Shut the fuck up,
That's a
Sansel ending. Okay, you shit. Because as far as like our obesity, as far as how fat we were, our weight was down then. Okay,
Yeah, but
there's
you
no
know what the
denying that.
only- you know what
We've
the only
increased
thing
significantly
that
from then,
kills more
from
people than being
like
fat-
a 16th or less of the fucking population till like a third
Yeah.
of our population now.
Nacho, what
is
kills more
morbidly
people than
obese.
being fat? What kills
So
more people than being
I can
fat?
still say smoking is bad, but being a fat fuck is worse.
It's not. What kills more people than being fat?
No, you're
Smoking is
fucking
the
wrong. By
number
the way,
one all-cause
four times more
mortality.
people die from heart disease as opposed to 100,000 versus 400,000 a year for heart disease. You're
You
fucking
realize
wrong.
heart disease
Okay,
is also majorly contributed by women.
Yeah, but you're
smoking
also
now,
a
right?
pedantic weirdo. All right, so my next question is
Wait,
for
for
you.
having the right answer, smoking kills is the number one.
Tell me one
factor in all-cause
show me one
mortality in
smoker
America.
who knows they're gonna die and gives a shit. I mean, let's come
Okay,
on.
that doesn't matter. The number one
What?
comorbidity in
Oh.
America for early all-cause mortality is smoking. That is a
Comorbidity?
fact.
What are you? Do you have an interesting point ever? All right, yeah, I got one for you.
Just
Jeff.
because he uses words that you don't understand doesn't mean the
Yeah,
point
I was
isn't
gonna
interesting.
It is the number
shaming.
one cause of all-cause mortality is smoking.
Oh my gosh!
Number
Shut, okay, are you done running your fucking like pre-scripts?
Being right? No.
Are you done running your
Gotta do it.
pre-scripts? Can we ask a
Gotta do
fucking
it
question
until the end of my life.
like
Base
adult-
caller, dude.
All
Shut
right,
the fuck up, Jeb. Okay,
Okay.
respect the caller.
Jeb.
What's up, dog?
Jeb, by the way. LOL. Jeb, please clap. Is it okay to shame midwits with pedantic personalities?
Yeah, if they're wrong. Just show me
Shame.
I'm wrong and shame me.
Shame. All right. Next question is for.
You can't do the first one, huh? Just wanted to double check. Go ahead. Next question.
Yeah, fucking. Yeah, I'll show you. I'll show you, motherfucker. You're an idiot.
All right, come on.
Okay, good.
All right. Next one is for Nina.
What's up?
I can save you.
It's not a question.
Good, very good. She
And
nailed
then-
that one.
Last
Are
one's
you
for
serious? That's what.
That's literally all I have for you. Sanzel, you look so sad with the Pikachu behind you. Did you ever see the meme of JFK in front of the green text where it's like, you have no idea how bad things really are?
I haven't seen that one, but
Okay, I am creating that meme currently, and I'm going to
Oh,
send
man,
it to you.
I can't
but
wait.
It was so depressing.
dude, well, I appreciate that. I love fan art.
All right.
All right, that's all I have.
Thank you so much, Richie. As always, we appreciate it. Let's see if I remember how to.
Smug. Also, the meme is usually I can fix her.
Hey, can I just one thing that he didn't touch on?
Good.
If you're not sub to the Crucible, you're poor. Okay, and you should be shamed for that.
Shaming those people. That's
Yeah.
Oh, it's okay. You can sub to the
okay?
Crucible even if you are poor because it doesn't cost you anything to sub to the Crucible. You should definitely do so.
Based.
Let me just say, more people should super chat because Rob has a young son.
That's
Like,
true.
I was there at one point, and you want to be able to afford Legos, not Mega Blocks. Like
That's
the, you know.
If your fucking name is white in the fucking chat, okay, you should be shamed.
Listen,
Shame
I didn't
them
want to
green
talk
names.
about this. I hesitate to, but
No young Norseman
actually-
deserves to grow up with Mega Blocks when they could
That's-
have Legos.
And
What's
his
worse
wife will
than
leave him
that-
if he
I mean,
doesn't get it,
Bionicles
so-
are in there
or,
somewhere too.
Super trash.
I actually have body issues myself. I'm suffering from malnutrition and not eating enough. And I'm starting to get a condition where the doctors are worried if I don't immediately put on some weight, I'm not going to do well. But I don't know how I'll be able to afford all of that sweet, cheap vegan food that Bunk wants me to eat. Unless more people
what
put
the
in
fuck
super
is that
chats and
crap?
subscribe to the Crucible. So you'll be doing me a favor with my body issues.
I'm not gonna lie, Rob. I think the solution is not to eat cheap food, but to eat like less of the food. I think you should be spending less time.
You
Like,
think
that's my opinion, dude. Like I don't
You
know if
think
you
that's what it
need.
is,
I don't know
bud?
if you need to be like the most calorie efficient with your dollar. I think that might
Well,
be.
that's probably true. I'm on the Bunk diet plan where I just eat a bunch of soy, drink a bunch of Red Bulls because I'm not even cool enough to afford actual amphetamines, and then watch a bunch of anime while I cry and use my own tears to jerk off to anime girls or something.
Don't forget
That's
to do
part of the diet.
That face, Bunk. Don't
Bro,
while you're at
Take
it.
it out of
I
me
remember whenever
That's
my
my kind of
dietitian,
diet,
I remember my
baby.
nutritionist, they prescribed me. They're like, yeah, you got to jerk off to anime women for
I've
this diet
watched
to
all
work,
of
dude.
fucking Vosh and Destiny and picked the worst parts.
Alrighty.
Meth
American Nacho, American
Yeah.
Nacho,
Yeah.
buddy.
Yeah.
I get it. You're so ass mad because you can never
Next
argue with me.
caller.
The best thing you have is
Let's
avoiding
get to the
conversations
next caller.
about
All
something.
right,
Thank you, audience.
guys.
Next caller, frequent caller to the show and to the Crucible. Thank you so much for being here. Machine
Oh
Lies.
my
Go
God.
ahead, Machine.
That's supposed to be a stuff
Hey,
show.
what's going on, guys?
Not much.
So,
It's Charles
Hey.
I'm
Manson.
afraid.
Hey, Mr. Rob Noah. I'd like to personally apologize for the last call in. I know I said
You're
some
good.
things that
Under the bridge,
didn't
man.
go-
No problem.
okay. I'd like to say hello to
Machine's
Nina
strong.
again. How you doing, Nina? I talked
good,
to you
how are you?
before. Yeah, I
Mhm.
talked to you like I can't remember when. It was like a month
Yeah, it
ago.
was a few weeks ago.
Yeah. We had a good conversation, I think. But my call is basically about a sort of minimalist program. See what you guys think of it. There's tons of medical research. I don't even have to point to it at this point. You know, you could see how metabolism is actually programmed, cell death. The more you eat, the faster you age. You know, so eating is killing you. But also on the other end, exercise leads to oxidative stress on your muscles. So it turns out that, like a turtle, turtles eat very little and, but they move around really less. And the way they expend energy is over a long period of time. So their metabolism is a lot slower. So they age a lot slower. So there's actually turtles that live longer than humans by eating less, but also moving around less. So the question is basically about, wouldn't you just be overall healthier, live longer in terms of longevity if you just ate less and just moved around less? And this is against people. If you're fat, you shouldn't exercise because it's going to cause oxidative stress and cause you to die faster. If you're
but you should eat less, right?
You should eat less, but you should move around less as well. I guess it all depends on the survival condition, because if you're fat and you want to move around a lot, then it's bad for you. But if you want to just hold down the fort, then actually your body will burn up your fat over time. It'll go into ketosis and burn up fat over time. But if you want to be skinny,
or if you only
shut the fuck up, Sansol. He was hitting on some fucking facts, man.
Oh my god!
You're trying to silence this man, dude. He's the caller, dude.
Where's the question,
bro? Because you want to silence this man,
right.
dude.
Nacho, shut the fuck up. Let me ask this question.
So essentially, that's just my question: is wouldn't it just be better if we just ate less, moved around less, you know, we don't have to shame fat people, but obviously exercising or doing a particular type of exercise, I mean, it's like in Dragon Ball, you know, where they work out with Master Roshi.
Can I take that? Can I answer your question? I know you're kind of going on a thing. Can I answer your question?
Bro, he was about to bring it home, man.
No,
shut the fuck up, man. He was at Master Roshi, dog. Y'all don't even watch fucking Dragon Ball Z, dude.
Yeah, I mean, me and Nacho are about to do a fusion dance.
Dude.
She's gonna answer the question.
Machine. Shut up, Jeb Tan. Nobody gives a fuck. Okay, sit in the middle with Bunk like a little bitch. Okay. Machine, what were you gonna say about Master Roshi, man? I want to hear that.
The actual
Nina,
you are correct with the fact that like the only like the best way to lose weight is not to.
Dude, why are we not muting women on the fucking arena?
Why are we not muting the dude who's interrupting everybody for everything?
All right. Let's leave Nina finish her point, and then Machine.
Jesus fuck, dude. Like, okay, so you're correct in the fact that like the best way to lose weight is not to work out directly, and it is just to eat less. So there is an argument with that, but obviously turtles are like they can live to like hundreds of years old. So I don't think that's necessarily a direct correlation between like human with the human body and like the turtles as well. But you are right in the way that you're saying that. I think like eating less is the best way to lose weight. I guess at the end of the day is what
I don't know if anyone here is actually.
He didn't add anything to what he had to fucking say.
Hold on. Here's the answer. Humans are not turtles. I don't know if anyone here has a fucking TMNT.
Sanso, shut up, dude. You know we share like 90%.
American Nacho, you are the dumbest motherfucker on this panel. Shut the fuck up. Stop interrupting every 20 seconds. Keep chugging fucking alcohol. Hopefully you'll pass out and not be able to say anything else in this conversation. Go on, get the bottle out, fat fuck.
We want to deal with you anymore. Jesus Christ,
nobody cares,
dude.
Go ahead, Sanso. Finish your point.
I just don't understand why we would ever like assume that the metabolism or the biology of a turtle is going to directly map onto the biology or the metabolism of a fucking human being. If you're fat,
I'm not the one doing it. It's scientists that are saying
no scientist is saying this. I guarantee.
Can I
would put money on that.
Yeah, they are.
I'm already getting Wally's entire, like his child's entire college fund. All right, I'll
wait. How much of our DNA? Wait, Sanso, how much of our DNA do you think is shared between us and turtles?
It doesn't fucking matter. It doesn't fucking matter how much of our DNA. It matters how.
Bro, you share a fuck ton of your DNA with a fucking banana. Okay, bananas aren't going to be correlated.
Let me piggyback. Can I piggyback with useful information, please?
Go ahead, please.
So, if you're asking, wouldn't the best case scenario just be to do everything less? No, it wouldn't. It doesn't seem to bear out that just doing your whole life slower essentially is going to actually keep you from dying the way that you're suspecting it is. What does seem to improve life in most cases is to exercise more and to eat less, not to do both less. The reason why is because Nina's right. It is more diet than exercise. It is going to help you lose weight. But as far as long-term sustainability of weight loss and what's going to make it easier to stick to your diet, it is going to be to add in exercise, because that's going to do two things. One, you're going to burn more calories by exercising, but two, it's also going to reduce your resting, or it's going to increase your resting metabolic rate. So exercising more doesn't only increase your calorie burn when you're exercising, it also over time increases your calorie burn when you're not exercising, which to the everyday person, what that means is over time, if you work out a lot, even on the weeks that you don't work out, you can eat an extra donut a day and you're not going to get fat.
What about oxidative stress due to exercising that I mentioned before?
Exercise and strain actually reduces oxidative stress. It doesn't increase it. It reduces, and it also reduces
exercise on the whole increases oxidative stress. Just movement in general increases oxidative stress.
Exercise is oxidative stress.
Just movement increases oxidative stress.
No. Hold on.
And you burn more energy because you have to metabolize things. It's really just common sense.
No. I'm telling you what the actual science is. Movement doesn't cause it. Movement.
I got what I'm saying. I got from medical research papers.
I promise you. Just let me finish my sentence, and the papers that you're reading will bear out what I'm saying.
They say what I'm saying.
They say movement is oxidative stress. So by introducing it to your body more,
that's basic science.
Your body's resilience to oxidative stress and ability to handle it without negative health effects increases the more that you exercise.
You just said movement is oxidative stress.
Yep. But why do you?
So how could you reduce it by moving?
No, so you reduce your body's negative reaction to it. You reduce the issues relative to the outcome, right?
on a time frame. But I'm saying overall, it would damage you.
No, overall, it would improve your health. Every medical data shows that. Every piece of medical data shows that.
No. The
Yes.
medical research data actually shows that exercise and movement in general causes oxidative stress.
You know what? I'm on this guy's side.
No, so yes,
I just want him to send us the research papers so then we can look over
One
you're
example
right.
of that is in the turtles, where the scientists show
right.
They theorize that turtles live very long.
Bro, these people
because,
are insane. They're crazy.
Because, they move around.
This fucking
less
panel
and
is
they burn,
retarded. Let's go on so far.
metabolism
We just
over
finished
time.
the debate
and that's
on
the
whether
same
fat
thing with
shaming
the
is
camel.
good.
You could see that in the
Their
camel.
callers coming in.
So send us that
And this guy's
research
telling us
over,
that
and we'll
turtles
go in the
live
next-
longer
we
than
can
us, so we
read
should
over
live
it,
like
and we can
turtles,
agree with you.
essentially.
And
You
we can pull
will
in the next
read it if I send it?
Oh,
I will
so
read it,
dodging,
yes.
bro. So I'm
I
so
know-
dodging. The machine lies,
Please,
dude.
hold on.
Lying on
and
there.
you'll read it.
So
I will-
you are correct in your initial assertion, but you are extrapolating beyond it in a way you don't get. So yes, it increases oxidative stress, but it also increases your lifespan, because by not doing that exercise, your body becomes incapable of dealing with oxidative stress as effectively. So by not exercising and not ever introducing that oxidative stress, you disproportionately increase your body's negative reaction to oxidative stress. So the fact that oxidative stress is a reality means that you need to exercise.
Well, then that wouldn't be true for everybody. Would it be true for old people?
Yes, old people. It is almost scientific consensus that when old people stop exercising and working, they die. That is
any final thoughts, Machine? We'll give you the last word, man.
I just think that health is wealth, and longevity is actually greater than success. And but you can't have longevity on a long enough time scale either. But I think overall, in sedentary life, or I think walking around a little bit will help you. But I think exercising, putting strain on your muscles, that's actually bad for you long term. And also metabolism. You don't want to tax your metabolism with processed foods and stuff. Anyways, I hope you guys all have a blessed night.
Thank you so much, Machine. We really appreciate the call. So good stuff. If any other callers want to get in, just let me know. We're going to go to some super chats, and then afterwards, I have questions if we don't have another caller.
Here's what I would add, Rob, if I can add to that real quick.
Sure, please.
Here's the thing that kind of add on to his point, and it may be a different direction. What helps people, and I know that from having gone through different phases of this myself, is changes you can live with. That is probably the most important thing more than anything else. Like if I didn't know this black cherry 0-calorie soda that doesn't spike my blood sugar didn't mix damn fine with a glass full of rum, I'd be a very depressed human being today.
Yeah, and that's why I think the idea that
you're not gonna I'd still want to drink Mountain Dew pitch black 5 years ago if I didn't know this shit existed. So it's like you have to find stuff that, I would say this to anybody, find stuff that you can live with and focus on that. Like a lot of times, I weigh myself occasionally, but a lot of times I don't even personally, as just beating out American Nacho as the largest person on this panel and probably beating out Rob.
How many of them do you drink before you start watching that porn that you get so upset about?
Hold on.
Well, I don't watch it. I will tell you, though, I drink about maybe 3 or 4 of these in the course of my
night. Don't stop
on my
deadlifting. This
night
guy's
off
crazy.
of work,
Okay, he's
and
in
then
a
I go
case.
put axes in people's heads in video games.
No, I agree. I think what you're saying bears out the reason why I would say, although diet is so vastly disproportionately associated with weight loss than exercise, it's the reason you'll find that most people who have consistent success with weight loss do put in some form of routine exercise, is because it makes it allows your diet to be a lot more flexible. and a lot closer to something you can live with, where you can mix in an ice cream every once in a while. You can mix in cheeseburgers once a week. You can do all that. Plus all of the various positive externalities exercise brings people just in feeling better, less anxiety, more energy throughout the day. The most consistent regimen is going to include some level of routine exercise and some level of control over the diet. Trying to do it through only one is always going to fail.
Well, and I think that's why it's a lot of quote unquote weight loss solutions are more based on treating people on a one-to-one basis, because people's appetites are different, people's tastes are different,
and their genetic metabolic rates are different.
If someone can't find a way to prepare grilled chicken that they enjoy versus fried chicken, guess which one they're not dropping and which one they're not adding?
I would tell them to eat beef, because beef is just better. But
obviously, like burgers built this fucking body. You don't got to tell me twice.
All right, let's get to the super chats. I'm sure we got some very insightful commentary here. There won't be any fat jokes in this.
Warning: if they say red hat, they're referring to me. That's my name in the Crucible community.
Not even close.
Fedor says for $5, thank you so much, says, fat shaming is so hurtful. Today, the neighbor kids told me to hold my arms out so they could tell if I was walking or rolling.
You know, I should mention, Rob, before we get into
I love fucking
Katamari Damacy.
I should mention, well, with me on the panel, the burden is on everybody watching to come up with, to provide the comedy. So I don't feel bad for I feel bad for everybody watching, because they have to take on my load. And I mean, look at me, my load is quite fucking heavy.
I don't think anyone wants your load, dude.
Ooh.
Hey, you speak for yourself, ass.
Okay, I am speaking for myself. I'm sorry.
All right, next we got Ortho Eric for $2 says, shame on the fats. Anyone have anything to say? Shame on all the fats. I don't know if he means like you.
I think it's a typo. It's the fets.
It's not a fucking typo, okay?
As Nina said earlier, fat people on suicide watch.
Yeah, we'll be doing, if it was shame on the feds, we are doing a disband the FBI topic coming up in the future. But they're too fat. What are we gonna
I cannot.
Fedor again, MVP this week. Fedor for $5 says, my weight problems are from a medical issue. Doc says I have dyslexic bulimia. I gorge on food and then stick my finger up my hind. Now, Sonsel,
somebody clip that and
you're
zoom
looking
real
up
close
those
into
you're on the right track, but you're slightly off.
Bro, you guys need to pay. You guys need to put Fedor on the payroll. He's paying you guys to make the panel better.
Yeah, he's great. I was wondering though, is something like that what Fedor's describing? Is that in the top 10 of Pornhub, Sonsel? In your charts?
I want it to be.
You know, I didn't actually because we dropped the topic. I didn't look it up, but you know what? I think that one in Indiana is really popular.
Yeah, just that one state.
I was gonna wait, but you know, jokes on you, Sonsel. My son doesn't have a college fund. I'm sending him to a good trade school so we can make a better income.
He has a much larger fund.
Gotcha.
What do you?
That response came like fucking 45 minutes after I made the joke about taking your kids' money. So.
Yeah, well, I was saving it till the end so that it would pull.
It's one of those shower thought comebacks, you know.
Yeah.
To George Costanza.
Yeah, I like you.
I love coming in the shower.
All right, next. Not a super chat, but still worth saying.
Yes,
Freydux, congratulations becoming a member of the Crucible family. Thank you so much. There will be, everyone should become a member or you're a fat piece of shit. There's new exclusive member content. It don't even matter. Like your BMI, your blood pressure, screw all that.
Yeah, you can be fucking 20 pounds. If you're not fucking a member of the Crucible, you're a fat piece of shit, okay? And I'm going to shame you personally. Tonight, when I go home, I'm going to look at every fucking person who was in the chat.
You're all getting doxxed.
Shut the fuck up, okay? If you got a white name in the chat.
Well,
I mean, I'm smart regardless of my weight, but yeah, if you're not a member, I judge your value as a human being.
Listen, I'm going to...
If you don't got a star belly on your sneech, okay?
I'm going to set up a debate with Jeb and Bunk. I actually have a white paper, a study that says the number one comorbidity in this country is not being a Crucible member. So maybe we can get into the minutiae of how that study's occurred for like 3 hours. I think that would be very interesting.
It'd be an intellectual conversation.
I can attest to that. Like ever since I subscribed to the Crucible 2 years ago, I feel healthier. I've lived longer. Nobody can prove me wrong.
It's true. He's still kicking. So
ignorance is bliss, right?
The MVP Fetor for another $5. Says, I'm not saying Wally's fat. I'm just saying
Jesus, that's good.
Holy fuck, bro. Dude, that's brutal. That's so fucking brutal. You're like, oh, nah. You're like,
fucking
that is a new one. Good job. Fucking face.
It is true. When you hear the fat jokes, it's nice to hear something new. So I've never heard
that was a new one.
That's fucking good, dude.
All right, Fedor. Now, a lot to live up to. Fedor for $5 says, "Is Rob wearing a pleated shirt or his stretch marks showing through?" Now, I'll say this: kind of using the similar material in a less funny way as the last joke.
It's good, but he should have posted this one first,
not a chin,
and then the beard one. Then it would have been.
That would have been.
Golden.
I agree. And,
yeah.
That's actually just the writing.
It's just because the beard one was so good, dude.
I'm doing everyone a favor and covering up my stretch marks. They're not from fat; they're from the excessive lifting from my six-pack that I have. So I would cover those up.
Yeah.
So next, also a special shout out to Mark D. Thank you so much for becoming a member. Now it's difficult for me to see the screen that I'm able to see everyone that became a member. So if you did become a member or you gifted memberships, thank you so much. Even if I didn't get to you, it really is appreciated. And by the way, everyone will know anyways because you have that cool little mark next to your name, so everybody knows you're a Chad. If you're a member, so good deal.
I'll shame you less next stream.
CJ Tano for $10 says, being fat is degenerate. Just as you go to church and practice the faith outside of it for spiritual health, you need to go to the gym and practice good food choices outside of it for physical health.
Actually
anyone care to comment?
You know, whenever like gym bros say that the gym is a place of worship, I don't know if they mean it not that literally, but like fucking power to you, dude.
I agree. Take care of what God gave you. If you're a Christian man, your body's a temple. Maintain it well.
Let's go, boy.
I mean, I would say on that, and I meant to make this point earlier, I think it puts into perspective that we all, I think, have a relationship with fitness, but not in the good way where, you know, we actually figure out what works for ourselves and our bodies and do the work and feel good about ourselves. Now, most of American society has the relationship with fitness where we watch Mrs. Fitness through the window, changing her clothes at night with a pair of binoculars. And instead of actually doing something productive.
You're self-reporting something?
What does that mean?
You wish I was, Nina.
He's talking about his own personal favorite.
Wait, what the fuck?
All right. Fedor again says, thanks for the panel. I love watching
degenerates and watching porn.
I love watching Crucible while eating a triple hot fudge sundae before dinner. That is something that
before dinner. Wow. Okay.
Control yourself, Fedor.
Yeah.
What a guy.
So you're not lactose intolerant like I am. So
he's in shape. It's okay as long as you're in shape.
Is he though? We don't fucking know that. Okay.
Oh, if he's a member,
face reveal.
Get your fucking shit together, okay?
Get picture.
No, because I fucking know Fedor too. Get your shit together, Fedor.
Is that we could at the after show? We'll like pseudo just everyone in the audience will send in a picture and we'll just do like
we'll do like fat
we'll
or
just
not,
rate them.
Like we'll
take a look. I mean, I'm down for the post show. What do you? It's just we talk about grilling and like cake and all that kind of fun shit.
The post show is thin shaming. We thin people. That's the post show. So all right. Which, as Nacho already said, Bunk also doesn't fit into that category, which is a shame. Anyways, Jordan for $5 says, imagine having Ben Shapiro, Destiny, Synth, and Bunk in the same room. Same mannerism, same amount of substance in what they say. Not a compliment. Bunk, care to respond?
We're actually all fucking Destiny's a Ben Shapiro clones. Synth's a Destiny clone, and I'm a Synth clone, and that's like the chain of fucking chain of command there. Okay, it's all fucking.
But just stop doing that, though. You know what I mean?
You're
American. I'm above that.
When you go into the mirror in the morning and you brush your teeth, well, you start brushing your teeth first, but go into the mirror in the morning and brush your teeth and just be like, I am fucking me. You know what I mean? Just be a
I am
different
me,
person,
okay?
you know?
And I'd much
Stop
rather be
smoking
me
meth,
who's
you know,
my dude,
stop
you're a
smoking
fucking
meth and chugging
alcoholic,
Red
okay?
Bulls.
I would much
and
rather talk a
Monsters
little bit quickly
and
than be a dumb fucking
Diet
retard that comes onto a
Pepsi
panel
and
is
be
fucking
like,
allergic
hey,
to studies
you know what?
and
I'm
then
gonna be a
talks about
different
how
person.
Okay,
I'm
but
not
you
gonna
said
jack
you
my
said your
jaw.
study.
right now.
That's
I'm not gonna
not
jack
being
my
super
jaw
to your
left and
audience
right
here.
all night and
I'm
fucking
just saying,
do
the
my
person who's
mannerisms,
added
you
the
know what I
least to
mean?
this fucking panel is American Nacho. As far as substance is concerned, American Nacho, you're not going to win in that area.
Who though?
I mean, as far as substance, you're not even real synth. You're synth with a sweetener, so you're diet synth.
Yikes!
Got
A
him.
Splenda, a Splenda
With a
synth,
sweet-
dude.
That's so
Feels
true.
bad.
You're
dude.
aspartame
Sweet
synth.
and low.
Just burned
Gotcha.
out less than
Gotcha.
last
Well.
week.
Exactly, diet synth. Get
Oh,
that
so
in
it's
the
like-
chat.
So it's like better. I'm like
I think
superior
you're
to
breaking
something.
my
Shit,
monitor.
dude. That's some crazy.
It's not better in
No,
any
you're just
way,
a
shape,
weak
or form.
substitute.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. I get that you might think that
It's
Diet
like when you
Colas are
say
a
like
weak
raw
substitute
natural
with your,
sugar or whatever
bill.
the fuck random
So,
shit
like, I
they
don't
put on
know,
your
dude.
table, and you're like, hey, look, I'm just trying to enjoy my
Gotcha.
cup of coffee. Stop bringing me this
Gotcha.
retarded ass shit.
All right, I'll be
Just
honest,
give me
Nacho.
the
You gotta
thing,
get better
right?
at insults.
Yeah,
they're pretty
they
weak.
kind of a bomb
Do
the
I,
entire
though?
time. Well, I mean, you
It's-
don't have
I mean,
to.
you can
works,
try.
though,
That's
you
your
know what I mean?
choice.
He's the
Does
kind
it
of guy
need
that
it-
thinks that when
but if
he's
it
drunk,
works,
he's
though,
way
right?
funnier, but it's just
Well, I
not
mean,
true.
it kind of
Yeah.
just
It
hasn't
is
worked
working.
though. You haven't
But
gotten
that's
like
the
a
whole
shit ton of-
topic of the panel,
The
right?
best,
Is
I
the
think
best
kind of
insult
looks
here
pathetic.
has been the
But that's the whole thing, though,
opinionated
right?
in
Hold on.
the head.
If you're a fat fuck, I can call you a
Nacho, you
fat
are
fuck.
a fat
If
fuck.
you're
You're
a
the second
clone,
fattest fuck on
I
this
can
goddamn
call you a
channel.
clone. If there's nothing else to call you, then it is what it is.
Listen,
There's plenty of
we'll
ways
leave it
say
up to
something
the
that's not
audience.
fucked.
If you think that Drunk Nacho is funny here, put a 1 in the chat. If you think that he needs to work on his insult game, put a 2.
I'm just
We'll leave
saying,
it to the audience.
the
Let's see
best
what they
clone
say.
insult
1,
I've ever
Nacho
gotten.
based. 2, Nacho needs to go back to the.
If you
drawing
think he
board.
doesn't
All right,
have
let's
to
go to the
worry in
audience.
either case,
Everyone put
I got
twos,
his
okay?
back. Put a 3.
To be
One
fair,
guy's putting 1 an awful lot. So.
yeah, dude, that guy really likes you
He's
fucking shits,
pleased,
dude. That guy loves that shit. I'm just
Based.
saying.
Everyone who put 3s and 4s and 5s are based.
I'm just saying the diet synth joke was kind
Mm.
of good. Okay, that was a banger, but that didn't come from American Nacho. So
Yeah, exactly. That's why I said it's like he doesn't have
he doesn't have
to
the
worry.
insult.
I
But
got
you
his
got
back.
him, dude. You got him.
Mm.
You
We
saved
got
his
one
insult.
more. Achilles Ware gives $10 and says nothing. Thank you so much, Achilles. I believe what he was saying by saying that nothing is he was in deep thought of how intellectual this panel ended up being. He was just in somber contemplation. Now, if y'all
it's
don't
our
mind,
very favorite as a part of the mod community. I'll interject since Andrew's not here that it's our very favorite kind of super chat. Moving on.
yeah, he does. That is his favorite. So if y'all don't mind, we still have some time, and I have questions. If y'all don't mind answering, let's see what I got.
I've got answers. Okay.
Yeah, well, the first one's for you, Bunk. So
Oh shit. Let's go.
you said when referencing sort of fast food being cheap, and you said that beans and rice are cheap. You said there is a possibility to eat healthy and for it to be cheap. You also said that it is unhealthy to eat any meat. So my question to you is a vegan diet cheap?
A vegan diet is cheap. Yes, it's actually going to be some of the cheapest shit you can find on market is going to be vegan. Meat is insanely fucking expensive. Anybody here buys their own fucking groceries? You know that meat is the most fucking expensive shit you could possibly buy per calorie. It's absolutely absurd.
Well, per calorie, but not per micronutrient.
But are you factoring in like having to buy supplements?
Yeah, I guarantee. Yes, I will 100% factor in whatever
meat
supplement
is
you
one of
think
the
you have
most
to buy.
efficient.
What do you think
What do you
micronutrients?
mean you think you have to wait, do you not agree that you have to supplement if you're going to eat, if you're going to switch to being vegan?
Consider to be a
I
supplement.
was
right?
vegan for
Talking about
2.5 fucking years.
Okay.
You have to supplement.
Listen,
If you don't
talking
fucking
about red meat, you're
supplement,
absolutely
you're going to be
correct.
sick.
What things are you supplementing that you cannot
You
get?
have
from
to get
anything else?
all of your fucking vitamins. Vitamins are expensive as shit.
You have to get all your vitamins. Every
You have to
single
get-
vitamin
you
has
have
to
to
come
get
from
B12,
dude.
you have to get
Holy
C-
shit!
yes.
I think you're the first one to come up with that. That's crazy.
Yeah,
all
what
of
do
the
you mean?
vitamins, every single one.
You should. Yeah, I mean, you should.
No,
just be
that's
saying-
crazy. That's fucking nutritionally insane.
Why is that crazy?
Are you talking about
Look up
vegetarian or
anything.
vegan?
Literally, look
You
up
wait,
any, the back
you
of the label
still
on
eat meat?
anything.
Wait, hold on. Do you eat meat?
No.
I don't believe you.
Okay.
Nope.
Oh,
I'll go
I
with
don't
that.
believe you've ever looked. I believe you've ever looked at a nutrition label in your
Already
life. You think you have
fucking
to
minutes.
supplement every single fucking vitamin.
You don't have
Holy
to
shit,
supplement
bro.
every
Yeah,
single
yeah,
vitamin,
yeah.
but you should have. You should be
Which one-
supplementing vitamins whether you're
which
eating
one-
meat or not.
Oh, yeah,
But,
I
like,
agree.
if
I
you're
agree. You
eating-
should
if
be,
you're
but
being
then it's not going to be a
vegan-
factor about being
Vitamin
vegan,
shaman.
would it?
if you're vegan, you should be doing that more.
Which ones?
B12 specifically.
B12, you can get that from a single fucking pre-workout, dude. If you ever had a pre-workout in your entire life, you'll get enough fucking B12 from that shit.
Well, no, you don't get. Hold on, like you don't take pre-workout as a daily supplement.
Well, you don't take it as a daily supplement, right? But that's something you can only get from what do you call it? You can only get from meat, or you can only get from animal products. That's insane.
Well, I think
that's what I'm pointing out.
That's what he's saying is you would have to take a daily vitamin B supplement to replace.
No, you wouldn't. You won't have to take a daily B12 supplement because I'm showing you that you can get it from other things. Every single thing you will ever get from a fucking cow is going to come from a plant.
Other things.
Every single thing that's going to be.
Wait. But if you're saying that if you're saying that like
cow
to be vegan,
is going to be synthesized with inside of the cow from things that it eats. It doesn't eat all their cows, dude. The fucking nutrients come from somewhere.
If
I'm telling you right now,
beans and fucking rice type shit, right? If you're trying to be a cheap fucking vegan, right? If you're trying to just be,
the issue is bioavailability.
Then
of
you definitely need to supplement.
Hold on, you can just Google this. Vegetables. Usually, most vegetables contain some amount of vitamin B12, but there are some that have more, namely spinach, beetroot, potatoes, mushrooms, alfalfa, and others.
So this is the huge problem I have with talking.
Wait.
Can I say one last thing? One last thing, please. Please.
That needs to be fresh more than it does to be frozen or canned or any other bullshit.
That's fucking crazy. Go buy fucking fresh vegetables. Okay, they're not that expensive.
It's not crazy.
No, I said that's crazy. That's crazy, dude. Just go do that thing then.
No, you definitely need to supplement generally vitamin B because even in spinach, which is probably the most vitamin B dense vegetable that everybody can get, has a ridiculously low amount of bioavailable vitamin B, even if you steam it compared to beef. Beef contains infinitely it is
the problem you're gonna so you can just say like it's completely like dead science, right? I'm just gonna say that's not necessarily true, and I'm gonna be able to point you to a bunch
Show me the numbers.
Can you show me the numbers on B12's comparison? You're the one who made the fucking comparison. I can show you that literally every single type of vitamin that you're ever gonna get is gonna be having to be gotten from the cow eating fucking things like grass. If cows aren't eating other fucking cows, for example, every single type of vitamin that you're gonna be able to
No. A cow can synthesize vitamin B from nutrients and vitamins that are not vitamin B. That's the part you're missing. It doesn't have as much.
And
vitamin
how do you
B
think it gets the things to synthesize? How do you think it gets those things?
Yes, it gets it from eating other vitamins and other nutrients.
That's crazy. Do you think that we might have access to those things?
The fucking ground and dirt and shit, like
yes,
your D2, your B12.
That's crazy. Do you think we have access to that?
Your vitamin K2.
I'm sorry.
Zinc,
I'm sorry. I've already given you exambles of things that you can use to get vitamin B12 that aren't going to be from things that are necessarily animal products. I've already shown that. That's 100% been shown.
Right? That's what I was saying.
I'm just wondering what things you have to fucking supplement.
Yeah, you fucking buy them from the store.
What things will you have to supplement on a vegan diet that you will not be able to supplement? That will not be able to
get from proving is that
vitamin B is definitely one of them.
You're saying one is
Listen, dog. We literally
easier
just
than
went
the
down.
other.
We literally just
That's
went
not
down.
the case.
All right.
You can say that's not the case. I can show you data on why that's the case. I can show you the most calories. I will actually, American Nacho. If you are interested, reach out to me. I will get you an entire fucking plan.
What do you mean reach out to you? I lived this shit for fucking 2.5 years.
Oh, I'm sorry. You sound like a fucking retard.
No, stop.
I fucking did this.
No,
I'm sorry. American Nacho. We will go down. Literally.
You're not sorry. Okay.
Dog. There is 10 times more vitamin B5 and about 7 or 8 times more vitamin B3 in an ounce of beef as there is in an ounce of spinach.
Okay. So if you want to go down every single one that we can go down, I guess we can go individually into each of these subjects. What I'm telling you is I can point you to nutrition because we can keep going down this. No, this is the problem. This is the problem. We can keep going down this every single. Well, we're talking about B12. Now we moved on to B5, right?
Yeah, because
you fantastic. How about after this conversation?
Wait, do you think that only one vitamin needs to be supplemented?
Holy shit! I can't get like a word out right now. I'm getting fucking.
Do you think that only one thing needs to be supplemented?
No, I'm asking for one thing.
You
already pointed out B12.
One direct question.
I am answering the question. I'm trying. You keep interrupting me, dog. I already answered that.
Yes or no.
Holy shit, dude. Holy fuck, bro. So again, I'm literally just gonna keep talking, and you're gonna see if you can actually shut the fuck up for 2 seconds. So when it comes to vitamin,
shouldn't be like a
so we already started talking about vitamin B12. I showed you that it is the case that you can get vitamin B12 from other things. You can get vitamin B5 from other things. If you want to have a conversation about this later, I can literally show you. Oh my god, please stop stop talking for 2 seconds. Let me answer your question. I'm not obfuscating jack shit. I'm answering your fucking question. So whenever it comes to vitamin B5, I can show you how to get a sufficient amount of that within a vegan diet. If you want to reach out to me and want to go vegan, I can get you into contact with people who have degrees in things like exercise science, who work as nutritionists and personal trainers, who will be able to conversate you a diet for this. This is why no professional will ever agree with you on this, and they're going to agree with me.
We're done on that. There's never a good place to end. If you guys want to set up a debate, I know there's vegan debates that happen on the Crucible all the time. I know our friend Garland Farms would be more than happy probably to have this sort of debate. The only point I was going to try to make is I lived with several people that were vegan, and one of the huge complaints that they had was the type of vegan diet that they felt kept them healthy and that they enjoyed was very expensive. And that's why I asked the question. I think that there was someone who made the argument earlier that it's not like no one's going to just eat like raw potatoes or rice. It has to be something that people find somewhat enjoyable.
Oh yeah, if we want to have a conversation about
everyone with half a everyone with 3 functioning brain cells made that argument.
That's completely.
I agree. That's different than what you were talking about.
This is cheap. It's easy.
That's why I asked.
No, American Nacho. I said that in response to somebody saying that it was cheaper to eat with fast food, not more. To be more nutritionally complete. To be more nutritionally complete. If you're having a conversation about what's going to be the most dietarily pleasing for people, it's going to be completely different. I don't.
Give me a second.
Oh my god, I'm like.
No, you need to eat 10 times the weight in these vegetables that you would need for beef to get these same vitamins.
All right,
even
we're done with
I don't
this
care about
part.
the
We're
weight.
done with that.
We're talking about the calorie amount. Because you're going to be sure you get it with an amount of calories if you're eating at maintenance, bulking, or cutting.
Go ahead, Wally.
Okay, so ultimately all we're fucking proving here is that what somebody needs might vary from person to person. I live on an overnight 3rd shift schedule. I see sunlight maybe 3 or 4 hours out of the fucking day. I take vitamin D supplements because of that. That's all you're fucking proving is that people have different needs. That's why they should be consulting if they're not a one-size-fits-all person.
Yeah, so I'm going to be honest with you guys, being nutritionally complete is an incredibly fucking difficult task, and that's why you're going to have people who are registered dietitians who are going to be able to help you with this, and that's why whenever you're talking with somebody who's a nutritionist or a registered dietitian or trying to get you on a meal plan, they're always going to ask you specific questions about the things that you enjoy to eat and things of that nature. If you're talking about what you enjoy, for example, I can eat very, very plain food. I enjoy just eating fucking beans and rice, dude. I can eat that all fucking day. Most people probably wouldn't be fucking happy with that, and they might have to have a different type of dietary plan. But whatever we're talking about, are you able to sufficiently get in the nutrients within a given calorie amount? I'm going to tell you it's 100% going to be the case. He's going to object to me by saying, oh, but per pound. I don't care about per pound.
Right,
a meal plan is going to be containing within a certain calorie threshold.
We're done with the topic. Good. All right. Another super chat came in. So from Benderman for 2 fucking rupees, Canadian or whatever. This deserves like 2 syllables if people were sending $2 Canadian rupees. But we'll go through it. Wicked Wally gets his vitamin B from grazing.
Not even sending 2 American fucking dollars to us.
Then we got another. It says, Bunk is 12. Why is he here?
Oh, he's got some homework to finish,
he still has way more to say than someone
so if I'm 12 and you guys are getting fucking destroyed on these nutrition topics by somebody who's 12, I feel like that's a little bit embarrassing. I'm not sure, dog.
It is not sustainable to eat as many.
We'll just mute everyone. So we do have another call-in that just called in. I don't care, Jeb. I don't care, Bunk. We've been on this topic for a while. Everyone's had a lot to say about it. You're never going to be happy with the outcome of it. So let's get to the last caller we have that just called in here at the last minute. Big Nick, thank you so much.
Caller.
Go ahead. The floor is yours.
Okay, listen. Wait, can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Yep.
No, I can't.
Literally in a gym right now.
Oh God, hold on. No, I'm a personal trainer, so my background is a gym.
I can't hear you.
You're not literally in a gym.
Can you get on with the elliptical or something while you?
No, you sound fine to me.
Oh,
sounds fine to me too.
Where the fuck is my stream? Sorry, I'm boomering right now. Did somebody say that a vegan diet is more expensive than a non-vegan diet? Did I hear that right?
Oh, the exact opposite was said.
I asked the question if it was expensive or not.
Yeah. Oh, it's cheap. It's super cheap.
Yep.
Okay. Did you have a question or is it?
No, I don't really have a question. I guess I just want to come on and blab. I'm a streamer person too. I've just been popping in and out and listening to what everyone has to say. I just heard the one thing about what?
Do a rap.
Of what?
Anything.
I don't know.
Hey, get on the fucking elliptical while you have this conversation, dude.
Let's do a rep. Come on, you're showing up.
Okay, we got 300 on the bar.
He'll do it. He did it.
Let's go. All right. I'm sorry for the dog. He doesn't believe he can do it. My dog doesn't believe it.
All right, that's step one of the clean and jerk. Let's see it go over the head.
Clean and jerk the 300. I don't know about all
over
that.
the head, pussy.
I'm no
I don't know if I can throw it up over my head.
I'm impressed. I don't
Nobody's
know
calling Big Nick fat.
People
all
might
right?
not believe this.
Hey, listen.
I think that's better than
Big Nick.
Yeah,
you
what's up?
fat fuck. You can do better than that. All right. You hear me?
Yeah. What do you want? What do you want from me?
You can do better.
Good.
What? Yeah. Better how? What do you want? What do you want me
You
to
can do fucking better. Okay.
Better what? Tell me how.
Let me just say,
Everything.
Everything.
Didn't you say not to take health advice?
Not
from people
just
who are fatter than you are?
Hey, go back there to Hug and Pikachu. Nick knows what I'm talking about. All right.
Well,
This is how men encourage each other. Shut the fuck up.
Pikachu. Yeah, true.
That's right. Yeah. What the fuck?
I don't even know what the own is.
I don't know what it is either. I'm just saying words.
I like your
support a
Pikachu.
vegan diet.
I want it at the rodeo.
Grass-fed beef is delicious. So yeah, if all the cattle go extinct, y'all vegans are first in the fucking slaughterhouse.
Okay. I have a question. I thought of something. What do you guys think's wrong with the vegan diet?
So it's not that nothing's wrong with the vegan diet, but just say that like, oh, it's cheap is not accurate either.
It can be cheap. I feel like
it is also equally cheap to eat fucking meat too. So to make that argument is fucking bullshit. Okay.
But meat's expensive.
I
can say the same thing about fucking being vegan. You can eat vegan and you can eat fucking beans and rice, right?
Well,
but you still gotta supplement all your fucking. You still gotta supplement all your fucking vitamins too.
Well, no, not necessarily.
You do. I mean, you can't just be eating fucking beans and rice and not have any calcium, and you get weak ass bones. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but you can get
can you do a vegan diet without like nuts?
Without gnats?
Without nuts?
A lot of
no, you
things
can't.
are like
without nuts.
Tina understands.
No, you need big old fucking cojones if you ever want to.
No, I
mean, I know.
Because like I have like a bunch of friends that are allergic, so I feel like that's kind of problematic.
I mean, basically the main thing that happens if you're trying to do a vegan.
Is it allergic?
I mean, I'll be honest. Vegan diets suck. They're trash.
I'm not. For fuck's sake.
I'm not actually advocating for a vegan diet. I think they broadly they suck, and basically you're going to be unhealthy or you're going to have
he
to
wants
eat
to know you
shitty
have the
tasting
right
food all the time.
criticism of it.
All right, Nick, we are wrapping up the show. So one last word.
Well, Nick, if you want to chat about vegan diet sometime, I'm totally
Shut the fuck up, Bunk. Nobody wants to chat with you, okay?
Who are you? 305.
We're all in the fucking notable section. We can all go chat with Dexter if we want to. We can all go chat with Vosh if we want to, okay? Why we go to the shit?
We're going to mute everyone. Nick, to answer your question, I bet no one on the panel could deadlift 305. Thank you so much for calling in. We really appreciate it.
Deadlift 305.
It was a pleasure.
Live tomorrow.
Thanks, I appreciate it.
Yep. All right. So we're going to wrap up here. I'll wait until afterwards. So I just want to give everyone a chance to shout out their channel again, where they could find them. Afterwards, if anyone wants to stick around, we're going to leave the video roll, the closing roll for like 5 minutes so people can keep chatting. Then I don't know if it'll be a direct raid to my channel, or I'll just put the link and people could go over to my channel. We could continue the conversation for a little if people would like. But let's start at the top left. Nina, could you tell us where people could find you?
Again, you can find me at twitch.tv/Nina, Neeina. The same thing is on YouTube. I am like the only one that has those names, so it'll be easy to find. And you'll also find me tomorrow on The Crucible. We'll be talking to Andrew about a tangential feminist, I think he said, debate, which should be fun.
Okay, sounds good. Bunk, would you like to tell people where they can find you?
Yep, yeah, youtube.com/Bunk Politics, twitter.com/Bunk Politics if you want to see me being really mean to people online. And yeah, that's where I post all my shit, where I talk about philosophy. And sometimes we have these political discussions, but...
Okay. American Nacho, go ahead.
Yeah, Twitter, I guess, or like fucking Twitch, but I'm mostly playing video games if I'm live anymore. So if I'm going to be chatting about dumb shit, it'll be here on the arena. So just go ahead and follow the Crucible or anybody associated with.
Sounds good. Sonsel, go ahead.
Yeah, I'm Sonsel. I play video games really bad. I like to argue with people about things. You can find me at Sonsel on every platform. I've actually, this is a good time to ask this. If there's anyone in the Crucible audience that knows a lot about like the whole, conservatives are really spooked about all of the groomer stuff right now. And I've been trying to steal Manuel's position and I can't find fucking anything. I've been trying my goddamn best to find any policy or anything that's going on. And I can't find any fucking real information on it. So if any of you guys want to come over to my fucking channel, you're more than welcome to. And I'd be really interested to see some of the evidence for that.
Okay. Jebtan, go ahead.
Yeah, I don't stream really. So just find me at Jebtan RIP on Twitter. But yeah, generally just eat better and add a little bit of exercise. Increase your fiber and protein intake if you want to have an easier time eating less calories, because you're going to get more full if you eat more protein and fiber.
Real.
That's it. Really. Go ahead.
Right. Lastly, Wicked Wally, go ahead.
At Big Wicked Wally on Twitter, if you want to see me dunking on various people who I love making fun of on a daily and weekly fucking basis. Twitch.tv/TheWickedWally. There's going to be some content there eventually. I'm going to be streaming the Diablo 4 beta 2 different weekends this month. Everybody should shame Andrew into joining me on the open beta weekend, because Andrew and I are both Diablo fucking fanboys, and I think it would be some epic entertainment for everybody to fucking watch. Nacho and I think all we've established tonight is that Nacho and I would be great gaming buddies and best friends, and Sanzel, maybe, I don't know, maybe we'd be some good gaming friends as long as we don't talk politics. Who the fuck knows? And
console's good as far as older gaming consoles. Like Sansol knows Nintendo 64. When it comes to being nice to fat people, though, I don't know.
I'm good at games.
Every system
I wouldn't be roasting you with all the diet sin if I didn't think you were at least okay. And Nina, wash some socks; it'll improve your life.
Based.
Oh, okay. Just to say this, real quick as we're going out. Remember, there's going to be exclusive member content coming, so consider being a member of the Crucible. There's so many of you that already have. There's going to be more content coming out. Also, as Nina mentioned, there'll be a debate on the Crucible tomorrow evening with Andrew Wilson and Nina talking about feminism and things tangentially related. And there's that big super show coming up Monday on the Crucible, so consider checking that out. We're going to take the conversation over to my channel, which I'll put the link in a minute, but one final segment that I was thinking of trying out. We're going to get some graphics for this, and I know that my green screen's screwing up, but we're giving thumbs up, thumbs down. I'm going to give my Worst Take of the Night award, and I have 2 of them, and both are going to involve my friend Sansol. The first is, well, actually, it's tangentially 3. What the fuck is Sansol drinking? It looks like you're drinking out of a gallon milk jug container or something. Let's see that thing. Oh, look how... Damn, look at the size of that thing.
No.
I was just very impressed by that.
Yeah, what a loser, dude.
There's a man.
More.
Yeah,
there's a man
drinking
a 55-gallon drum.
There's a man concerned about his hydration.
Pussy, dude.
Secondly,
drink more
can
than
we get some tomato cans in the chat for the fact that for a fucking fat shame debate, that Bunk and Sansol were apparently up all night with their fucking like
it was
I don't
5 minutes.
It was like 5.
It was
like 5, 10 minutes.
These guys literally admitted on the panel, like, yeah, we were pre-gaming.
We put
a fucking dance together, brother.
Hold on.
Yes.
In our defense,
I've read real quickly.
There is no defense of this, dude. Shut the fuck up.
Number 2, like the fact
that's some lame ass shit, dude. These guys were literally Googling shit all night. Like,
talk a little bit.
I worked 70 hours this fucking week, okay?
Cool.
And you guys sucked ass.
Debate prep isn't bad. The most significant 10 minutes to prep for this shit. On the data.
Am I supposed? Do I get extra points if I act like I care?
No, you get less. You get negative points. Okay.
To be fair to Sansol too, I kind of forced them to prep, right? I like pressured them into it. Okay, I was like,
who's them?
Yeah, and he's theming them, dude.
Oh my god, nobody's more soy about pronouns than conservatives. Holy shit, I've never seen somebody so soy about it.
Only
did you misgender Sansol there? That you said they them, and actually in his Twitter bio it says he.
The left is a bigger cowboy hat, so we win.
Listen,
shut the fuck up.
Sansol, are you fucking shitting me? that you don't think that you've been able to find a conservative that can show you evidence of sexual exploitation and sexual indoctrination of children? Is that what you're really telling me?
I'll tell you exactly how
he's
this
saying that
happens.
because
Every
he got
single time.
booted off of Twitch because Twitch is lame as shit. Okay,
This is exactly how the conversation goes every single time because I'm willing to hear out anything. I've been moved on like CRT.
What is
a
the
little
hear
bit,
out?
Right?
Let him go,
Hear the
Nacho. Go
position,
ahead.
retard. Okay,
Hey, go ahead.
this is how it goes. I'll ask like, I don't see where the sexual indoctrination is happening. And then they'll say, what do you mean? It's everywhere. And they'll say, okay, can you show me like any policy, any kind of like school district wide or like even like a school wide policy that's not in a private or a like, what do you call them? Charter school, like something that's outside of what the government is doing. And like, they just send me articles of like either private or charter schools doing this shit. They're not showing me anything other than like anti-discrimination bans, which are, you know, like you can't fucking
you have public,
bully
you have, like,
someone.
all
you
the,
can't
most
bully
of the
someone.
majority of the shit is being held at like public libraries and shit like that.
We're talking about schools.
All over.
Oh, so you're only talking about schools.
Yeah,
You
but
acknowledge
they're being sent out to the local public school districts. Emails. Are you
First of all,
just,
you're
are you
insulting
just
yourself
fucking
by engaging with him at this
disingenuous,
point.
or are you just being?
All right. Yeah, Rob, that's like basically it. Like I've tried to find it and tried to steel man the point as best as I can, but like I
you
don't see
haven't.
where they're like sitting kids down and like forcing them to like contend with their gender or anything, which is what I keep on getting told is happening.
All right,
So-
we'll give you a one. A 1 agrees with Sonsoul, is a thumbs up. That this indoctrination. A 2 is thumbs down. I
No,
know
you
what
can't
I'm
do a
thinking.
thumbs down unless you're willing to talk to him.
True.
Fucking pussies
Anytime
won't
he
do
knows it.
I
By
know
the
you
way,
fucking
Sonsoul, why
conservatives.
don't
You
you tell
fucking are
the
too much
audience what-
pussies to actually talk to one of us.
Right the fuck here. What do you mean?
Wait,
No, I'm not talking to you. Adam.
American
You want me to
Nacho,
wait?
you should be a pussy and too afraid to talk to people with your points.
Shut up,
They
Bunk,
shit.
you
should
fucking
shut the fuck
loser.
up.
Okay, eat a fuck.
You
So
loser.
real quick, speaking of inappropriate things, care to tell everyone what you agreed to do if it turned out that a lab theory wasn't debunked?
Hold on. The way you phrased that was like absolutely incorrect.
Well, I can't say
if it was
certain
proven, if it was proven.
No. You said it was debunked. And if it wasn't, you would. Go ahead.
If you want to find the clip where I said that
I
if it was never debunked, but what I said is if it's ever proven that there is a COVID lab leak,
No,
that's
can't say
where
that
it came
word.
from.
I knew it was a
I'm sorry.
It's all right. It's all right.
yeah.
We got it. Show's going over to my show, so we'll be able to talk.
What
we're gonna
the
leave video,
fuck,
the outro play for
Sonsoul?
like 6-7 minutes. No problem. We definitely adhere to all terms of service. Anything related to pandemics,
You're a
lockdowns,
loser.
things like that. It's a very
We haven't
serious
rumbled yet.
situation. So thank you so much. We will
Thank
see
you. They
you
called me a
all next
nerd.
week. Topic next week. Should we have a national divorce? Should be a great topic. I'm looking forward to it. Thank you all for being here. Appreciate all your support.
Yes,
I'm gonna
we
put that link
should.
up to my channel where you can head down about 7-8
I don't
minutes.
even know what that means.
But we will be ending the show here on the Crucible. And remember, any episode of the Crucible that you want to see after the fact, you can head to my Rumble channel. It's Normal America on Rumble, and you'll be able to see any of the old episodes there. Thank you to all my panelists. Thank you to all the people that super chatted. Thanks to all the call-ins, and thanks to everyone that watched the show. You're what makes
you
it
for
great,
having
and
me.
we
If
appreciate
you're not
it.
a member, I'm shaming you.
It's true. All right. Thank you all
My
much.
hat's bigger.
Thank you,
in a bit
Crucible
here.
Chat, even though you're a little mean to me
Your
sometimes.
hat's
Love
not
you
even
guys.
close.
Epic show.
Theodore Roosevelt once said, "The credit belongs to the
Let's
man
go.
who is actually in the arena, whose face is
Bro, let's
marred by
fucking go.
dust
Hold on, I'm gonna call
and sweat
Sonsoul.
and blood, who knows the great enthusiasms, the great devotions, and spends himself in a worthy cause, who at best, if he wins, knows the thrills of high achievement, and if he fails, at least fails while daring greatly, so that his place shall never be with those cold and timid souls who know neither victory nor defeat."
Whew. Okay. Hey everyone. How are we doing today? How is everyone? Oh, this is a fucking dog shit team, dude. This fucking ass team. Hi, everyone. Okay, I'm gonna call Sonsol after the fucking call. Holy shit, bro. Holy shit, brother. Holy fuck. Some crazy shit, dude. Some crazy shit on that panel. Dude, American Nacho is so bad at insults. You're a Destiny clone. You're like Sith. You're a loser, dude. You're such a loser. You're fat. You're skinny. The most cocked person in Twitch poll. Oh my god, bro. Oh my god, the most cocked person in Twitch poll by far is American Nacho, dude. That guy hates me. But more importantly, he's a cocked loser. More importantly, how's everyone in chat doing? We had a little bit of a slow chat this stream. To be fair, I kind of just went in no starting soon screen, so we kind of got our numbers cocked, but it doesn't matter, dude. We're chilling. We're pimp chimping. We are pimp motherfucking chimping, everybody. Oh boy, I'm really happy with that performance, actually. I think that was like a super fucking good show. I thought that the back and forths were really, really interesting. I didn't like misspeak too badly. I didn't have any points that like I had to walk back.
Okay, real quick. If you want to follow up, we gotta do this in like 3 minutes because it's time for me to eat dinner.
Bro, you're eating fucking dinner now? You're hopping off stream?
Yeah, I already rated into the Nina girl.
Bro. God damn it, bro. That's fucking crazy. Okay, hold on. Sint, that was like super fucking fun. That was actually the most fun conversation ever, dude. That shit was great. That is so funny.
Okay, what specifically stood out to you? The fact that American Nacho got so drunk that he couldn't actually fucking speak well, dude. Or the fact that I think that you and Jeb have a good flow. You should actually talk to Jeb. He's a really good dude.
Yeah, I feel like our debates were really, really interesting on the panel. I think we had the most substantive back and forth between the two, or any two panelists. The problem with American Nacho is he just doesn't bring anything to the table, and then he like criticizes other people for being at the round table. Like, bitch, you made no points. You've literally made no point whatsoever.
It's really sad about American Nacho because he used to be like a conservative that I thought was like really principled and really, you know, he was like a centrist kind of guy, but now he's like gone full off the fucking deep end into every fucking conspiracy. He's like completely anti-LGBT where he used to be like a libertarian in that aspect. Like it's actually fucking insane to see the.
Bro, that guy is unironically the most cucked person in Twitch politics, in my opinion. Like he's the most cucked person I found. Like there are people who are like delusional or crazy. That guy just like doesn't handle himself well in conversations. He's just kind of weird. He's just kind of strange, you know?
Yeah, no, for sure. It was a little bit disappointing that like there was nothing that they had that was like based in data, but you know, what do you expect?
Literally did prep work and then like nobody had any fucking data for the conversation. Everyone was just like, well, I just really feel like it's really good whenever we fat shame people. I think it's really funny and that's why it's good. Like, okay. Shit, dude, like what am I gonna say? If people just like believe that it's gonna be good. Like with the guy I had a back and forth with the Jeb person, like he was like, oh, but there's a breakdown. Yeah, but there's not a breakdown, but we don't have any reason to believe that any specific form of fat shaming would be good because on aggregate it seems to be bad. So we have like we should with that data suppose that it is the case that it is more likely that fat shaming on aggregate is bad, right? That most forms of fat shaming are going to be bad until further evidence is shown. And I can't argue with somebody's feelings. If you just like feel a real strong way about like fat shaming, like I can't, like what am I gonna tell you? You know, if you just like really feel like making fun of somebody for being fat gets them in the gym, like shit, dude. I guess you feel that way. Like I don't know where to go from there.
Well, fun panel all around. I had fun dunking on Nacho the most. Because Jesus Christ,
bro,
you know what really stuck out to me?
Yeah.
I was the only person besides Nina that was not fat shamed.
Dude, somebody called me fat on that panel. Some motherfucker called me fat. No, it was the same person who ended up calling me skinny. It was American Nacho. He couldn't make up his mind. I was too fat. I was too skinny.
Yeah, assuming there's a mind there to make up, you know.
Dude, it was so cocked. It was the most cucked panel ever, dude. That guy is so fucking weird.
All right. Love you, buddy.
All right. Peace, my dude. Peace, my dude. All right. Oh, thanks, Tipster, for the raid. Holy shit. What's up, my dude? Hello, everybody. We just got off of a panel talking about fat shaming. There's this one guy, this American Nacho fella, who is like, called me fat and then called me skinny. And then like, also he's like, he had no points, but also he was like, why are you guys here? You're not bringing any points to the table. He was a really strange individual, dude. It was a really fucking weird conversation. But yeah, dude, I just hopped off that panel. That was pretty fucking fun. How is everybody in Tipster's chat doing? How was the Tipster stream? What did you guys go over? What happened? He was drunk? Oh, 100% he was drunk. Dude, I'm actually so sick and tired of these fucking conservatives who hop on to fucking shows like this and are like, you know how bad, like, porn is for you? You know how addictive that shit is? And in, like, in one hand, they're fucking drinking a bottle of whiskey. In the other hand, they're smoking a cigarette. It's like, bro, shut the fuck up. You clearly don't give a shit about your vices. Don't criticize other people's vices. Whatever their vices, don't give them fucking lung cancer, okay? I don't care if something's addictive for you. It's probably going to be better than what the fuck you're on, okay? It's probably better. Same goes for like the fucking like Tates who are like puffing a cigar whenever they're talking about like how degenerate like pornography is and shit. It's like, bro, shut the fuck up. I can't take you seriously whenever you're talking about how other people have bad habits and you puffing fucking cigarette smoke in between your sentences. Okay? I can't take that seriously. You're not to be regarded with any seriousness. You're crazy. You're delusional if you think I'm gonna take your opinion seriously on that one. Between Larry Bundy, Junior Pats, and Nest Punk, dude, I'm so fucking glad I have no idea who any of those people are. That makes me feel so much better about myself. Okay, hold on. Somebody sent me a video of somebody covering me earlier today. I don't know. Shit, what was their name? I think I searched them up. What the fuck was there? This Alec Gerhers person. They talked about me, apparently. This person talked about me?
Stop wasting our time with this pseudoscientific bullshit nonsense.
Oh my god.
You're just a communist. That's it. Farewell.
Based. Wait, that was it?
Okay.
That was it? Are you kidding me? What? What?
I think it's the first time I've won a debate without saying anything.
That was truly, honestly.
Banger intro, dude. This guy's gonna, dude. I don't know how these people have the like coolest motherfucking intros in the planet, dude. My intro, actually, hold on. My intro got sent to me by somebody who watched my channel ages ago, and they sent it to me to use it in my videos and shit like that. The little stinger card, the thing that pops up whenever like I switch to my main set. You see that little thing, and it like pulls up and it looks pretty fucking cool, dude. That was sent to me by somebody else. And recently that person fucking reached out to me and they were like, dude, after these gays against groomers people are calling you a pedophile, this person doesn't want you using their intro. And it wasn't even the person reaching out to me. It was somebody else saying that they didn't want me to use the intro. I was like, I don't care, dude. I don't care, dog. I don't give a fuck. Like, I don't give a shit, dude. He fucking sent me it. He gave me permission to use it. And then they were like, wait, you don't care about copyright? Dude, copyright doesn't work in the way that, like, you can give somebody permission to use your work. You can, like, make a work for somebody, give it to them with permission for them to use it, and then you can just be like, oh, by the way, you can't use that anymore. There's no clause within copyright to do that. That's not a thing. I'm actually so sick and tired of people on the fucking internet trying to own me on copyright when it's so clear they've never looked at a single fucking paper about copyright. Like, they've looked at none of the fucking legal code, dude. Stop talking about copyright if you never looked at the copyright. Just stop doing that. God damn. But yeah, dude, these fucking intros are cool as shit.
Gays Against Groomers is a group that exists, and they're kind of cringe. They're kind of cringe-pilled, in my opinion. They're not very good. They decided, listen, I'm gay, and it's my turn now. It is my turn with the whipping stick. I get to do the oppressing, and I'm going to be part of this group called Gays Against Groomers. Now, it is also important to note that most people...
Now, guys, I don't know if you guys saw this. I talked about this on Twitter the other day, but I, personally, am sick and tired of gay people and their shit. So I'm going to be starting a movement called Groomers Against Gays, okay? It's going to be a counter movement. And it's for pedophiles in the chat, every single pedophile here who is sick and tired of gay people and their shit. All right, we're gonna be making a true pushback against the degeneracy. All right, we're pro trans people, but we fucking hate gays.
people who are in this group are not actually fucking gay, which is an interesting thing to note. I don't have a source on my person for that, but even if they are all gay, it's so stupid. Like, why would you purposefully be part of a hate group as a gay person and use all of the same arguments, all the same ones that were used against your people, right? Like, I don't get it at all. But I guess I'm just a normal person. This person, on the other hand, Patrick on Patreon, is not a normal person. And he came to my attention recently because he is head of, I don't know if he's head of, but he's certainly part of Gays Against Groomers Illinois. Now, you can do many things with your life.
Bro, this guy is like actually insane about me. Hold on. Is there any way I can get in contact with this Alec Gunter person? Can I get in contact with this person? I want to talk to this person about the most deranged individual ever. Hold on. What's this guy's Twitter? Come on, Twitter. Come on, buddy. Come on, buddy. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I can probably get in contact with this person. Hold on, I'm gonna reach out to him. They got open DMs. I'm gonna reach out to him after the stream, dude. Bro, there is so much lore to this person they're talking about. It's like actually unreal. This guy is the most deranged individual I've ever seen on the internet. I actually think that I know it's like a meme in political space to be like, you're fucking crazy. Get help. Go to a fucking psych ward, dude. But this person is actually crazy, and they actually need help, and they should actually go to a psych ward. They've nonstop at-tweeted me for like fucking like 20 days on end. They just repeatedly kept DMing me without any kind of fucking, any pause to it. They would never stop DMing me. They would DM me, not get a response, come back like 5 hours later, DM me again, not get a response, come back 5 hours later. And they kept doing this for like 20 days. And then they came on my stream and they like schizo rambled, which I'm assuming is what he's going over here. He's going over a schizo ramble about me. But they came on, they like schizo rambled and were like, are we living in a society that's defined by gender or is it defined by race? Can I chop off my penis or can I do blackface? And it didn't make any sense. No one in the chat knew what the fuck he was on about. He was like, he just had like a manic episode live on stream. And then he goes on to become the head of like Gays Against Groomers Illinois. So he's the Jalen of the gay community, basically, but like worse. He's actually like crazier than Jalen. I'm like unironically more insane than Jalen. Basically, he becomes this lead of like Gays Against Groomers Illinois, and because this motherfucker has never for a second stopped thinking about me, he uses the Gays Against Groomers Illinois account to tweet out and call me a pedophile. He becomes the spokesperson of Gays Against Groomers Illinois to tweet out my videos calling me a pedophile, and he starts tweeting out my streams, and I'm like, dude, holy shit. This is the most deranged motherfucker on the planet. He's the fucking craziest one. They don't make motherfuckers crazier than this guy. He's the final boss of internet insanity. He's the final boss of internet politics. Free promotion, like literally, dude. Literally fucking free promotion. Free as fuck.
You can learn how to paint. You can stream like I do. You can go out and lift like I do. You can learn how to sing. You can play video games. You can smoke weed if you want in some states. But this person decided, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to become part of a hate movement that is not even mostly composed of gay people and pass myself off as a gay person who does not like trans people. And I'm going to call all of those people groomers. This person also has a YouTube channel.
Here's actually the interesting thing. He doesn't even just call. Like, you know, normally the conservative line is, oh, you're groomers, you're, like, preparing people for things, and therefore you're a groomer. And, like, the double, like, what they're clearly implying is, like, that you're a pedophile, because groomer has that other connotation where it's like, oh, you're a groomer, you're, like, priming a child to be molested, right? That's the idea. That's the idea behind the conservative rhetoric. It's the step up to the toe of saying that somebody's a pedophile, but not actually say it. This guy just calls me a pedophile. Just, like, straight up. He's just like, this guy's a fucking pedophile. He molests kids, dude. He's a fucking, like, kid toucher. It's like, you're kind of missing the entire point of like the conservative rhetoric, dude. You're saying the quiet part out loud. You're making the slanderous accusations out loud. This is why fucking conservatives don't say this shit. This is why you won't see like figureheads say like, oh yeah, these people are fucking pedophiles. So that they can come like back like if they're ever gone to court or something like that and be like, oh, well, it's the case that like groomer has this other meaning and that's what I meant it by.
And they came to my attention, by the way. We got into a little spat on Twitter, and let's just see one of their some of their posts, right? So they retweeted this from Gays Against Groomers Illinois. We aim to stop groomers. We aim to save children, but we also aim to help the LGBs and the Ts, separate, right there. LGBs and the Ts that have fallen under the sway of an ideology and belief system they don't understand. Our doors are always open to those who seek to escape the cult. So naturally I responded, and then, you know, me and what's-his-face got into a little argument. I'm trying to get him to debate me, and he has debated somebody before. LGBs and the Ts. Why? Because the cruelty is the point, okay? The cruelty is the point. If they were serious about being against child grooming and child molestation, they would go after conservatives. They would be on our side, because conservatives, and especially Catholic churches are
oh boy, the Catholics molest fucking children, dude. That's real. That's so real, dude.
Dens of disgusting depravity. All right, and
That's
these people
so real,
just don't
bro.
seem to care. They turn a blind eye.
All of them are
circumcision
pedophiles.
is another great thing that they could go after, right? Fresh out of the womb, what do? We lop off all of the nerve endings of a baby's dick. Great stuff that we do there. But no, we're not going to go after that. We're going to go after this other thing that actually doctors have found help and are a good thing, just a good thing to do. Like, it's supported by all of the medicine and all of the research that we have at our hands, right? But no, we have to go after it, because this is real grooming. So this guy's a YouTube channel, and he debated this other guy that I never heard of until today. I forget his name. Bunk, I guess. I'm following him now on Twitter. I'll pull up his YouTube at the
Epic,
end.
dude.
Somebody remind me so I don't forget. But I'll pull up his YouTube at the end so you guys can go follow him.
Oh, holy shit, bro. That's a shout out. Thanks, bro. This guy's epic, by the way. Anybody who shouts me out is epic on YouTube. That means that they're like 100% like a massive Giga Chad. Okay? Every single person who likes me is cool, and every single person who doesn't like me is like a soy boy cuck. All right? That's how the internet works. If you agree with me, you're like epic and red pilled. And if you disagree with me, you should be fucking stoned. That's how it works. Okay, there's like the two. You could really fundamentally there are two genders. There are the genders of people who agree with me, and they're the fucking degenerates who should be killed. Right? Those are the two genders. That's what conservatives are.
But he debates this guy, and apparently he thinks that he won, and he uploaded it to his channel. So we're going to be the judge of that. He says leftist admits it's about pedophilia. This should be interesting. Let's get into it.
Hey everybody, how are we doing tonight? Oh boy.
Oh, I can't stand it.
Oh boy, I'm excited for this debate.
I'm actually gonna kill myself. All right, I actually hate whenever other people record things or like compress voices and shit. It's like there are like I know it's like an autistic person. There are things that like sensory like super fuck with you, right? Like for me as a kid, one of those things used to be styrofoam. I couldn't fucking stand the feeling of styrofoam. I couldn't carry anything with styrofoam. I just couldn't do it. I couldn't do it, dude. I'd fucking have a mental breakdown, basically. Like it just made me feel really fucking weird, and I'd like want to drop that shit. But like for me now, it's like compressed voices, okay? Compressed voices are the worst thing ever. Compressed sound generally doesn't feel very good, but it's like the worst nails on a chalkboard is hearing somebody speak, but it's like crunchy as fuck. It sounds like they're like using a Captain Crunch box as their microphone. I hate that.
Okay. This one person was like tweeting us saying like, this is what your ideology leads to. Open it up, pedophiles. And I was like, oh my God, dude. This guy seems interesting. So I click on his profile, okay? And I look at it.
Weird that he left this part in. Does that not strike anybody else as a little odd that he just left that in there? I mean, this is the guy who's being talked about right now. This is his channel. So interesting that he left that in there.
It's just pure gold, okay? It is actually amazing. His profile says something like he's saving souls, uppercutting communists, and fighting for liberty all at the same time.
Wow.
What a busy schedule. What a busy guy. I was shocked when he said that he had time to debate me today. So I'm enthusiastic to say we've almost got him on the phone.
It was very kind of him to
waiting
make
for
room
me
for
just
that.
now. And we're going to have a fruitful discussion about how my ideology is fundamentally
He's a handsome young lad.
wrong.
Oh, thank you. Dude, I feel this is such a wholesome video, dude. I love this guy. This guy's my favorite person on YouTube now. This guy's my favorite one.
Oh boy, my camera's a little bit bright. Hold on.
He actually reminds me a lot of Hunter when you look at him. Like, just, I don't know. It's a very distinct look. You know what I mean?
And that's not the first time I've gotten that, actually. Other people have told me I look like Hunter Avalon. I don't get it. I don't see it. I feel like every single like clean shaven like white guy looks the same though. So like every single clean shaven young white guy who's like not morbidly obese looks the same. Like if you're like, you kind of look like Hunter Avalon. Like I feel like that's kind of default. It's like the default white guy settings, you know? I'm like running my game on like factory reset right now. This is like the default Dark Souls character for like Twitch politics.
Right, hold on. There we go. That's where I want it.
Kind of sounds like him too.
Woo! Woo! Okay, give me 1 second. I'm gonna ring them on Discord. Oh boy.
Imagine accidentally making yourself look dumb on your own channel. Don't be ableist. Transphobes are not the brightest people, okay? It's not their fault.
Oh boy, let's go, guys. Let's go.
Ooh, put the video on.
What now?
We're doing video. Put the video on.
Oh shit. You want me to put my video on? Hi. Hello.
Really?
No, where's my video?
He's just doing this for clout, dog.
Turn on camera button.
Which, to be fair, I do a lot of stuff just for clout. But I like to think that I can get a little bit of, you know, good action in there as well.
I'm a boomer when it comes to this shit, bro. So, okay. Hey.
Oh, hello.
How's it going?
Oh shit, I can see your beautiful face. What's up?
Yeah, I'm kind of fat right now. I gained like 17 pounds back. I lost it, then I gained it back. It's not a great time, man. I'm just stressed out. I'm great. How are you?
Gotcha. I'm doing pretty good tonight. I got some errands
That's
done
weird.
today.
It's almost like you're not even listening to what I'm saying. You did not properly respond to what I was saying. You said, got you. I asked you how you were doing. How are you doing?
That's what I was trying to say.
What the fuck is wrong? He just sounds psychotic. He just sounds like he's already angry and it's not even begun. Like it's barely begun. Like, what are you doing?
Dude, this is my favorite debate of the channel. I actually need to I need to upload this debate, okay? I'll send this one to my editor. Literally, I'll send this is gonna be the next one. I'm gonna send that debate to my editor, dude. You guys, if you haven't seen that debate, it is absolutely fucking glorious. Okay, this person non-stop schizo rambles at me. I don't even say anything. I'm just like, oh, okay. Okay, gotcha. Okay. That's interesting. That's an interesting perspective. And he just keeps rambling on, and then he's like, have a good day, sir. And he just hangs up on me. Like, he never allows me to respond to anything he says. I just start fucking laughing. It's like the best conversation on my channel. It's the best one.
Okay, continue.
Okay. Thank you.
Sound like,
holy shit.
Okay.
Right, chill the fuck
like a
out.
depraved
Not even
freak.
I'm sorry. I'm excited. I'm ramped up. It's fine. I'm with the celebrity. Continue.
Oh, gotcha. I'm a celebrity. Okay. I got some errands.
He's already losing. It hasn't even started.
Yeah.
Imagine losing right after hello.
2,000 YouTube followers. That's nothing to sneeze at.
Yeah, dude. Shit's just going crazy. All right, fantastic. You said my ideology was wrong or something of that nature. Would you like to?
Also, he couldn't quite figure out screen recording, so he recorded all of this on his what I have to assume is...
Yeah, he like whips out his phone and records my video. Dude, this person has like just recorded my shit, like just my streams and uploaded. Not even like the parts where he talks to me. He's just like uploaded long segments of my streams, which is 1,000% copyright infringement. Okay, like 1,000,000,000% copyright infringement. Do I care? Not really. Not really, dude. I mean, unless he's like clipping like super short parts of my stream to like try and make me feel like a not try and make me out to be a pedophile. Like at that point, I might take action. But like, do I really give a fuck? Nah. I mean, dude, if dude wants to embarrass himself by uploading his conversation with me to his channel, and he wants to include me dunking on him before and after the conversation, he can be my fucking guest, dude. This isn't my problem. I don't have to deal with that shit.
This is phone camera.
No, I just, yeah. So, the majority of your ideology is based around like 5 to 6 to 7 different ideas or theories, and all of them conflict with one another, and they all are mashed together, and that is what you know. So your view on reality is subjective because you have a dialectic mode of thought in which the only true thing of reality is that there is contradiction. So it doesn't matter if gender identity, theory does not mesh with homosexuality. It doesn't matter if the ideas mesh. Are we a society that is defined by white supremacy or a society that is defined by gender? Which is it? Which is, I need to know so whether or not I can like wear blackface or I can come.
What is his point, dude?
I need to know whether I can wear blackface or whether I can cut my dick off, dude. He's just trying to sound smart. Yeah, that's what every single one of these like weird spastic rambling freaks is doing. Okay, they're all just trying to sound smart. You want to freak these people the fuck out? This is what I do in conversations. I start actually, because I don't know if you guys know, I do more than just the conversation I have live on stream. I have like a fuck ton of philosophy books that I read, and I talk a lot about fucking philosophy. And these people just constantly spam like continental philosophy words. They just like spam them, and they hope they sound smart. So what I do is I start actually engaging with them on the fucking continental philosophy. So like somebody the other day was like, oh, gender is defined by the dialectic of the oppression of the sexes. And I was like, oh, that's interesting. So you think that there's some kind of like thesis, some antithesis, and then there's a synthesis between those two in which gender is created. My question for you would be is how if there wasn't a dialectic being created there, if somebody just agreed on what gender was or agreed to not societally oppress people, would there be gender, right? Just start like challenging them, start showing that you know what the fuck they're like, what words they're saying, and that they don't make any goddamn sense in the context that they're said, and then just like fuck with them that way. Or you could do the other thing that I did the same guy. Later on in the conversation, I just started spamming continental philosophy words of my own. So I was like, that's an interesting proposition. Unfortunately, I think you'll find it undermines the subjectivity of oneself by positing themselves as a bigger other, some third eye around the cretins down below. You'll find that if you actually look into it, and I just start saying like insane freak shit that makes no sense. Nothing I just said there made any fucking sense, right? That's not a counter argument. That doesn't make any nobody would understand that. And then they start trying to respond to it. They start trying to counter-argue it. And then you eventually just tell them that you're not saying anything. That meant nothing. You're responding to a non-argument. None of that meant anything to me. It's like, it would be like going up to like a Spanish restaurant, right? And you start ordering in like bullshit nonsense Spanish. Where you're like, let's go to the... and you just like start saying like insane freak shit and just do the most racist accent possible. And then they start trying to and then they start responding to you as though you're actually saying something. It's like, okay, motherfucker, now I know you're not talking to me in the actual, like you don't actually mean anything by what you're saying. I know you're fucking bullshitting me now.
If you cannot succinctly make your point in the opening fucking statement, you've already lost. Like, you're off the rails already, dude. This has barely started, and you're already talking about, like, what builds a society, and, like, all of your ideas are mixed together, whatever. I can't even follow you right now. What are you doing? Ask a question, right?
My penis off. I need to know which future we're going towards. Okay, I'm not an asshole. I'm really sorry.
Listen, you're more than welcome to cut your penis off if you want to, okay? That's your deal.
Yeah, dude, knock yourself out. If you want to cut your dick off, that's not my problem.
Your ideology is nonsense and garbage, and it's all spiritual. All of it is spirituality based. It's based in nonsense. It's based in pseudoscience. Have you ever heard of
man has pea soup for a brain? That's being too generous because pea soup would at least be electrically conductive. I think this is more like rubber.
Idea laundering. It's where people create data and then people 30 years later reference that data. But the thing was, the data that they created in the first place was bullshit. That's what's going on with the kids in the schools. We are
a single rubber ducky sitting in his skull.
Pseudoscience. So I don't care to debate you. Your entire worldview is nonsense.
Wait, are you telling me that we're 3 minutes into your fucking intro and you're like, I'm not debating you? Really? He acts like an overage toddler. Man, and I thought I wanted to debate this guy. Now I don't know.
You have been placed inside
I think this is too much even for me.
Cult. A spiritual cult whose ultimate goal is to become.
Just let him cook. Let him cook.
Trans people, they talk about becoming, because they're.
I think this guy's got the right idea.
And they want to become. They want to become more than human. They view their body as a shell. They view their body as a shell. Have you ever read Michel Foucault, Gayle Rubin? Have you read any of these people? Do you know what queer theory is?
Have you read Theory? Just answer yes. Just say yes. I've read
it. Explain what queer is. What is the definition of queer?
Queer is somebody who can be non-conforming either sexually or gender-wise.
No, queer is a political ideology that was created by Gayle Rubin and others. It is a political ideology that is designed to specifically target marginalized communities in an effort to gain power. It's also a spiritual belief. It's a spiritual belief that what you believe can become reality. See, reality is subjective. You can't cast a spell and go, I'm going to say this untrue, insane thing about gender, and then have it become real. Objective reality does not care what you think. So I just want you to stop what you're doing. You're doing a bunch of harm. You're warping tens of minds every day, and it's brutal. And I just need you to stop.
He hasn't even laid out an argument yet. Like, nothing he said even adds up to anything. He hasn't said what this guy is specifically is doing to bring harm to the community.
If ChatGPT broke, literally, dude, he's like,
I could have a no. Actually, unironically, I've had more coherent arguments with ChatGPT. I don't know, dude. This is gonna be like the most virgin thing I've ever admitted on the internet. Okay, but like, I'm exposing myself today. Okay, this is gonna be the most embarrassing thing I've ever admitted. So, I in my free time to practice arguments and to practice coming up with rebuttals, I'll talk to ChatGPT and I'll ask it for an argument against my position, and I'll just argue with it until I get the bot to either start repeating itself or I get the bot to concede the argument. Okay, I will start arguing with the fucking AI. Hold on, let me pull up some of the debates I've had with this AI. All right, I'll pull up like some of the conversations I've had with it. Scroll up. Hold on. Okay, hold on. These are from my DMs with Synth. Here we go. Okay. Do you think, what do you think is the best argument against act hedonic utilitarianism? The best argument against act utilitarianism is also as hedonic utilitarianism is the argument that it fails to take into account individual rights and justice. Utilitarianism only considers the greatest good for the greatest number of people and can justify actions to violate rights of individuals or lead to unjust outcomes. For example, a single individual could be sacrificed for the greater good of society, even if it goes against the moral principles or fairness of the respected person. And then I keep arguing with this person. I do believe utilitarian ethics takes into account justice. In fact, I think that utilitarian ethics is the most just thing insofar as inherent moral value to actions. Could you give me a single example of a situation in which utilitarianism doesn't have a clear framework? Because it says it doesn't have clear framework for moral situations. And I just keep arguing with it. I keep arguing with it until it concedes the fucking argument, dude. This is what I do with my free time. This is where I go. And that argument with ChatGPT was so much more coherent than the argument I had with this guy. It was so much more fucking investing. Okay, I got more out of the ChatGPT bot than the guy I was debating there. Way more.
Or anything. What is the tens of minds? Like what? I guess he's trying to like at the same time get across the point that like you're doing harm, but also like you're not that influential. But like you're still doing harm to a bunch of people, but also it's not that many people, but you're still doing like he's trying to play it from both ends and it's not working.
Okay, so that's all I have for you. Send Hunter my way. I don't know if you were just like the Herald. Send Hunter my way. Best of luck.
He's
to you,
just looking for clout.
I'm sure you're a great person, but stop wasting our time with this pseudoscientific bullshit nonsense. You're just a communist. That's it. Farewell.
Based. Wait, that was it?
Okay.
That was it? Are you kidding me? What?
Okay.
Jeez, I was looking for it on this guy's channel. No fucking wonder I didn't find it.
I gotcha.
He probably had it all typed out in front of him. He probably did. Oh my god.
I think that's the first time I've won a debate without saying anything.
That was truly, honestly.
I think it's the first debate I've won without speaking any words.
Never interrupt your enemy when he is making a mistake. You did good. No, that was flawless. Flawless victory. It was here.
I was gonna ask him like, oh, what contradictions do you think that I believe in? I just sat there like, okay, yeah, that makes a lot of sense actually. No, that's something I didn't think about before.
Okay. It was this. This is the guy.
Literally the easiest W of all time.
Except he's like, he gets done punching him and he's like, okay, I won. And Jiren's just like still standing there.
I hate that I understand what he was saying. You understood that? He was like, this is actually a contradiction between the genderqueer theory of the positing of the dialectic. I was like, yep, that makes sense.
Man, it sounded like a
really
tanky
big brain thought.
Isn't that ironic how much like a tanky he sounded? And then he's like, at the very end, his last point was like, you're just a fucking communist. It really goes to show that like being in a tanky is not that far removed from being this guy. It really goes to show.
I don't think anybody's ever thought of that before. You're the first person to have that one. And that's pretty fucking cool, dude. I can't believe I'm corrupting 10 minds each day. Not even 10 minds, but tens of minds each day have been corrupted by my content. I can't believe I would go around doing that. And but what he's trying to say is that thinks you're a pedo for being gender. I actually kind of am a pedophile for being gender, if you really think about it. Because like when you gender, you.
This is the part, by the way, that he thinks like, oh my god, you fucking admitted it. Oh. Like he's just genuinely insane.
Pedophile, and you like when your gender is like gender, right? And you engage in the dialectic of gender, you're almost attempting to corrupt people, corrupt the minds of like people, including the youth, right? And whenever you like engage in such conversations, you almost to a degree are priming.
Dude, I love how he reposts this fucking schizophrenic freak reposts this clip and thinks it doesn't make me look insanely fucking funny, like insanely fucking good. It's like a great clip of
the youth of tomorrow to mutilate themselves, and in reality it's kind of mostly for your sexual pleasure, right? So it's basically pedophilia. I mean, I don't know, fuck, dude, I don't know what the fuck you're saying. I hope to God Hunter Avallone debates that guy.
He opened with, I gained 17 pounds so I'm fat, so I think that was actually what this was about. He needed to vent his insecurities. You know, that's actually a good take. That's a pretty good take.
God, he was like, I don't care to debate you, I don't care for the debate. I just kind of. He was legitimately so upsetting to listen to. I can't believe he thought you'd listen, lol. He was not even, like, upsetting to listen to. He was confusing. It was, like, incoherent schizobabble.
Yes, it was like watching the ravings of a madman.
He got drunk before going on to Discord.
Yeah, it was really bad. No, that's not even, like, being drunk. I've been drunk before and debated just fine. When I get drunk, I'm goofy, though. So, granted. So, I guess this guy's version of being drunk is, like, his brand is, like, you know, this.
Luigi wins by doing absolutely nothing.
Literally. I don't even want to debate him anymore. I'm tipsy and I only had half a beer. My tolerance has definitely gone down. So, just to remind you, that was this guy. Gays Against Rumors.
Bro, thank God. Thanks for the shout out, by the way. That's fucking epic, dude. I love it when people show my content around. That guy was pretty fucking cool. If you want to follow his shit, I'll put a link to it in the little doobly-doo. I don't know if I have the stream up on any tabs, so I can just like tap into it. But I'll put the link here in chat real quick. Give me 1 second. I'll pop the guy's link in the fucking stream because this guy was pretty fucking funny. I liked the coverage of the debate. That was pretty fucking. It was a good shit. It was really good shit. There you go. There's the link to his video. You'll get his channel from there. If any video audience wanna go over there, but make sure you come back and you stay watching my stream because I'm gonna lose all the viewers. Okay, I'm fading into irrelevancy. This stream only has viewers because Tipster rated it. Thank you, Tipster. Okay, that's the only reason we have stream viewers. I need to stream more often, or I need to stream less often, dude. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. Sometimes YouTube is just fucking me. Sometimes I'm just getting like owned by YouTube. But yeah, that was really interesting. That was a really fun conversation. I should talk to that guy sometime. I'm sure I'll be able to. I don't think it'd be too difficult of a conversation to have. Let's see. What else could I do for this stream? I want to cover and I want to talk to that other, what is it? The Nina person that I was on the stream with earlier. Hold on, let's see if we can get them on the line. Yeah, Nina individual. Oh shit, they're all at American Nachos thing. Hold on. Please tell Nacho. No, not Nacho. Rob Noor. To. Okay, I'm gonna hop on the post-panel discussion with these guys. That should be interesting. That should be a fun time. Rob Noor, I don't think has added me on. No, he doesn't have me added on Discord, dude. I'm owned. I'm owned right now. Hold on. Let's go to Rob Noor's YouTube channel. Let's see if we can find it there. Normal America with Rob Noor. Here we go.
But we can't bring percentages.
Hold on. How do I join? How do I join? Why am I locked out? Let me in. Dude, I was a part of the panel. Why can't I find the way to join? I'm linked in the description. What's going on? I'm cocked. I'm so cocked right now, guys. I'm so small right now. I'm actually getting owned.
like this before. The first thing I get when I'm doing a Brave search is, why are women passive aggressive? Studies suggest it might be to avoid physical harm. 2 researchers assert that women evolve strategies of indirect aggression to reduce the probability of their sexual rivals to resource competitors, which would physically retaliate to them.
Oh, chat's already asked, Mad. Let's go. Dude, there's nothing more encouraging than like right-wing chats really fucking hating you, because that means that you're doing it right. If people really don't like to see you discuss with their like top their debaters, because think about it this way, okay? If you were really bad at debating, if you were really bad at having conversations, you got fucking like owned every single time you talk to somebody on in a debate. If you were really bad at it, right, and you got owned every single time, people would love to have you on their to have you debating their favorite content creators, because it may make them look so good. It would just be a roll every single fucking time. That's why no Destiny fan has ever gotten upset at no bullshit talking to Destiny. No Destiny fan has ever gotten upset at that, at least back in the day. Okay, nobody ever got upset at that. The reason people would be ass mad about you coming on and joining a stream is because you're fucking flattening the people that you're debating. Okay, you're fucking destroying their favorite content creators, and that gets people fucking upset. It gets them so goddamn mad. Don't let bunk in. Enforcing healthy boundaries is good. Holy shit, bro. Why can't I get in the fucking stream? Why am I like cucked right now? Why am I owned? Bro, hold on. I'm gonna try joining the Discord. I might just be owned. I might just be cucked right now. Yeah, I'm just owned right now, dude. I'm like super cucked. I don't know, dude. If I can't hop onto the panel, I might just go to bed. That might be the place that we go for the rest of the day. Unless, hold on, chat. How are we feeling? Do you just wanna talk and play Wizard 101? Because I could do either, to be honest. I'm not that tired. I'm not like phasing out of reality right now. I'm pretty all right. I guess it depends on where chat's at. Chat, where are we going? How do we feel? Do we just want to talk about with fucking random shit over Wizard 101? Because I don't know if I'm gonna be able to get into this panel, dude. I don't know if Rob Noor would wants to bring me on. Hold on, can I please get a shadow pip? Please? Bro, can I not be cucked right now? Holy fuck, bro, I'm like owned. Holy fuck, bro. Hold on, wait, Slug's live? Is Slug live? No, I don't think he is. Bro. Dude, there's like nobody's up right now. Nobody's awake. Nobody's up right now, dude. We're owned. I got like destroyed in the fucking marketplace of streaming. I'm like owned right now, dude. Holy shit, bro. Okay. What the fuck am I? 1984? Bro, if you want to talk right now, Clancy, you can hop on stream. You want to chat? I'll ring you right now, Clancy. Actually, hold on. I'll hop in my server. We'll take callers from my server, dude. Fuck this shit. This is gay. It's fucking cringe as fuck, dude. All right, there we go. I'm in my live VC. Clancy, if you want to... Oh, shit. Is it here? Sid just messaged me.
Oh.
The hick of the orange hat is retarded. Hold on. I'm going to call Synth, join the live stream. We are alive. Are we alive? Is everybody alive? Dude, somebody in my fucking server is like, oh my god, are you implying that by buying meat products I am supporting the rape of animals?
I'm not implying it. I'm explicitly stating it. Yes, you are financially supporting the rape of animals. There's no implication here. I'm not a fucking pussy. I'm not going to back away from that statement. Yes, that is my belief. That's why I stopped doing it. If you want my opinion on that, yeah, that's what I think. And I think it's a really strong case. I think if you're paying people to rape animals so that you can consume their offspring, I think you're financially supporting it. That's my opinion on that matter. I've been very clear with my opinion on that matter. I don't even know why you'd have to ask me about that, dude. I've got like 40 billion fucking videos about it. I've had viral fucking tweets about it. I've started huge discourses about it, dude. Like 100% that's my take, and I'll defend it to the death, dude. I will defend that take in a billion debates.
You're telling me that you're vegan? That's crazy.
Yeah, dude, I'm actually vegan. Dude, this is crazy, dude. It's not actually all a grift. This is like actually something I believe.
Oh my god.
Holy shit, brother. Oh my god.
What an amazing
That's fucking
revelation.
wild. Dude, I'm just sitting back right now. I'm kicking back and I'm playing Wizard 101. I'm chilling, dude. We got 30 viewers, so the stream's going pretty fucking well. It's going pretty well. That debate panel was absolutely a blowout, dude. That was fucking so one-sided.
I didn't watch all of it, but that American Nacho dude is fucking insane.
Bro, that American Nacho guy is cocked. He's cocked beyond belief, dude. His best roast is, you're a loser, dude. You're a loser and you're fat and you're also skinny.
Like, why? Like,
shut the fuck up, you beer belly ass bitch. You get your fucking roast from the lunch line, you stupid ass motherfucker. Why don't you fucking bring up anything about fucking Bro, his fucking
like the lunch lady, you know?
Bro, why you built like the fucking lunch lady ass motherfucker? Dude, that
like
guy
the bus.
is so strange. Alright, what did I get?
Why are you built like the bus driver? What? Why are you built like the bus?
Okay, I got another wand. Let's go, another master. Dude, Clancy, I need to grind out one more wand in this game. I need one more wand drop and I can craft the wand.
What wand?
The primordial Aeon wand.
Let's go.
No, not the primordial, the macabre Aeon wand.
Let's fucking go, dude.
I'm grinding Wizard 101 in the background chat because the new update came out and I gotta grind out the new gear. All the new shit. Sith will be joining us in a little bit. They're taking a little bit to get back home. They went to the movies or some bullshit like that.
Gay.
But no, we had a bunch of debates on veganism as well on there. And you know how much I stomp on veganism, dude? It was so fun.
Oh my god.
That guy came in, he was like, actually per pound, it has less nutrients. And I was like, it doesn't matter per pound. We're going to be talking about calories. We're going to talk about caloric what do you call it? The caloric mass, or the caloric amounts of them. We're not going to be judging it by per pound because every single time you're going to try and fit in a diet, it's going to come down to the amount of energy that you can take in, whether you're bulking, cutting, or eating at maintenance, okay? Always, every single fucking time. If you want to develop a balanced diet, it's going to be within a calorie range. You're not going to be, it's not a pound range. We don't measure out our food by how many pounds they are. You can't only eat a certain amount of pounds per food.
How many pounds of food have you eaten today?
Literally, dude. Oh, speaking of calories, dude, I'm fucking like 900 calories behind what I should be at right now.
Damn, I was gonna say let's
but I might
go, but that's
kick back.
not let's go moment.
I might kick back another Diet Pepsi. All right, not Diet Pepsi. I drink Pepsi Zero. Okay, that shit's fire as fuck.
Dude, why did he get on your ass for drinking Diet Pepsi? Like,
bro, Pepsi Zero slaps, dude. I don't give a fuck, dude. He's like, why are you drinking it? It's clearly because you don't want to be fat. No, I'm drinking it because it tastes good. And not even because it tastes good. I'm drinking it because it tastes good and it increases appetite, statistically speaking. And I need to have an increased appetite. That's why I'm drinking it. If you want that, that's the reason why. There you go, right?
Yeah, it's just like people like call out the weirdest shit on the internet. Like you could be eating potato chips and they'll say some weird ass shit about potato chips. I don't know, man. I don't know where I was going.
You have no idea where you're going with that? Epic.
I have no idea.
Super fucking epic. You fucking killed it. Holy shit, dude.
Thank you.
Oh my god, bro. Alright, we all gotta target the penguin this round. We got transformed into monkeys. Do you remember whenever I got like transformed to the horse? I was like, oh, we gotta attack. We gotta target the chimp, guys. And you were like, what? You have to target the what? You monkey? You have to target the monkey?
You said horse. How hungry? Come on, that was good.
No. That made no fucking sense.
Have you never heard?
No.
You've heard how I'm so hungry I could eat a horse. Have you never heard that saying?
No, but that was like the most retarded shit ever. Oh my god. That was the most retarded shit ever.
Anyways,
I said target the horse, or but we were transformed into horses, and we had to target the monkey.
I literally
and
clarified.
He said, "How hungry? How hungry? How hungry?" Like, dude, that makes no
literally-
damn sense. You're like retarded. That's a retard statement.
I literally clarified and said, "You said horse. How hungry?"
Yeah, that's a retard statement.
I'm not saying it's not a retard statement.
No, that makes no sense. I'm gonna wait till Synth joins this VC. I'm gonna retell that joke as you just told it with no extra context, and Synth's gonna tell you it's retarded. Synth's gonna tell you it's a retarded thing to say.
No, I'm gonna get steamrolled.
Literally
dude.
anybody. Anybody in chat got that? Anybody in chat think that wasn't retarded?
No, don't bring chat
Is
into
there a
this.
single person in chat who doesn't think that was retarded?
Yeah, see, leave me alone. Thank you, Toki.
Anybody in chat who doesn't think that was retarded? Just one person. One person in chat who didn't think that was an insanely retarded thing to say.
Notice how nobody is typing.
Yeah, notice how nobody is typing, right? Nobody is typing in chat that it wasn't insanely retarded. That's interesting. That's an interesting thing.
Wait, what? Wait, now you're twisting shit.
No, I said explicitly you could rewind the VOD. This is what I said. Don't gaslight me. I said anybody in chat think that wasn't insanely retarded to say.
I mean, it was retarded, but still. Shut up! Shut up!
Right, it's like nobody's typing in chat, and then when people type in chat and say it's retarded, so he's like, no! Get cocked, dude.
I have a love-hate relationship with chat.
I love my chat, dude. They're all racist.
Chat's kind of cucked. Okay.
They're all racists.
That's lovely. Thank you.
Yeah, no problem.
You're about to
No
say
problem.
you're welcome.
Yeah, dude. You said thank you. I said, okay, you're welcome. You're welcome, dude. Like, fuck you want me to say?
That's.
The fuck you want me to say?
Silly. Nothing.
Bro, everybody is in the Kanye fan club. I feel so disappointed. I just want to join. I want to join the Kanye fan club, but I'm streaming right now. I actually feel so cocked. I feel so cocked right now.
Yeah, I don't know.
Bro,
Maybe you should just stop streaming, lol.
I could, dude. We've been live for 4 hours.
God damn! You were live. You went live when I was at work, and I was like, "Fuck, I can't watch."
I've been live for 4 hours today, and it's been epic. It has been an epic time. Dude, that person also on the panel, the only other person who knew anything about nutrition, was kind of interesting. That was kind of an interest. Dude, having nutrition debates are so interesting because, oh my god, every single person I argue about the veganism point knows nothing about nutrition. Fucking nothing at all. Okay, they're fucking retarded. They're painfully retarded.
True.
People also just throw out bioavailability as though there isn't some kind of there isn't a way to make bioavailable only supplements, right? Because yeah, you'll probably have to supplement things no matter what kind of diet you're taking. No matter
Will you
what
stop yawning? You're making me yawn. Fuck you.
Fuck you. I'm turning off the stream then. Yeah, I'm just gonna turn off the stream. I'm gonna go to bed.
Okay.
That's what's gonna happen. Okay, I'm just gonna fucking.
No. I'm sorry.
I'll be live. I'll just sleep on the bed. Okay, and people will
sleep stream. Let's fucking go.
Bro, sleep streams are the weirdest shit ever, dude. No way you sleep that interesting. No way it's worth streaming, dude.
Unless it's like where you can donate to make loud noises and scare the streamer awake. That's funny.
That's the most parasocial shit ever, dude.
That's fucking hilarious,
it's so
dude.
insanely parasocial.
I don't care.
Unreal
It's
amounts
funny
of
as
parasocial
fuck.
care about that. Unreal amount. Also, why the fuck did you tweet out the Tweedledee and Tweedledum picture with just the caption? That makes no fucking sense. Is this like the horse comment where it doesn't make any fucking sense and it's just like a bunch of random words?
You do know 21 Pilots is a duo, right?
Yeah?
That's the joke. It's not that deep. Trust
you are
me.
painfully retarded.
You know, Batman and Robin is also a duo. 21 Pilots. That's basically 21 Pilots.
So
dude.
true. So true. I'm gonna make a thread of that now. Thanks.
Things that are basically 21 Pilots. Every single duo to ever exist, ever. 21 Pilots came up with duos, basically. Basically, dude. I mean,
21 Pilots
oh my
came up with
god.
music.
Commit yourself to a mental institution. Commit yourself to a mental institution.
Yeah, thank
That's what I
you.
meant.
Thank you. Thank you for the clarification.
Please get yourself fucking psychological help. Holy shit, dude.
Thank you for the clarification.
No problem, buddy. No fucking problem. Okay. I'm gonna hop off stream, boys. I appreciated the chat. Dude, this shit was fun. But I am tuning out. I really am. Ooh, I'm tired. I gotta eat something. Alright, thank you everybody for coming on the live stream today. Fucking my Twitter is linked in the description. You can find me on at twitter.com/ Jonathan. That's epic, dude. Twitter.com / Bug Politics. You can subscribe to the channel. I make streams pretty constantly where I talk about a lot of things, mostly politics and mostly philosophy. With an emphasis on moral philosophy, I suppose, as of recent. Also, I'm really good at Wizard 101. So if you really like Wizard 101, you can watch me play Wizard 101. I'm really fucking good at that game, dude. I got some unreal stats, okay? Yeah. With that being said, turn notifications on, and I will see you all in the next one. Time to close out the stream. Peace, motherfuckers. Be whoop.
What's up? Just paid my phone bill. No fucks, red, blue, pop both pills. I'm up, still shop at Goodwill. Shut up, I'll sign my own deal. I see London, I see France. Your girl in her underpants. She said I'm a better man. At a nice place, getting tan. Type about money, call me bands. Don't think you understand. Fingers shining, diamond hands. Get my bag up every chance. Whoa, hot tub on a patio. Triple X like tic-tac-toe. Money, but I think I need more. She cake, chocolate, ghetto. Wear perfume, no cologne. Satitos, no Patron. She my little bit and I'm her bone. Don't let me get in my zone. Fuck cancer, $1 million baby, bitch, I'm the answer. I bought a crib with a fence and a horse and a cow and a pig and a big red barn. I'm a rancher. Just bought a camper, had to pin the ride. Now my son signed cancer. It's okay to cry. I'm a date romance, we getting french fries. Yeah, I got good manners. I'm a nice guy. And what's up? Just paid my phone bill. No fuss, red, blue, pop both pills. I'm up, still shop at Goodwill. Shut up, just sign my own deal. I see London, I see France. Your girl in her underpants. She said I'm a better man. At a nice place, getting tan. Talk about money, call me bands. Don't think you understand. Fingers shining, diamond hands. Get my bag up every chance. Whoa, hot tub on a patio.
Also, go check out this person's stream, by the way, if you guys want to continue watching shit. I recommend this person. They're kind of pimp shipping. There you go, chat. Go fucking invade them and say very nice things. There you guys go. Just be really nice, okay? Don't say anything sexist, like I would. Do as I say, not as I do.
Yeah. I see London, I see France. Your girl in her underpants. She said I'm a better man. At a nice place, getting tan. Talk about money, call me bands. Don't think you understand. Fingers shining, diamond hands. Get my bag up every chance. Whoa, hot tub on a patio. Triple X like tic-tac-toe.